2, 1.
All right, everybody. We're gonna be having Cultic, ran by Haste. He's gonna be doing any percent. Doing commentary for him is Chaos Wolf, and I guess I'll just turn it over to them.
Hey, so I'm Haste. I'm gonna be running it, and let's just get right into it.
Okay, so with Cultic's movement, we do three things. We bind together jump, the dodge, and the kick, all in one key. Some runners, like myself, like to do it differently. I put 2 in 1 and have kick on its own key. Some players like to have everything individually, but Haste here likes to do it all in one key. It's just helps a lot with the kind of tricks that he's going to be doing. So coming up right here, he's first going to grab the shotgun. It's very important. Not only great damage, it's also good for speed tech. So
doing my first
really,
little out of bounds, bounce skip right there.
Happened very fast, but he had to kick over a wall to get into the water there, and he kicked up, and that got him right out of bounds. So right here, he's going to pick up a couple more weapon parts, and he's picking up packed shells. That will allow him to get a lot of lift out of the shotgun's alt fire. Coming up here is a brand new out of bounds that was discovered like just the other day. And you'll see him kick like that, gives him a slight speed boost. And there it is, there's the pack shells. This mine area, there's all these wooden beams above you, so you kind of have to alternate between when to kick or when to slide. Just be careful not to, bump your head and you'll be all right. And there's another out of bounds. And right there, you may see it on where he paused for a moment. He opened up the console and that just completely negates any damage. So don't have to worry about falls. Up on Mine Town, normally this has a sequence where you have to pick up 2 key items and repair this bridge. But that calls out like 30 or so zombies. That takes too long, so he's just going to kick over. Easy. Now he's got his Molotov, because he's going to blow open a secret wall. He got through without even getting burned. Okay, now there's a...
Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, these things right here, they're floating around. They have telekinetic powers. They're called the Ghost. And they can throw everything from like a bar of soap at you to explosive barrels, and they do a ton of damage. So they're probably your worst enemy in the speedrun. And now
blow you down so much, too. It's crazy.
Yeah. So right here is our prop clip. And so easy. Yeah, when you put down an object, it becomes solid again, and I just pushed him out.
Yeah, the ghost there stopped me from jumping over that thing. Like I did at least. Just like pulls you.
Okay, the grips.
A little nervous on this one. Might take me a couple tries to get this clip, but hopefully I can get it first try. We'll see. Yep.
There we go, nice. And this part right here, normally you have to blow up this rubble, but if you just crouch on the gap, it's got a huge gap there. Now coming up is the boss.
This is the only one where you actually have to play the level it's meant to be played. A little bit.
For now. There is an out of bounds, but we don't know how to get it fast enough, and there is a bounty out on if somebody wants to try and figure that out. Anyway, right here he's throwing down 7 TNT, and that's just a setup for when the boss comes out, and you'll fire 1 grenade and just melt it. But for now, I'm gonna let you explain how the waves work.
So on the first wave, they're separated by a give time, so it'll slow down once the wave ends. But on the first wave, there's 4 sets of 3. Second wave, there's going to be 17 enemies. And then the third wave, there's going to be 21. So that's the end of that first wave. I'm going to try to get this SMG ammo over here. This one you have to like use your ears a lot. Gotta hear where they're spawning at.
Yeah, we can pretty much predict the spots where they are spawning at. It's just complete RNG when they're going to spawn in those spots. And another thing to note about the RNG, he could get this enemy called a Harvester. It's a big guy, carries around a chainsaw. He can get anywhere from 3 of those on this map to none at all. And there's also the ghosts. We start to see floating candlesticks. That's usually a sign that one's around. So we'll just have to wait and see what we get this time. But ideally, he wants to finish this level at a low 2-minute mark.
Yeah, anything under 230 is usually decent. This might be a 240 though. Oh no, it's Harvester, nice.
There we go. Just like that. That tank is history.
229. Just in time. This is like the longest map, and I'm going to try to beat it under 30 seconds. We'll see. I think the way you're meant to play it takes like 5 minutes almost. If you're like efficient.
So what he just did right there is he quick saved at the height of his jump, and then upon reloading, it actually resets your jump, similar to what we saw in the Predator runs. And that allowed him to get out of bounds, and now he just has to make it to this rooftop. 31
seconds.
Now, this map, out of all the out of bounds we've seen, this one is by far the funniest. Because it involves flushing yourself down a toilet. That we'll see here in just a moment.
Guess you can put it that way. I actually never thought about it like that.
So yeah, he stands on the seat and starts sliding into the bowl, and there he is, out of bounds. And you can thank me for coming up with the name. I don't run the out of bounds category, but I named that the Void Flush.
Very nice.
And activating that generator can be a pain. There could be fire lit underneath you, and it'll just prevent you
resetting. From yeah. All right, this one I'm not sure I'm gonna hit the clip, so I might have to play the level it's meant to be played. The way it's meant to be played.
Again, there's the console he opened up to prevent fall damage.
Save, quick load. Hope to get it. I'm gonna try it like 2 more times if I don't.
Interesting thing to note here: whenever he quick loads, all the enemies become de-aggroed. But it looks like we're doing it as intended.
It usually saves around a minute, but it's just there's not a consistent lineup for that yet. Almost died there.
This could be a scary room because of the all the body blocking, and there's pools of lava. You can easily get like just blocked, and you'll fall off to your death. Oh,
Send that up.
this level is just easily the most hectic one. There's enemies everywhere, especially here at the end. He's essentially going to crowd surf over them right here.
My goodness.
Thankfully, he's
A lot
got
of
that.
damage there.
Yeah, thankfully he's got that field kit handy. Heal up from that. Oh, he's going to show off the eyeball. There we go. And he traded a hit. Took a grenade to the face, but it was worth it.
Style is more important.
All right, here's the final level. So he's upgrading to have slam fire and extended magazine. Basically, the way this works is he first has to drain through the shield. The chest cavity will open up. He'll drop some TNT in there, and then repeat the process. And one more cycle.
Time is as soon as I shoot this gun, so time.
There you go. Nice work. It's a sub 2 minute T.
I had to mute the game because there's a little bit of an audio glitch right there, so I'll unmute it right now.
Yeah, if anyone is interested, we have a Discord for this. It's speedrun.com/cultic. Me and Scuddy moderate the boards, and we're always looking forward to seeing new people run this. It's a lot of fun. If you want to see more of it, I will be running it for AGDQ in 2023. And yeah, Haste, any final words?
Just big shout out to the developers, Jason. Just made this like completely by himself. It's a really good game. That's about it.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thank you.
All right, like coming up, we're gonna have Left 4 Dead 1, ran by Coco Muffin. So definitely stay tuned to that after this brief intermission. Or we have Left 4 Dead 1 now, being run by Coco Muffin. They're going to be running the original campaigns solo with no speed glitches. So I'll hand it over to them now.
All right. First of all, welcome to Left 4 Dead 1. And as he just mentioned, of no speed glitches, there is a function in the old version. I think it might be on the newer versions. I'm not quite sure. I haven't asked too much into it, but at least on the old versions, if you die at the beginning of a map, like really quickly, the game will be set to like a host timescale of like 1.3, which means the game runs faster. You just move a lot faster, and the timer stays as it is, which saves around 2 minutes or something like that in the entirety of the run. And of course, we will not be doing that in this run. So everything is as it is, pretty normal, and that's about it for speed glitch. Now, I will be loading in the first map of this on a map server, and hopefully if it goes right the first time, I should just be right into the game, and there should be no what do you call it, cutscenes, which take around like 20 seconds. It just makes for a lot of things to go a lot faster, and you will not see any cutscenes for this run, like the intro to any of these maps. And as I'm loading into this first map, you'll notice that everyone will be stacked together, and the team damage in this game is like very high, an absurd amount for just no reason. In Left 4 Dead 2 this was changed, but in Left 4 Dead 1 it is just nuts. The timer will start as soon as I gain control of whoever I get, because it is random. I think it's Bill, but we'll see. Alright, let's check it out. And boom, we are off on the races. Oh, hold on. Let me reset real quick. We don't want an invalid run. I forgot I was practicing with cheats on, so let's turn those off, shall we? Okay, resetting the timer, hopefully. And this time this time it'll be legit. Let's go. There we go. And right away we're gonna be dropping off this building because buildings are slow. Who needs buildings? Yeah, we can use the little pipe on the edge of that wall to just fall right down. Pretty much to the end of this level. This should be like around 30 seconds. Yeah, and this kind of left to right movement, you will see a lot of. This is the source version of bunny hopping. You saw bunny hopping in the last run, but in this one, it is a lot of air strafing, which slowly gains up speed. And by hopping on the correct tick, this game runs at 30 ticks, so you have around 5 frames each hop to hit it. You will conserve all that speed and just keep flying throughout the levels. Another thing I will be looking for on this level is items like medkit. You have your 2 weapons, pills, and a throwable, because we are going to be doing some bashing. And Left 4 Dead 1 has infinite bashing, and by changing your weapons while holding down the bash key, you just bash at an absurd rate. And we're going to use this on a event button to gain a little bit of height, let's just say. I do hear a tank, so this might be an issue. I might have to do a little boost instead. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go for a tank boost here. Hold on. I'm gonna try and get him to climb the right way. Come here, buddy. Climb. Climb, please. Please. Okay, this might work. Very nice. Now, of course, I mentioned the shove boosting. We can just skip that entirely with the tank, and there's no need to rely on that. I'm really glad that worked out, because if not, I would have probably gotten sent back to the safe room. So we're chilling. And speaking of shoving, we're going to be doing that for around 20 seconds here to bust open a door. do not have a bottle of pills, so this will be a little bit slower. Turn off the flashlight so you don't have to have your eyes ruined. But yeah, we just sit here shoving at this door for a little while, and eventually it'll just bust right open. And originally you're supposed to go around and start an event, call a bunch of zombies, but of course we don't have time for that. Wait a second. There we go.
Through the warehouse. A witch. Kill that light.
Ooh, hello, tank. Ooh, that's really lucky. It's a 50-50 chance for that to open right away, which saves around 2 seconds. So that is nice, because that tank would have absolutely destroyed me. Goodbye, Hunter. And as you've noticed, I killed the bots at the start of each of these levels, and it's because they are extremely slow, and this game would probably take around 2 extra minutes each individual level, as like this map is, to complete. So we just killed them right off the bat, save ourselves a bunch of hassle.
The hospital. We made it.
Which also means if you are grabbed by a special infected like the Hunter or Smoker, then you are just, unfortunately, just dead, because you have nobody to save you. Hopefully, if nothing goes terribly wrong, you'll see a pretty cool skip here. It's a little bit later. But as the elevator comes down, we're going to be doing a common boost, which is jumping on top of Common's head to get an extra height. The speed of their climb is actually added to your jump, which gives you a ton of speed sometimes. And in this game, it's a little more inconsistent, so if I don't get it, oh well, not that big of a deal. It saves around 10 seconds, I want to say. So we're going to call the elevator down, and we're actually going to clip into it in a second here. Okay, I have no pipe bomb. Pipe bombs are definitely useful here, but I do not have one, so we're just gonna hope and pray. Nice, and we got it. That one is very finicky. And we're gonna use a little bit of a lineup here, and I'm in it. And now we just wait for this elevator to hit the ground, and on the timer, it would take from 28 floors down to 4, and then the door would open. But the elevator actually gets down at around 9, so that's where we save the extra 10 seconds at. Just phase into the elevator, and we're up. Really glad that worked, because that's sketchy. And I am not safe here. Leaving this elevator on the top floor, yeah, the door opens a little bit later. There is a chance for a tank to spawn, and they are smart on this game. Like, they will just predict all of your movements, and you'll probably die. But sometimes they're stupid, so we'll see what happens.
We need to find roof access.
Pretty please, no tank. It would be really rare if I didn't get one.
Roof this way.
We're safe. Perfect. No issues.
Woo! Hey!
Thankfully. Coming on this chapter, killing the bots fully is very important because we want them to spawn later, right before we start the main event, so that we can kill them again. Otherwise, they will just keep respawning. We will see that we are also going to be getting in what is known as a God spot, and by God spot, I mean you are just pretty much completely invincible. There is the off chance that a Smoker or Hunter will try and show up and kill you, but hopefully that won't happen. And a God spot essentially just means that none of the enemies can path to you, so they will just flap their arms around, confused, and they will just die. So we will have around 3 minutes here of just nothing and relaxing, hopefully. There's a Molotov here to get him after this text pops up. And here's the gut spot. Just right here. And here we will just hang out for 2.5 minutes. And then we will get on to the next campaign, which is Death Toll. Speaking of special infected. Poor man's getting burned. Come on, peek over, come on. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, these finales work on a cycle of 2 hordes followed by a tank, which has spawned just now, and then 2 more hordes, and then another tank, and then the escape vehicle will show up. And there is a chance that there's one bad tank spawn where he will just run right off this edge and kill me, so we're hoping that doesn't happen. That would lose around 3.5 minutes. Would not be fun. I do not recommend it. But of course, I cannot manipulate that into not happening, so we just hope and pray. That's about it. That's actually really early. This could be a gold split for me. I'm not even lying. Yeah, these finales are completely luck-based. There's pretty much no skill to be had here. By common. Okay, it's not looking like a gold split, but it will be decent. It will be decent. These commons better despawn. Please no, please no, please no, please no. Okay, we're safe. Let's go, he died. Alright, we're good. Actually, this is a bit slow. These commons, I think, blocked me here. We're gonna vote at the end of this chapter to have it as expert for the next one. And on Death Toll we are. No cutscene, of course, as I mentioned, and now we can just murder. The common infected in this game are also very sticky, so I will be turning around to shove if I hear one behind me like I do here, but I'm pinning a couple bunny hops, so we're okay. I did also include my input overlay so you can see what the inputs I'm doing are for this. Okay. Pipe on there? Nope. There's a chance for a pipe on there. We will need that for chapter 4.
House up there.
Destroyed.
Hell yeah.
Should be enough damage. is a tank, but an early tank. Early tanks are always nice. Okay, we're also going to be skipping this event because, as I said, events are slow. We don't have time for that. There's two options for this. Actually, three options. You can either hit a crouch hop here, like I failed to do, or you can hit a common boost, or you can even boost for the tank. Which is looking like we're gonna have to reset here. Or if I can heal really fast, then we are probably okay. Yeah, looks like I'll have to use this tank here. Come on up, buddy. Nice. And that's one of the three ways to skip this thing. Really glad I didn't have to reset there. That would have been a good minute, just right off there.
Safe house, let's go! Shit,
And
that
very
was
nice.
alright.
Okay, coming on to this chapter, there's an interesting skip that you can do. Normally, you would go up to the church. There'd be this guy inside. He would summon a big horde because he doesn't trust us. Thinks we're gonna kill him, but we can actually just, by using the vocalizer that I have binded to one of my keys, you can actually trigger the event starting, because normally the game listens for a certain dialogue line to be heard, and then it would summon the horde. But by calling it at the start of the level, and not when you're supposed to actually hear it, it just calls them all. I'm gonna be looking to kill a few commons, because it is tied to how many commons you kill as well. Hello, Mr. Tanky. Really hoping for a pill bottle here. Ooh, and an outdie to this. Okay. Any pills for your boy? Let's go. Yep, and as you just heard, the event just ended, and as I go up here, it should already be ready for me. So I can just open the door. That was a bit slow because of that tank, but we're doing okay, I think. Ow. Rude.
Thought we were goners, huh?
Yeah, and the guy hiding there turns into either a boomer or a smoker or a hunter, so there are some interesting moments to be had with those. Okay, they're all upstairs, we're good. If you ever can hit this hop here, it'll save a bit of time. Nope, okay. You can hit a hop there just to get onto the bus right away. It is pretty precise.
It's just close. Turn your light up.
As I mentioned, this pipe bomb, we're going to be using it to do a little bit of a skip here to skip another event. Use this to summon a bunch of commons and get a common boost, as you just saw, right over the truck. Really glad that worked, because if you do not have a pipe bomb, that trick will not work. If it does work, you're probably just very lucky, because this game is very interesting. Speaking of interesting. Ah, okay. He hit me here? Maybe I live? Maybe? Maybe. If he gets caught. Ah, okay. First death. But yeah, getting a tank in a narrow hallway is just asking for trouble, so. Come on up, Bill. Fine, I'll just kill you right there. Why are you here, sir? Get in. Okay. gonna try and block in that tank. Use these commons to do this boost. Nice. That's huge. Now, getting a tank early does not mean I am safe, because this game has this cool feature where it can spawn 2 tanks on one individual chapter. So that would be fun to deal with. But we got a witch here, and witches and tanks occupy the same spot, so we will be quite alright. Where's the smoker? I don't like the sound of him. Okay, there we go. Why are you in the safe room, sir? That's no space for a boomer. Yep. Same as No Mercy. We want to kill him early so we can spawn him later. But I will note that the God Spot... Sir, you need to move. Okay. I will note that the God Spots on this level are kinda not good. You either need like a really precise crouch hop or just to get to somewhere really fast. And so I'm just going to be playing this safe, and it's around the same time to just hold out, so we're going to be holding out here. So we'll not be sitting around doing nothing for 4 minutes, I'm sorry to say. Okay. Bots, I'm gonna need you real quick. Come on, get out. Get on out. Another thing I want to watch out for on this finale is boomers. Boomers will spawn extra commons, and it will take a lot longer for me to progress. This tank is being annoying. Can you stop hitting my teammates? Just 2 seconds. Sir. Thank you. I appreciate you dying. Fortunately, this finale is going to be probably a bit slow, only because of that tank ruining some tank spawns. I mean, common spawns. Okay. Another note on these older versions is that you can do some pretty interesting stuff with your primary weapon. We're going to be doing what's called a power shot here, and hopefully if I land this and he doesn't hit me, yeah, you can pretty much empty a full mag at an instant, which is very useful for killing tanks fast. But it doesn't work on the shotgun, so you can't get like huge amounts of damage with, like the shotgun there. Thank you, Boomer. Yeah, get him, Lewis. Okay, he's this way. how it should have went the first time. We'll die really quickly, and now we just wait for this little boat to help us out here. Bill, can you stop dying for 2 seconds? Thank you.
Our boat's here! All aboard! Heads up!
Okay, they should tank all of the damage here. Except for a few stray commons. Alright, and on to Blood Harvest. Let's run it. That was actually a gold split by 8 seconds. I'm surprised at how fast that went. Yeah, as I said, entirely luck-based, these finales. God, it is not easy to bunny hop on flat ground, as it's pretty much a guessing game for each individual jump and put. Pipe bomb is really good here.
Safe house ahead!
I'm surprised that went as smooth as it did. There are a lot of instances where you just get grabbed by an interesting hunter, let's say. Shouldn't be nothing too special in this chapter. But the next chapter will have an event skip.
Zoe!
Hello, Miss Witch. Goodbye, Miss Witch. Hello, Mr. Tank. Rude. But that did actually save me some time, so I'm thankful for him.
Woo, baby, all right!
Good old Blood Harvest. Oh, thought I voted. You are not safe, bots. I'm sorry. Can you move, sir? Sir? Do a little bit of parkour on this hill here. Okay, maybe. Got it, okay. That backup is way harder than just going at it right away. So I'm glad I hit that. Thank you, sir. Let's hit some bunny hops, shall we? Nice, very good. That requires 2 tick perfect crouch hops on uneven ground, so that's going to be a little bit of a silly one. But I've practiced that one a lot. Glad I hit that first try. That's what we saved the pipe bomb for. There are a crap ton of commons on this level. So we just want to not deal with them at all. Aw. Gain a bit of speed from that slope there. Do a little surfing. I hit hops like the entire way. We're going to skip another Horde Call event by going around that little tail end of that train. We will be home free to the end of this level.
Safe house up ahead.
Nice.
Booyah!
That's actually a gold split by 5 seconds. That went really well. This is also another problem spot for commons, so if I get hit a lot here, do not be surprised, because these commons are not fun. There is a scripted horde spawn coming up here as well. Which is, of course, right in the middle of a cornfield, so you have no idea where the commons are coming from. That is a tank spawn. That is a very bad tank spawn. Yeah. This is not good. I'm probably just dead here. I actually will take this death, because trying to deal with a tank there is no bueno. Also, with a million commons, you're just asking to die. So glad I got that out of the way. Glad I got out there unscathed.
Hello? We're set to go, sir. Anytime you're ready.
Come here, bots. Need you to come over here. Okay. Fine, I will kill you here. Here's the second god spot, right on top of this little ray line. The only thing I have a threat at the moment is a smoker, which I can hear right there. I do not trust him whatsoever. Looks like he's going upstairs, so I will see him in like 7 seconds. Hello, smoker. Goodbye, smoker. What's Hunter screaming at me from? Shut up. I wish I knew where he was. Oh, he's right there. Wait, no, that's a common or something. Can't tell. Hello, tank. You're gonna die, right? Good. Okay. That was almost a bad tank spawn. by bullet holes. How are we doing, chat? Are we vibing? I'm vibing. Nothing to deal with. No smoker spawns. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm actually doing surprisingly well. So we'll see how Dead Air goes. Dead Air, I can guarantee you will have the boosting. You will see me go flying off of a turret.
The truck's here! Let's go!
We should have no problems because the hunter's on the opposite side of the building. So we can get out. And boom. Nice and easy. Oh boy, Dead Air. Okay, I need to vote here. Because voting at the end of Blood Harvest is not fun. Oh, that should be enough. Yeah, voting at the end is not fun because you have an array of commons, specials that you have no idea where they are, and that's about it. Yeah, come on.
Zoe, this is going to hell in a handbasket real
I think I want to do a little bit of parkour. Alright, coming. Nice.
You did good.
Okay, no major problems. And a gold split by 4 seconds, of course. It's obligatory at this point. The melee after I shoot one of my shots is to reset the weapon faster, meaning I can see, like, as you see, you have to cock back the gun. You can just shoot faster. That's all. Yeah, if there's any other questions that you guys want to ask, I can answer them. Most likely. Surely. I do not like the spawn of you, so I'm going to go around, try and, yep, get him to climb. Very nice. And you know what? Instead of doing some parkour, I'll just tank boost again. Who doesn't like a good tank boost? Okay, never mind. He hit me sideways because there was a common there I didn't see. Unfortunate. I think there was at least. Or I just got blindsided by some level there, but... Okay, maybe this time I will be able to show you the parkour. Man. Oh, this is not good at all. I need to get through. Let's try this again, shall we? Dang it. You go again. Oh, you thought that was it. Let's fall down some more, shall we? That conveniently placed and clipped tree there. Just used to fall right down, skip this entire level. So that's cool.
Outstanding.
If I don't hit this common boost, it's no big deal, because it is a bit finicky, but let's see what happens. Here comes. Ah, okay. I will refrain from that, I suppose. Yeah, the boosts that you get in this game are not consistent whatsoever. So no common boost for me, which skips going around that entire thing. Speaking of skipping things, I heard a smoker back there, but see ya.
Zoe!
Oh my god. Ah! Okay, he's down. The threat is down. These ones are not. Sir, I need to shove you, I need to shove you, or not. Well, this is gonna be annoying. That's for sure. This is gonna be annoying. Sir, I just need to get through, sir. Do want to try and heal up here. He is stuck on that door. He is not getting through that. Let me tell you. Okay, no double tanks.
There's a safe
As
spot
far as I know.
just ahead.
Never mind, there was. He was in that room
That was a
behind
little
me.
Closer than I'd have liked.
Thankfully, he wasn't in the safe room, because I would have just straight up died there. So thank you, tank, for not spawning in a stupid spot.
Zoe!
Oh man, we were zooming. That was rude. Oh, what the? This body I hopped off of on accident. Small thing here, if I stand where I am now, I'll actually get pushed right through the fence, so I don't have to wait for the car to do it for me. Oh yeah, the bots get absolutely wrecked in every level. Not on some finales, but most levels. There's a tank here. Sir, I don't like your spawn. Can you come up here? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, goodbye. A little bit of corner cutting parkour. I'd love to see it. We're actually coming up on the last map right here. So I'll finally get to show you the turret boost. Or
Tremendous.
usable boost, I should say. Because you can't do it on certain buttons and whatnot. It's just to go absolutely flying. Hopefully I don't do it too much, because if you shove too much, you can just go flying and you'll just die. So, as long as I don't do that, then we're okay.
There. Let's keep moving.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Okay, that should be right. Start it, and let's go flying. Alright. Now we down the bots because the event just started. Now we're chilling. We'll be here to the end of the level. From here, we can just oversight everything, kill the commons faster so that they don't have to despawn. So now it's just aim practice. Hello, Tank. Goodbye, Tank. Rest in peace. Okay, do want to use this Molotov somewhere, so there is probably the best spot. I'm surprised I'm hitting a lot of these shots. I do be kind of aiming today. Okay. This is the last tank spawn and pretty much the end of the level. And that's pretty much Left 4 Dead 1. So I will get there. As soon as this fades to black, the time will end. 3, 2, 1, and time. Very nice. Just about 5 minutes behind my personal best, but we take those. It was only around 3 deaths, 3 or 4 deaths. I am very fine with that.
Yeah, that was a super sick run. Couple of unfortunate tank spawns, you know, but that's
course.
Left 4 Dead. Yeah, we really appreciated having that run. Next up, we're gonna have First Try again, who you heard if you were here earlier during the AVB2 relay. He's gonna be coming back. He's gonna be running Horror Noodles. He's actually gonna be doing all of the categories for that run since it's so many. I mean, it's such short of a run. So yeah, that'll be coming up next right after this transition. All right, welcome back, guys. We have First Try here again, who you heard earlier in the AVP2 relay. He's going to be doing horror noodles, and he's going to be doing all the categories for this run since they're so short. So I'll go ahead and give it over to him.
Yes, thank you very much, Mild. Thanks for having me on again. This is going to be a very short game. It'll be about 5 minutes. I'll do the 3 categories of horror noodles, which is any percent, glitchless, and basement cooking. Gonna try them as best as I can. There's some very pixel perfect grabs in here, so it's gonna be crazy. It's filled with strats, so I might not keep up with talking as I do them, but we'll just go through it and see if we can get it. And for the time, I'll just count from 3 for you, Mild, and I'll hit play, and then you can just keep the timer running up until the last category. Alright, let's get it done. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so first off, we're gonna start with glitchless. You've got strafing in this game. I turn on my flashlight. We have to fix this pipe real quick. That was not as quick as I wanted to. I go back up, hit a trigger, go back down, hit another trigger, go back up, go through this door. For glitches, you have to place the pot on the stove. I put everything in there as fast as I can. Walk through here, grab some noodles, grab your little bowl, go upstairs, hit the bed, and that is 1 category down. Real quick, not the best run, but it was pretty good. For any percent, we can just grab anything through the walls, so I'm just gonna go over that now real quick. You can actually grab the noodles from throughout the floor in the basement, and it's a crazy grab. I'm gonna see if I can get that in 1 try. Hit that, grab noodles, right there. Hit the triggers again. Go back around the corner, open the door. Now we can just put the stove down anywhere we want. Grab all the spices. That was not as fast as we wanted to. You can also hit the bed from this floor, so what you just saw is just a flick upstairs. Really crazy. And for the last category, we're going through this in like a speed. The last category is going to be basement cooking, and I'm gonna grab even more stuff through the walls. I'm gonna place that in there. I'm gonna grab the noodles, hit the trigger again, but this time gotta cook everything downstairs, so we place that down here. I'm gonna grab some eggs right through the wall right here, eggs and the sausage. Then we go upstairs real quick, the door, place everything conveniently over there so we can grab it a little bit easier. Water in the stove. Gonna rush downstairs, put the stove down, put everything that is over here in the stove. Go back upstairs. Gotta grab all the items 1 by 1. Click on this. Make a little jump so we can cut that corner. Put it in there. Grab the ladle. Pretty decent grab. Go around the corner. Put that in there. Do another strafe around the corner. And now we get our little bowl, fill it up, and head to bed. Double click it, you have to stir it, otherwise you won't be able to get your noodles, unfortunately. Hit the bed, and there we go, 119. Run was pretty decent, it's really fast paced. It was less than 5 minutes, but I tried to do it as fast as I can. There were some little mess ups, but as you can see, this game fully relies on just quick flick shots, and it's basically really short, but it's really fun to play. I think that is it.
Yep. So that was horror noodles. We said it was going to be a short one, you know. Funny enough, this was one of our biggest titles. I think it actually got on the front page of SRC and everything. So
Yeah, true.
But yeah, super sick seeing it here. Next up, we're gonna have Agari, and they're gonna be doing the ball pit, which is another short run, another itch.io game. So we'll see that right after this transition.
Good evening, everyone. I'm a guy, and I'm gonna be doing ball pit and Janitor Bleeds. I'll be having pleasantly commentating with me as well.
Hola.
So I'm gonna start this off, and we're gonna start time in 3, 2, 1, now. So right off, we're gonna grab this from the counter. It's our little trusty meal. We're gonna go there. We're gonna get the key from the toilet. Right. We're gonna grab the key so we can unlock that door over there. So
These door handles are deceptively small.
Yeah.
Like you got just a little tiny circle on the door that you have to click on without not moving
yeah,
or stop moving without the stop moving. I can't fucking talk. So.
yeah. Just gonna go in there, and we're gonna get sucked in by whatever is down there. And once we fall down, we're gonna have a flashlight to pick up. That way we can see. So we'll just do that.
Fall down the 10-story hole here.
Yeah. Go open that door, and we can actually jump onto that door and grab the key from there. Right. So we're gonna go back, and was actually a door over there, and we have to unlock it with the key. So let's just grab that. I'm gonna push that button, and as we go back, there will be a bridge that we can cross on. Right. You see over there? Now we can just walk through it. Go through over here, and there'll be a building coming up from there. We're gonna open the door to get through there. Fun fact, there was actually a glitch where you can actually go through the door, but it was later found out that would only work on 144 hertz, so that was banned.
Yep. Hardware dependent tricks. You gotta love them.
Yeah, dude.
Right there, he has to hit like 2 triggers. One to activate the, what is it? You activate a voice line, and then you activate the monster, and then you turn away real quick. It's kind of precise when it gets to
Yeah.
the higher levels. There's also another trick in this game that's not used in runs currently, but if you can creep off of any ledge that you fall from, for some reason this game it likes to just drag you down at high velocities. So if you were able to manage to like slip off of a side and get this trick, it would save a few seconds in some places. It's
Yeah.
interesting.
Just gonna walk through there, and we're gonna drop down over here, and
Most
into this
intense
ball
part
pit.
of the run.
Yeah. So intense.
I mean, if you fail, because the pipes are kind of wonky, right? If you land a little weird on them, you can just stop moving and just
Yeah,
fall.
you can actually get stuck on it.
Not fun.
Yeah. That's happened to me a couple of times. And I cannot stress how annoying that is a lot. And how
A
many
lot of
times
paces
I've
get
choked
lost
a lot
there.
on that. So we're gonna grab another key, jump on that. We can skip that and grab another key, which will lead to the gate being opened. As you see it, gate's open. We drop down here, go for the exit, and then there'll be time in time.
Wonderful.
So yeah, it's a pretty
That was a
short
good
game.
run.
What was the time?
Hey, you got a 344.
3:44,
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah, that is definitely not bad.
Yeah.
That was good.
We're gonna have an interlude for a bit, and then I'm gonna go into Janitor Bleeds. So
Janitor bleeds. Let's go.
let's go, dude.
Yep. Another one of our short runs, you know.
Yeah,
But that was a good time.
it was.
So yeah, after this this intermission, he'll come back for Gender Bleeds.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Well, wait. All right. Well, we got Agari back with Janitor Bleeds, and we're going to be going through this run and seeing how it goes.
All right.
Let's get it.
All right. Before we start time, we have to like watch this cutscene over here. The cutscene explains the lore a bit. If only this would load. Yeah, this is taking a lot to load. Am I right? Literally,
Am I right?
It's just this screen with a janitor just cleaning something up while you have text just showing. Moving while crouching creates less noise. No, you don't need that.
What's
There
up with
we
that
go.
Graphical bug.
Yeah, it
What's up
like
with that graphical bug you were talking about.
yeah, it just
having this
glitches
glitch?
out for a lot for some reason. If I like played for a long time, the UI glitches out a bit. I'm not sure if it's my GPU or it's just the game.
Yeah, because I saw you talking about that.
To be fair though, the graphics card minimum I've checked on Steam is like NVIDIA. I've got an AMD GPU, so that might be why.
I got one of those too, so I'll have to see if that does it with mine.
Here we go. We should
Give
be.
us a countdown of the
Yeah.
time to start.
Alright, we're gonna start time on movement in 3, 2, 1, now. So first off, we're gonna walk through here, and just like every other horror game, and just like last time, we have to collect the flashlight. Always the premise of every horror game, you know. See it over here. This big rock. Collect it. Just walk through there. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go out of bounds, so just walk over here. Go on to this first. Go there. And now we're currently out of bounds, so I'm gonna take a path. What I like to do is I go to that right on the tree over here. And then after that, I go to that right on the tree there. Come about here, I go over there. So we're gonna keep walking for a bit until we get over to over there. And that is where we're gonna go back in bounds. See over here. Go there, turn to this side, and just walk over there. What we used to do is we used to walk up over there, go under that car, and then go down inbounds from there until we actually discovered we can just walk over there. I'm gonna do a thing called stand stacking. So what it does, it keeps your collision, and it keeps your crouch collision while maintaining the sprint speed.
Yeah, so you're like technically crouched right now, but
Yeah.
your hitbox is like you're standing.
Yeah. pretty
Okay,
much.
okay. It took them a while to figure this out, how to do this consistently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You can actually
Is it
stand.
hard?
You can actually stand stack while being on like prone, but it's like TAS only. Like you have to like crouch so fast that it would be almost impossible to do it. So just clean up that. We'll come to this part over here. So we just grab the key, clean that up. there and we're gonna unlock it. Let's clean that up. And after that, I'm gonna click that once because it actually saves a bit of time. There'll be another key up there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another stand stack because that is so that way we can go under a table which is after this door over here. And I'm actually gonna do a VTech over there.
VTech, what's that?
It's kind of the same thing, but it's just temporarily.
Okay, I see. So if you were to stand stack, like prone right now, your head would be like through the ceiling, walking, kind of.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
weird.
much. It would save a lot of time as well. If there was a consistent way to do that, but as far as I know, it hasn't been found yet. So
Tell back, get on it.
So here we are at the next arcade. Go from there. Put our coins in. Clean up as usual. So I'm actually gonna grab the key because that way it's closer to us. So first of all, I'm gonna grab those coins here. We need 9 total of coins. And thankfully, they're all in here. So in this one spot over here, we can actually grab all the coins while that box is over there.
I found these little arcade machines very interesting part of the run.
It's actually a pretty interesting concept of any other horror game. I wish they
Yeah.
I wish more games did this more.
Cool.
So
Clip.
this is just like a long vent part. So after this, after we get off that, we're gonna perform, which is what I know to be one of the biggish skips so far. So after we do that.
Yeah, back or not back. Agari, how'd you do that clip through the wall?
Sorry?
How'd you do that clip through the wall? There like 20 seconds ago, probably, or 30 seconds ago.
Not really sure, to be fair.
You say this happened.
I'm not really good at explaining stuff. It's just like
No.
I wanted Vax to get onto this earlier because he was more good at explaining stuff more than me. So
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's basically like a crouch through the wall,
Yeah,
right?
it
Like
cl-
a
it-
right time crouch.
yeah,
I like
if you do that to like another vent, it just like it clips through, but it just stops you totally. And if you're pretty unlucky, you could actually go through the floor and actually die there. So first of all, we're gonna go there, wait for health to regen. After that, we're gonna go walk through here. And the skip I'm about to do skips most half of the game. So first of all, put a flashlight here. And grab that fire extinguisher. There's that. Yes, you heard me right. Half of the game. You'll see in a moment.
Pikachu surprise face.
Yeah. I can see chat right now. So once we're here, do a VTech over there, and then do that, which gets you over there. Just go there. Don't touch that part. And from that point forward, we're nearly at the end of the game. Normally, you would just show up here. You don't have to put coins in there. But when you put coins in there, it unlocks this. Grab your gun. And we're about to go and defeat the boss, which will be up here. I went left. It's a lot faster because that way you can turn over there. Let's kill the entity.
There's a fan of these guys already right there. Yeah, like if they're building periods, just you gotta reload.
So we've basically defeated the entity, and now we're just gonna do this thing over here, which is still part of the game. Also, sorry if I don't talk a lot. It's most of the time I'm just trying to focus on this.
So what? You're putting out water right now?
Yeah, basically.
That's
It
good.
doesn't kill you. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't know how you can put out water in this game.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. Whatever works, yeah.
Yeah, water to water.
Yeah.
Alright. Now we're just about in the final part of the game. Just navigate over here. Just do that part. And I'm actually gonna stand stack over here because, believe it or not, there's actually another table. Before that, we're gonna have to shoot this. Go under there. Put this out, and there's actually gonna be another boss out. Get rid of that. Yeah, there's tables in my bed. We're coming up at the final section right now. Here you go, just navigate over here. And there'll be a final arcade. And time is about to end when we go over there. I'll tell you when it's time. Hold on. And time.
GG.
What was the time?
I'm waiting for it to Is it? Is it? No way. That's for record. Is it 12:44? Is what it
That's
says.
world record.
Is it started off?
Yeah,
Alright,
it's literally world record.
That's crazy. What the heck? GG.
GG.
Yeah, he's been on the timer too. That's
118
crazy.
people watching.
Let's go. GG.
First on Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon. Let's go.
That's good.
Just getting a load.
right, welcome back, guys. We've had people just absolutely crushing their runs tonight, like getting world records and stuff like that, you know. So we have a few of our backup runs that we're gonna pull out. And you heard pleasantly GG earlier in the AVB2 relay, and he's coming back for first is gonna be Beneficium. So I'm gonna turn it over to him.
Yo, okay, we're gonna be playing Venevisium. This is a meme game for the most part. It's a call it Straight Line Massacre. I'll just explain it as we go because we got a lot of walking to do.
It's all walking.
So timing starts on new game. I'll do a little countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So first little thing is there's like this little branch it wants you to climb under. We're just gonna do a little tiny jump right over it. Not even really a jump. Okay. Gonna scoot along this rock wall and squeeze right over it. So that's nice. Walk over these roots. And that's your prologue, I suppose.
All definitely intended for you to walk them.
Mm-hmm. Everything. So this is a good run to like watch stuff with, like interrogations or investigations and stuff. For me personally, I was like just rocking that stuff while playing this.
It's a very chill game. I mean, you have everything that saves time pretty much is just having straight lines, you know, like going from point A to point B
Which I
quicker.
don't have.
I mean, there is going to be one major trick coming up, and it's I think it's just a gap in the invisible walls that they put on the side of the map, so you can actually just kind of scoot underneath it and walk out of bounds. And we'll walk from that point all the way to the end of the map, and we'll have to climb over a rock to get back into bounds to finish the game. But the majority of the run is out of bounds. It saves.
There's a little bit of RNG
minutes
here
at least.
with the enemy. When I go into this dark forest, there is a chance that she's just in my way and kills me. So let's pray that doesn't happen. But yeah, it's gonna get really dark here, and we're gonna because the game makes it really dark when it's in places it doesn't want you to be, right, or when you're right along like an invisible wall. So we're entering the dark forest now.
This run was like my personal gateway into glitch hunting. When I first joined any horror speedruns, there was a bounty set up for this game, right? And I had never partaken in a glitch hunting bounty, you know, but I decided to give it a go, and actually I was the one that found this little out of bounds here.
Yep, so it's just a little past this tree. There's a skinny tree, and then there will be these two trees. We're gonna crouch, and we are now out of bounds. So now we're gonna do a legendary 3-minute straight line to where if you line yourself up right, you'll save the most amount of time, of course. Yeah, Milo, how's your day? How's everything going?
Dude, it's going great. This marathon's going great.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
It's crazy watching one of these kind of runs because you can lose so much time just by not having the straight as possible line. You know?
Oh yeah, very simply. Like just off of like not being as tight as possible, I probably lost already like 3-4
Yeah.
seconds, 5 seconds.
And then getting back inbounds at the very end too can. Because if you don't take the straightest line possible, you have to realign yourself with another invisible wall at the end that you have to kind of scoot around.
So it's been a second since I've played. I think I was off a little bit with my line. I think I want to be more aimed towards here, but we'll see if I remember.
As long as you're in the general area, you know.
Yeah, as long as we're in the general area and I know what everything looks like, we're good. And I think I remember this little hump, so I should say it has been a few months since I played this. I kind of just had it downloaded, so you know we're going in on it. Why not?
Yeah, the record for this game stood for a very long time. And then you came back and you grinded it out, but
I did, yes. Funny thing is, I actually got a lot of 55s, and they were just lower 55s,
Right.
and then I finally, I actually kept losing the recording, so or like it had a lot of lag frames or something, And the very last time I did it, I got the on-screen 44 or 54.
Legendary.
It is.
I spent so much time in this game.
So there's a tree over here. We're just slightly out of bounds right now, and to stay out of bounds, we have to go around this tree right here. Oh. Yeah, that tree. Yeah, that tree. We're gonna come over here. I said so dark. What the heck is this? I'm gonna crouch right here. We're gonna do a little slide up on this rock. A little slide up on this rock. A little slide up on this rock, and then we're gonna traverse these rocks very safely and not optimal at all.
That trick can be very finicky.
There's a music box on this pedestal. I'm gonna interact with it, and when the bar fills up, that is time. Boom. And that is time right there.
So we
It's Venevisium.
we didn't exactly give him a countdown, so the time's not right.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's fine. I didn't know what the time was going
Still, that was beneficial. So
on. Yeah, it's
so
Venevisium.
now we're gonna see Corridors of Fear. Is that right?
We're doing corridors right now?
I think that is what's
Sweet.
coming up. So we'll go to a another brief transmission screen, and then we'll get to it. Alright, everybody, we're back. We got Pleasantly GG here again. He's going to be running Corridor Mount of Fear. He's going to be doing any percent, and I'll just give it over to him.
Hey yo, this is an interesting run. It's built off of like a similar engine that a lot of these games are. It likes to play with your mind. You pick up certain things change behind you. It's been a hot second since I've played, so you'll have to forgive me if there's any mistakes. But we're gonna start time when I click this button, so I'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, start by picking up this key. Ooh, my sensitivity is a little wacky. Open this door. Go through here. Now we have a little load. There's only like 5 loads or something like that. Go through here. Pick up this key. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to remember this run as we're going. Jeez. All right. So normally you don't pick up the flashlight, but for these purposes, I'm going to grab it. Just because some of this stuff's annoying. Okay, pick up the key, turn this on, switch it once, door closes behind you. Pick up this box. We're gonna throw it right here. We use this box to jump on and crouch. Take off this vent, and you maybe crouch through this. Oh goodness graciousness. Okay. That should be that. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Okay, I had to prone through. I don't know why, but go through here. This is supposed to be like you're going crazy. This is what it's supposed to feel like. This game, just a bunch of random architecture. All right. I'm gonna grab this key. Go through here. Grab this key. Opening doors. Open this door. This gentleman in here has a key for you. Jump up this. Oh, forgot I had to press E. It's a second split. There we go. What do we do here? Oh yeah, you have to like interact with these boxes. Then this door. You don't have to use a box to get into that one. You can kind of just like jump crouch. I don't know why it doesn't let you for the other one. All we gotta do is grab these keys. Ooh. Go. This is actually quite an unrunning game. I think you just go like here, hit the door, turn the lights on, you go halfway, and you come back. Take off all these boards. This vent. Oh, don't pick the vent back up. Can't have a scary game without vents, you already know that. Gentleman down there, chilling. If you actually take too much damage before this section, you can fall right there and just die over and over again. You're like soft locked. So here you uncrouch first of all. Interact with one of these doors. And it allows you to open up another door. Pick up this switch to put it in here. Ooh. Slide in between here. We got over here. Oh, this is a maze-like section. So if I remember correctly, you don't have to grab the axe. So I'm just gonna. I think it's just a trigger that spawns these doors. So thank you. Through here, grab these keys. I think you go this way. Very confidently. Boop. Hit those keys. That opens up this vent from scenic nowhere. I was about to say, I remember a bunch of mannequins here. Grab this key, open this door. Remember where you go. Oh, man. There's, yeah, okay. I'm not going the right way. It's like scenery that changes once you go a certain way through it. Okay, there you go. I just had to remember the proper way to go through it. Go through this. This is when it gets a little convoluted, so we're gonna go to the right here. Everything's upside down. Things change in front of you. Oh, you don't go that way. You go this way. And I think there's... Is it in here? Oh, yep. Use this. Open this door. Grab the key off the wall. You can do a little double jump. You have to activate a trigger right here to change the scenery behind you to load in the house. And I think you keep going straight. Just see. Yeah. You go this direction. Okay, time ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oop. There you go. And that's corridor amount of fear. If you play the game seriously, it's actually quite fun. You know, follow everything. But yeah, there it is.
Another awesome run by Pleasantly GG. Next up, we have the maker of Mask. It'll be ran by Tim Trollgasm. He's a pretty active member of our community. Helped put all this together, you know. So we'll be seeing him right after this transmission.
welcome back. We are bringing you the maker of the masks 80%. This is Tim Trollgasm, and commentating for him will be Faust Damos. And I have nothing else to say. I'll let him take it from there.
Hello everyone. So, Maker of Masks is a very, very new game actually. It got released in November of this year as part of a PS1 horror game jam, and it's kind of just blown up on YouTube a little bit. So the timer will start when I hit new game, or start rather, so I'll give you a countdown, and then we've got about a minute of like intro before we actually start doing anything. So 3, 2, 1, go.
And so this game is quite fun, quite interesting. I did have the opportunity to play a little bit off stream because Tim has been hounding me relentlessly for the past little bit. It's like, you know what, Faust? You got to do this. You got to commentate for me. Come on, man. I can see that nod. I can see that nod.
Yeah, so this game's it's very short, but there's like little bits of lore that make it really intriguing. The first being that you see this conveyor belt, and corpses just kind of come in on these conveyor belts, and what you're going to see in a moment is the blacksmith is going to attach a mask to our face, and that prevents people from dying. Now, the masks will have different markings on them, and that sort of tells you what your position in the hierarchy is. So if you have 3 markings, it means you're a prisoner. You go to prison. 2 markings means you're a guard. 1 marking means you're a blacksmith, who are the guys that actually put on the masks. And then your character, he's got 0 markings. So we need to work out what our purpose is. So we're going to talk to this fella. We're going to skip through this dialogue as fast as we can. We take the top option because it's a little bit faster. Yeah, and then we're going to go through this door here. Now, this game is very, very easy to run. It is literally point A to point B. So we're just going to run down this corridor. And coming up is a section where the game expects you to talk to this NPC. He's going to sing out and he's going to be like, yo, dude, can you give me a hand? And then you would normally talk to him and he tells you, you know, if you help me out, I'll give you a key. But, thankfully for us, the key's already spawned at this locker that is dropped on the ground. So we don't actually need to talk to this guy. So screw him, catch your mate, we're going to let you rot. And so now that we've got this key, that's every key that we need in this game. There's like 2 locked doors and they all take the same key.
That seems like the key to victory.
The absolute key to victory.
Yes, unfortunately, most of the noise within this game is ambience, and it is quite quiet, so there's not much.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on in terms of audio. So we're just going to run up these stairs, and then we're going to run along here until we find the only path that doesn't have a chair blocking the way. And then head back down these stairs, and then we're going to go through into another prison section. Except it's not going to be what we think. So as we come around this corner, we're going to find that one of the prison guards has been knocked out. And we're going to go check on him. What's going on here? Geez, I better help him. And then old mate, who's for some reason alive with no mask, just pops us one in the back of the head. And then he's going to drag us and throw us down this pit. But thankfully, because we have this mask, prevents us from dying. So we're just going to get up and be like, well, that was a thing. And we're actually very close to the end of the run. I'm just going to run down this corridor, and when I interact with the table that's on in the room, it's going to be time. So be ready for that one. And time. So what we find out here at the end of the run is that the guy, it's a bit of a story here. He's basically decided that he was the maker of masks, and he has decided that he doesn't want to live like this anymore, and he's taken off his mask, he's thrown it down the chute for the blacksmiths and left himself to die. And we were just so happen to be the unlucky soul that has taken on that responsibility. As you see now, he's saying, I can't keep doing this, blah, 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 blah. And it ends on the cliffhanger of, well, what do I do? What do I do now? And that is the maker of masks.
Wow.
So, yep.
A beautiful existential story.
Exactly, yep.
Along with a beautiful run.
Yep, it's certainly something. See, this is where the diary ends. So, we're going to do a quick intermission now, I'd say, and then I'll be back with a bonus run of Slasher Camp Massacre.
back with you. Here's Tim Trollgasm with a game that I've never seen a run for personally, the Slasher Camp Massacre. That's about all I have to say about it. Take it away.
All right, so this is the Slasher rather Camp Massacre. It's a very obscure itch.io game, has been the last 4 or 5 runs in this block. We're doing any % good ending, which means we just have to escape, basically. Timer will start on first movement, so I'll give you a little bit of a countdown for that one. But there's just a little bit
Escape
of
is good, right, Tim?
escape is great, yes. So yeah, once this little intro thing comes to an end, I'll give you a count in and we can kick it off. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. So at the start of the game, the sprinting is locked. We can't actually run at the moment, so we're gonna just go for a walk. Now our mates just told us that our friends have gone missing, and we're gonna go look for them. Now normally you would sort of hover around the campsite and go, oh, some stuff's happened, but we know exactly where we're going. So we're gonna walk around here, and we're gonna find this little building, and we're gonna find a whole bunch of corpses. Spoiler alert.
Wait, you're saying, Tim, that in Slasher Camp Massacre there are dead bodies?
That is exactly what I'm saying. Hit the nail on the head, my friend.
Huh.
So bang, oh no, there's dead things. So now we're going to go back and we're going to go talk to James and be like, yo dude, some stuff happened. Interestingly enough, when we go and talk to James, the inputs are a bit weird. So you're going to see me run into the actual cabin, but then when I gain control of the main character again, I'm actually going to be walking the opposite way. Which makes no sense at all, but that's, this game. So I'm going to talk to him, and then we're just going to walk, and then bang, it sets us back right in the position we need to go, and then we're going to have to take James back to where we found the corpses, and that's when stuff really hits the fan. So the whole first sort of minute and a half is a bit slow moving, but after that we can just book it. There he is. Not James.
James, no!
Okay, now we've got running, unlocked, so we can just leg it, and we're moving pretty quickly. And so now what we're going to do is we walk past this area like 3 times now, but we're going to go in here and we're going to pick up this key, and that's the key to a car, which we need for later on, and then we're going to head back here, and then we're going to go down here, and then here's a gas can. We're going to need to pick that up so we can fill up the car. Okay, we're going to pick that up, there we go. And now we're going to head over this way, follow the signs. Old mate's following us. And so yeah, basically we're going to fill this up, and then as soon as I interact with the car key, that will be time. So that's coming up very, very soon. Okay, and time. And that was Slasher Camp Massacre. It was a good ending.
I like that.
Yeah, it's short and
That's a
sweet.
good one.
Yeah. I will say the movement was a bit scuffed this one, but didn't get much of a chance to practice it. But,
Definitely have to look into that more.
yeah, I've never actually attempted a bad ending, so it might be something to look into as well.
There's a leaderboard for it and everything?
No, there's not. I think I've got the only run
Oh.
for it.
Something I gotta look into.
Yeah.
So,
Cool.
Alright, so Coming back in, we have Faust Deimos with Close to the Sun next. Yeah, get ready for that. GG's. Welcome back to another run. This is going to be Close to the Sun by Faust Damos. Make
That's
sure to get
me.
yourself a drink.
Strap
confused
in.
with
It's going to
British.
take a little while.
There you go.
Unfortunately, I'm not like our last runner who's commentating for me. My game runs a little longer than 5-6 minutes. So I've got to go through a little bit of an intro, and then I'll let you know when it starts, and we can do a countdown if you'd like for the timer. But, like it was said, hi everybody, my name is Faust Damos, and I am running Close to the Sun, a game where we play Marvel's What If, but with real history, not comic books. So we're going to count down in 3, 2, 1, go. So, like I was saying, this is like Marvel's What If, but, however, this is what if Nikola Tesla didn't pass away when he did, and Edison wasn't a gigantic jerk. He was still a jerk, just not in the jerk way that he was in real life. Let him go just a little bit more. We play as Rose, who has a sister named Ada, who is currently talking, as you can probably see by the closed captions. She sends us a little bit of a letter saying, "Hi, I'm sorry I left you, but can you come see me? By the way, wear this earpiece. We've got Bluetooth. Don't worry about it. It's the middle of like the 1800s or so. It's what if. We've got this. So all we have right now is a little bit of controls while we read and we put in. Mind you, the Bluetooth is a little bit bigger than what we've got right now. I mean, my Bluetooth fits underneath my headphones here. So we start out here on a ship on our way to finding another ship. Welcome aboard the Helios. Not yet. We will see that in just a second. So we've got to jump out of here. Unfortunately, there it is. See it just over there. It's a little bit larger than the ship that you're normally used to seeing, but we'll come to understand exactly why when we I would say near the end of the second act, we will meet who she calls Fred. Run in here, press this button, and we just now wait. Now we have a nice, gigantic, long intro sequence where I could continue talking, but at the same time, I also like looking at the majesty of this ship. Because this ship makes super yachts look like tugboats. And unfortunately, I've played this game so many times, I've just come to really love the music, the ambience, the entire aesthetic of this intro cutscene that they don't let you skip and force you to go for about 2 minutes. So it is what it is. But like I said, we're on a regular sized boat. Here's the Helios. Slight size difference, right? You know?
A big boy.
It is the chunkiest. I would say it's like the megalodon of boats. I've stood inside the jaws of that thing, and I will probably be making a lot of nautical or sea type puns. You can call me a beach if you want to. Alright. Surely I've heard it before. So as you see, Dirty Great Big opens, and holy moly, look at that. We're just a tiny little speck in there. We're even smaller than that M for music and sound effects. So we're about to get control, and then there'll be a little less cutscenes like that. We have kind of cutscenes in here that I call like moving cutscenes, where you can't really do too much, but it doesn't really force you into anything. And they like giving you little tidbits of, use the zoom command to go and take a look behind you when you're getting chased. Spoiler alert, apparently we're getting chased in this. So, we sat down at some point during that entire intro sequence, and now apparently we were supposed to have somebody come and visit us here, but there's no one. There's absolutely no one here, and our sister couldn't even take the time out of her busy schedule to come and see us. The cow, however, if you can hear the cow, that cow's a real one. You know what I mean? So the first thing that we have to do is come into this little pavilion. As we see the whole world. And we don't really care about the world. What we care about is through here. This game came out in 2020, if I remember correctly, which is kind of funny, and I'm bringing that up, as when we come through here, we're going to see a word that all of us, these past couple years, have come to know way too well. And that says, quarantine. We broke quarantine. Isn't that apt for... So one of the things that the Helios does is provide wireless electricity. Now, I don't know if you know your history, but that was one of the inventions and brainchilds of Tesla, was wireless energy. So in this Marvel's What If, he did it. He was able to. Speaking of Tesla... Not obvious at all, right, Tim?
Not obvious.
No gigantic quarantine notice.
Nah.
Ah. Oh, look, we made the only reference to Edison that we will get. We have our first little puzzle. We noticed in the other one that both have to point up, so we will point both of these up, open the door, open the second part of opening this door. Now, Tim, you ran the game that you were running. What was that game called? The Maker of Masks?
Correct.
I see your masks. I raise you our own.
What the hell?
The only time we ever see a mask, it was right there as a nice little jump scare.
True maker of masks here.
The true. Well, I don't know. Maybe it came down some chute somewhere and he decided, hey, I don't know.
That would be my guess. My money's on that.
I would think so. When manipulating time to get exotic energy. So this is energy that is not here. They'll explain exotic energy later. I tried really hard to learn some of the theory and principle behind some of the stuff that will be talked about coming up in about 5 minutes or so. I will do my best to try to explain it, but please understand that I am not a theoretical physicist or a mathematician. I'm a dude with a beard who runs the game.
I've got your letter right here.
That doesn't make any sense. I didn't write you any letter, Rose.
So Ada didn't write us this letter, but Ada wrote us this letter.
Sabotage. It doesn't matter.
But we're here now.
Get off this ship.
And we need to help.
That's what the quarantine is about? Ada, what the hell
Look at these. Can't even pick up their own notes.
Listen very carefully. We really
Blobs.
to leave.
Terrible.
It's spreading all
Now we're going to take a
Grunt.
look. And I love this section because it changes back to a nice little cocktail party. And if there was one mask for a jump scare, these masks aren't the same. They're all different. They're all... But we don't care about any of these people. What we care about is over here. This bartender, this, I don't know what else you call it. I call him a bartender because there's like one drink right there. They look at you and everything changes, and it must have been one heck of a night because we can still kind of see them and the piano.
Must be one hell of a night. They evaporated.
Right?
Rose?
Crazy.
Are you there?
I know when I have one hell of a night, I turn into balls of light.
What the hell am I doing here? If you didn't write the letter...
You have to come over here. This is where we went, where the check-in counter bartender is, and we have to open this
Not present me, but
with two nice little
know how crazy that
turns.
sounds, but I promise I can explain everything.
Grab another key card that look like the most fancy key cards you'll ever see. Look behind us as there's a bunch of pigeons, and these pigeons actually like to slow us down because they fly away, scare the heck out of us, and we slow down a little bit. So we don't look at them, and then they're gone. They just disappear. They say, all right, balls of light for us too. Gone. Now, if anybody's a little bit queasy when it comes to blood, guts, and a little bit extra, I would suggest looking away just in a bit. Just off the top of my head, you know, just thinking with my brains. You never know. But we have to make sure that we don't lose our perception due to the Helios's huge size. And I know that when first encountering this huge size, was... Well, I had ship shock, I guess is the best way to put it. Start looking at our feet. For whatever reason, we can't stand. Oh, look! There's another person. Now, we can't, cannot open this door 100%. But this is like one of those living cutscenes that I was saying I don't really need to hold on to anything. This is where I take my first water break. So if you haven't drank anything yet, strap in and get yourself some.
Snack time, ladies and gentlemen.
Personally, I like myself a good brain soup. Helps with the digestion. Helps me understand things a little bit better. And it looks like they have some in droves. And if you look to the top left, you'll see a person willing to give us a hand with the panic attack that we are currently happening.
Close your eyes and just focus on my voice. Breathe with me. One leaf in.
Not too much happens for a little bit.
One leaf in.
Unfortunately. It'll just sit here.
So it's just like 2 minutes of, you know, hyperventilating.
Yeah, you know. Okay. You hit a door open, you put face full of brain, you hyperventilate a little bit. I can look around, but I can't do it too much, but time is not a river.
What did this?
I never knew time was water.
But right now
We always learn something in these kind of games, you know?
way to the center of the apartment complex. There's
It's deep, man. It's deep.
Focus on that for now. I'm on my way. I'll broadcast you again shortly. Be careful, sis.
Alright, we try not to touch these because this game likes to stop us in our tracks. Now, we're going to come up to one of the first of many doors that are tricky because you have to make sure you accurately press buttons, but you don't really have a reticle to see anything. Oh look, more party people. Come over here, press this button twice. Here, and it is 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Pull the trigger. There we go, and we're out. And they're off. And in first place, here comes Rose. Second place, no one. Rose is in the lead.
About damn time. What took you?
And we meet another one of our cast members,
If you've harmed my sister, I swear to God.
Aubrey. Aubrey is my favorite character, I would like to just point out. He has a dark sense of humor that has helped him through this quarantine, that has either been because of this quarantine or... Well, I would hope that he wasn't like this beforehand. Alright, so over here. Go. Oh, and we can't do anything. And you'll notice that it says find a key card. Oh.
Ada. Oh, thank God.
So the key card is way over here. And I usually look down when I go get the key card. And just because there are some things that are kind of bad-ish. However, I'm going to just round this corner. And we're gonna bonk our head, but it's not gonna do us too much damage. So down, hit our head. We kind of go through things. I think at this point we have a concussion because we just got told about the Euclidean and she just kept going, and it's fun. It's fantastic. Here's the second one where we have to figure it out, but I have a terrible memory, and I still know what to do. So we're gonna go. Turned off the electricity. Unfortunately, electricity is shockingly. It kills you. One hit. We have 1 HP in this entire game. We either die or we don't.
No, wait. Yes, I do. My friend Eliza has a pair. God, I hope she's okay.
Gotta go through
She's
here.
on the ground floor, gamma quarter.
And this is a nice little sneaky tidbit. A plus T. Now, we only know of a few people in this game so far. There's Rose, Ada, Aubrey, and Nikola Tesla. Tim, who do you think, with that information, who do you think A plus T would be?
Well, A would be Aubrey.
Oh,
and
100%.
B would be the party people.
Okay, well, obviously you've seen me do this before, so that's not fair. But my vote has always been Miss Ada and Mr. Tesla. But I could be wrong.
I'll allow it.
Okay, thank you very much. Now we're going to come up in just a quick moment, and we're going to find who I would say is our final of the cast. We do have one supporting actor coming up, but there's our last human character. Oh. And so he should be right gone. We have no idea where that person went, but they should have been right here. That's a little unfortunate. Now we have to go back to where we were, as that is where our sister's room is, and we have to go and find something there for her. So up these stairs, really, really quickly. I would hate to see what her Fitbit, what Rose's Fitbit would look like after a run in here. The entire game, like, I swear, about this point, I think her Fitbit would be going, congratulations, you've done, 10,000 steps.
Please work.
Easily.
Because you're supposed to usually just, like, walk through this area. I just hold shift, because this is a speed run and not a power walk, so we have to go. Now, you can take a look at all of these other places, but Ada's a little bit more important than everybody else, so she gets front and center. The brilliant Ada.
Yeah, this is Ada's room.
Super not clean.
Never did learn to clean her room properly.
Alright, we don't care about that. We also don't care about a photo of the two of them together. We do, however, care a lot about this tea set. I love this tea set. I could stare at it for about 35 seconds. What about you, Tim?
Yeah, about 35 seconds sounds right.
Wrote me the letter that brought me here. What does that even mean?
A little bit more of the tea set over there. There's a D4. Apparently, she plays Dungeons and Dragons. She has a bunch of dice all over there, but they're a little larger than they normally are.
Holy shit.
Ada, language.
Listen, Rose, I need you to grab me some very important.
Yeah, come on, Ada. We're on front page. Best
Yeah,
I see, right?
Ada,
Give it
what
to
the
us.
heck?
Find it while I make my way.
Why would you do this?
I'll give you a clue. It's center stage.
That's fantastic. Thank you very much. My brilliant sister, my absolute genius sister, decides to give me a riddle. That's gonna work great. You know what Rose does for a living? She's a journalist. If I remember correctly, it's this one. It's not. I always make a mess of this, so we're going to try to go quickly. So if I tried fire last time, then it's this one, and then we got another water, or another air, I should say. You'd think I'd know my alchemical symbols by now, but obviously I don't. There we go. And like it was said a little earlier, it's not a horror game without a vent. Here's our vent. Congratulations, we're now into horror.
We'll get together.
We're in the stay out of the house territory.
100%. Stay out of the Helios. Almost as many syllables as house. Maybe one more? I don't know. We also don't have like the nice VCR filter going on this. I disabled it beforehand.
Wait, this game, does it actually have a VCR
No,
filter?
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh.
I would love for this to have a VCR filter.
I was gonna say, that'd be like sick.
Right? Because so many people say that this game looks and feels and plays, and we have actually no head, by the way. We also struggle to turn around in this area. We get a little bit paranoid of what's coming. But yeah, it gets compared to BioShock a lot.
Yes.
Weirdly, you know, running simulator, steampunk-ish, Marvel's What If, people way smarter than they should be, and something bad done did happen. Who would have known? Not me. See, I understood that. I understood that reference. The massless gnome vectors intersecting with relativistic spoon dimensions. I got that. Ada didn't, so that's a point for us. Rose and I, 1. Ada, probably 5 million or something like that. But we call that a win. She didn't figure that one out. Ada, being amazingly intelligent, decided instead of having my research in one place, I'm going to split it, and there we go. I'm dividing it into 2 pieces. There we go. You have half. Go and find the other one, please. Because I'm locked. I'm locked in. Because this wouldn't be an hour and some odd game if she just went, oh yeah, by the way, have the other one. Meet you at the boat, sis. We got this.
Easy clap.
Oh, easy. I swear that they did this section just to pad everything out because she takes forever to go through this. And I'm really hoping that I can get the little glitch here where we spin our head around a bunch, but I don't think it's going to happen. Nope. Sometimes you can get Rose's head to spin on its y-axis a couple of times. And we're locked. Not if we... No. There is no out of bounds like that. Tesla has locked us in.
Tesla was so smart, he managed to stop IRL out of bounds. That's incredible.
Yeah, weird. You know what he didn't stop? Audio issues in this game. You turn everything down to 0, all you hear, feet. You hear feet steps. Footsteps, even. No words, nothing, just a hitter patter and getting at her. Yep, we are locked up. We are not allowed to move anywhere except for to kick this basketball. So, if we, this is like my favorite section, by the way. Basketball percent. No, we don't want to go in there. We want it over here. So we have to wait. We have to, there we go. So where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh no, we got it stuck. Well, it's gone now. Hashtag rip basketball.
Biggity just said in the chat that you should be in the World Cup.
Be in the World Cup. For who? Canada? Did they even make it in the World Cup this year?
I can't answer that question, Faust.
I was asking because I didn't know. I also don't want to know about the results between England and France, because if France won, pretty sure that's going to be the second 100 Years' War right there. Because we're starting shooting footballs. They're going to start shooting footballs. Yeah.
Or if you're Aussie, soccer balls.
Oh, that's fighting words. No wonder they sent the prisoners down that way.
That's
on
right.
ships, not as big as this though. Unfortunately. They're still talking about, like, can you please help me? Yeah, I'll help you. Can you please help. Yes. Scouts. Okay, there we go. Finally. A little bit of an explosive way of getting out, but hey. Sometimes these things need to happen. There was the same tea set, but we don't need to look at that. Tesla is so smart. He made a big old statue of himself. I want a ship that is so large I can have a big old statue of myself. Alright, and here is our final human cast member, who I call supporting cast. There he is. Say hi. Oh. Say goodbye, kids.
F in the chat for supporting cast.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, F in the chat. Supporting cast is there and gone. Yeah.
Good lord.
So we'll talk about him in just a minute, because right now we don't know his name. But, yeah. He, had a... Oh, we do find his name out right now. His name is Ludwig. Ludwig. It comes to find out that Ludwig, not only being amazingly intelligent and a scientist, but through some, found notes, it's heavily implied that he is Jack the Ripper. And so, during all of this and everything that's gone on, he just kind of let himself be free. And kind of did a few things. So the brain soup that we saw back there that caused Rose to hyperventilate, that was him. Now we have to just run around, wait for her to say I'm at the gates. Yes, ma'am. Right. And there we go. Now, even more stairs. Need to get that achievement. 25 flights of stairs in a day.
Yes.
And this is where you can use the zoom button. Look behind us. As Ludwig is behind us. Definitely. 100% he's there, right? Way, way behind us. Ludwig is not the fastest man in the world. And that's okay. Because he apparently has also forgotten that he can throw his knife. Maybe it's on cooldown, maybe it's an ability. I don't know, but I'm not going to look gift horse in the mouth. He's way far behind us. He's not going to catch up. Right, Tim? Like, you would put money on this that he would not catch up to me.
Yeah, no,
I'd
say it'd be fine.
We're going to jump in here. And we ran nicely. Tripped over for some reason. Alright, we should be good, right?
Yeah.
Somehow he got back to us. Real quickly.
You can't run from time, Rose. I'll have my revenge. You will pay for what you did.
What did we do? Did we write some scathing newspaper about him? He just walks away. He casually just saunters away. It's, interesting. No, Ludwig. Ludwig, come back. Have you deloaded? Also, I don't know if you noticed, but my hand was... It happens if you run into things just a little bit wrong.
Oh, yeah.
She goes a little wonky.
Yeah.
Has no head, wonky arms. It's a whole thing. That's why she's a journalist, not a scientist. Her sister took everything.
Hey, it's Aubrey. Anything
Oh, hey, Aubrey.
No,
How's it going, bud?
I'm worried. She should have radioed in by now.
Our first little bit of ominous foreshadowing, and by ominous immediate foreshadowing, I'd say, is just a little bit obscured right here. We're going to see it as we go by. A lot of fire. That's
Maybe he mistook
awfully close to where we are, isn't it?
Not think about it.
I don't... That doesn't bode well, does it? Oh well. We don't need to worry about that. That's somebody else's problem. Apparently we're the somebody else.
Aubrey, help!
I'm on it.
This is not gonna end well.
Still moving, Aubrey.
So I'm gonna go to the back.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh, maybe I can't go this way. I was gonna try to push it this way. Aubrey, this is Aubrey, fire. Aubrey.
Jump, Rose.
Yes, I'm gonna jump into the fire. That's 100% what I'm gonna do. There. Literally, you have just a little bit of time, but if you jump when he says to jump,
Rose, are you okay, Rose?
that 1 HP is 0. 100% is 0.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
So, where am I?
I've got some good news and some bad news.
Okay, well, we got...
First,
Bad news first, always.
I agree, Rose. What is the bad news?
well, I thought I would be able to take you all the way to your sister in the biolabs.
Well, that went up in
That
flames,
obviously won't happen.
right?
The good news is I know exactly where you need to go to get there.
Fantastic.
I can provide you with this.
I love this immediate slowdown. This water is unlike any other water. It slows you right down, and even though you're holding
Lights at the
shift...
end of the tunnel.
Nope, not good.
You get it? A light at the...
There's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Anyway, just follow the tunnel.
Aubrey failed at comedy,
That sounds
so
easy enough.
went to his fallback career of
Towards the light.
science.
Great. I'm going to fix a few things here on my end. I'll check back in a bit.
All right, check back in a bit, please.
See, Benny, I told you.
A bit's over now.
Rose, you made it.
Aubrey! Yeah, I'm at the station.
He
Where do I
is
go from here?
definitely a little clingy
Tech labs. I've already
now that he
agreed
knows
to
that she
power
can
to the section you're about to enter.
save him.
I took the liberty of overloading a few select doors to help guide you towards the biolabs. Simply go with the flow, but bear in mind that I couldn't get them all, so watch your step.
Okay. Anything else I should know about this place?
I love the absolute magnitude of this entire game,
Hold your nose. Then
because it really puts into perspective how many people
flesh as
are here, and not just the dead bodies everywhere, but just
yeah?
all of that.
He's like a tulip of death.
Oh yes, we were just introduced to Benny, but Benny's already dead,
I'm using my best
so he's not really a supporting character. He does lend a hand as a back scratcher, but that's about it.
through the tech labs. I'll be back in a bit.
As you see, we keep seeing all of these after images. And it's very interesting to kind of almost observe what they're doing here, because some of them have real world influence. That didn't sound good. I don't know if you heard that, Tim, but I heard something growl, and that wasn't my stomach.
Yeah.
I actually didn't hear the growl, so this is...
There was a little growl, and it sounded more like roar than like rawr. But you know, both of them are ominous if you hear it and you're the only live person in the section you're in.
So what do I do?
I know
Yeah.
I'd be scared if I heard a
Yeah.
rawr.
In any situation.
All right, we're gonna be a little risky and play with electricity a little bit. Oh no! I thought we could get by that. Sometimes you can speed through it and not die, but at that point we were gonna die. Because it doesn't matter that the electricity was literally touching this. It matters if the electricity was touching the ground where you step. So, yeah. Oh, there's some more people just laying around, just, you know, not doing their sciencey things. If I laid down at work, my boss would be upset with me. But apparently Tesla is perfectly okay with that. And this guy, I don't know if you saw that, he just kind of appeared And he should be kind of right here, but he just also disappeared. So I don't call him any part of supporting character. There's a lot more people here. We don't have to worry about that.
I've been worried sick.
We have another one of these doors.
Being jammed, but I found a way around it. I assume Nicola got you locked up too.
Yeah, but I got out. I'm almost at the biolabs. You're still there, right?
Wait.
And here's one of the places that we have a real world
I got help from that Aubrey
action and
guy.
reaction
He's
from
tough,
a
too. Saved my life, so we need to get him before we
from a
leave.
person of light. We're not gonna look, but they just blew something up, so we can't go where it was. If you're through here, through a lecture
Right.
that's being
Did you
run
manage
at
to
the
get the other
moment.
half?
No, it's in the theater. We'll pick it up together right after you.
And here's where we have bad guy
I'm guessing
number 2.
reason for the quarantine? Exo, whatever they call it.
I don't know about you, but I can't grunt and talk at the same time. Here's 2 guys. There's Jiminy and Cricket, and they're about to get.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little. He almost gets there. We don't help him, and he gets He gets it's a nice little new stomach hole. And this unfortunately creature, this solidified blue, whatever the heck this exo exotic energy stuff is, he gets faster. And he actually runs faster than us. So he's right behind us as we get into here. If you clip anything, it's you've got to redo that entire section. There's a leg, and the rest of the dude's body is over here with rats. And that note says that the rats escaped and decided that they were hungry. And he was the only set of food around them. So you can see what happens, right?
How did you know to close the door?
Them lab rats. Not really the most willing of subjects.
That's 3 times I owe you.
We have a little bit of talking here before he decides that he's going to open this door for us.
Yeah. She's in a surgery room. Am I close?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Fantastic. I'm glad that we're close. Let's get going.
For you to get there now. There's an observation room right above the surgery. You should be able to see her from there. Anyway, go and say hi
Now,
to your
those
sister.
footprints are done by the
I will.
the exo creatures.
Thank you again.
That's the blue guys.
That's the blue guys, the ones that decided that they wanted to
Weather
put his
control,
hand through the
time manipulation.
person. Now, like I said, this game is fully optimized, fantastic, beautifully rendered, right?
Right.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to not render the floor again.
Huh.
Yeah, it's one of those places where, for some reason, it just
Hey, Lang-
decided that it didn't want those assets anymore and said, "We're gone." And there's our sister. We have found objective number 1 complete. Find sister. We'll put a nice old ticky mark beside that. Now we have to go and get the other piece of her knowledge. We just need to go over to the right.
Can't miss it.
Short corridor.
I will be
Can't
right
miss
down.
it. Green means go. Red means stop, apparently.
I didn't do anything.
That's okay. We'll find out another way. That blue stuff, that's fine, right? We don't need to worry about that.
Can't. Rose.
It's fine.
Yeah, no worries.
Rose, listen to me.
Right?
Really, it's okay. You're here for me. I will love you forever for that. But I need you to do one thing. Get
Yeah.
research, Rose.
One thing?
Go to the theater and get the second notebook. Together they hold the keys to everything.
Oh, there's the blue dude.
Promise me.
Part of the blue man group, but not the fun kind.
Promise me, Rose.
She'll be fine, right, Tim?
Exactly. Absolutely fine.
I think we spoke too soon. I just want to point out, Rose is now the smartest of the siblings. By default, sure, but still.
It counts. Hey man, a win's a win.
A brilliant theoretical physicist. No? It's alright. And now, because Rose does not know how to process grief the best way, she decides that the smartest thing that she can do in a situation like this is to not talk to Aubrey and to just sit down.
I'm running out of doors to close.
I don't care.
I don't know about you, but my self-preservation instinct would be, I am hightailing it the heck out of here. Thank you very much. I need to stop by and pick up the other piece of research. Then I leave.
Yeah, it's definitely a catch your mate moment from me, I'd say.
Definitely. Because over to the left, I can only push so far. There's a green, and there's a red over there. So we have to go to the left. Because I was taught when I was younger, as I assume most people were, green means go, red means stop, so we just continuously go in this direction. Through.
So what happens if you don't go in that direction?
Nothing. You go to a dead end and it's just kind of stalled. Nothing really happens.
I was expecting like the blue guy comes out and pops you on.
I wish it's the blue guys are not intelligent. They're more. They just kind of go where they can. There's nobody lying in wait, unfortunately.
Okay. So.
Okay, I think I've got a solution, Rose.
They teleport in, know that the only thing that they can do is violence, and then teleport out, and it's...
That would be the reactor core.
Classic horror villain.
Exactly, right? You know, Jason does it, walks, you know, kills a bunch of camp counselors. Freddy does it.
Easier said than done.
Just waits for you to sleep. The Blue Man Group does it. Uses music to get into people's hearts, minds, and homes, and then hits them with something like this, and it's all bets are off, right?
Well, we're going to walk you straight through the middle of it.
So they're not like roaming enemies at all?
No, they're static, fixed points of where they are. This is what I call one of the reasons why I don't like bonfires. Because I could only imagine how this feels. We're gonna try. Oh, I hoped I could get the one cycle on this, where the fire stops, you go right through, but no.
You're fast. I can't believe you're throwing for content right now.
I am throwing for content 100% right here, and it's done. And whoo, this is the spiciest part of the entire run. I just kind of wanted to see a little bit more of it, spend a little bit more time. Remember when I said that it was perfectly audio balanced?
Oh yeah, that's.
Everybody's awake now, right? Thumbs up in chat if you're that woke you up from whatever you were doing. The best part is that doesn't happen all the time. I hate to use that line, but that's never happened before.
Never happened before.
But I'd be lying.
We've had a few of those today.
Oh.
Yeah, we've definitely had a few of those.
I think my favorite "that's never happened before" moment of this entire marathon is the idea that we're gonna get a bunch of speedrunners together and have a set schedule, and then the shocked Pikachu face when the speedrunners went, you know what? We're gonna go a bit faster than that.
Yep.
We found some skips. Don't worry, you didn't know about this. Sorry, Dad.
Make us all panic because we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Yep. Probably. I think we're even fast, like further along than that.
at
My
one
my
point.
question is where will this entire marathon sit in the leaderboards? Are we going to do this again? Invite the same people, see if we can beat our time from last time. You know. Hi,
Round two.
speedruns.com. We're speedrunning an entire marathon this time. You know, we got
Yeah.
like 13 runners, 20-ish games, 13 hours. We're going to see how it does, you know?
I'm gonna do a 13-hour speedrun marathon in 12.
You got 1 year, everybody, to practice. We're going to do this in 11 hours, 58 minutes, and a couple of seconds. What do you think?
In saying that, though, like everyone has really brought it to
Oh,
like,
fantastic.
They've really gone off.
Actually, I do have one complaint, though, and I need to air this out. And I'm sorry I'm doing this where everybody can hear. But gosh dang, can you guys stop being so darn entertaining? I've got nothing done all day. I've been glued to my chair this entire day, watching everybody do these fantastic games. The any percent, the glitchless, the fully glitched, the out of bounds, no out of bounds. All of it was fantastic. I've played a bunch of these games. I didn't know I could do half of these things. Beneficium I had played before, and then it took me, like, I think I was telling you, Tim, an hour or so, where I played it for an hour, and it was definitely not an hour that we watched today. I'm just saying.
yeah.
And so, like,
Beneficium, wasn't it?
100% with the, I wanted to call it the spider lady. I'm going to have my back to the ground, because that's the way anatomy works. I should know. I did biology grade 11 and flunked it, so I know how bodies are supposed to work.
Exactly. Yep.
So this is the theater. It has an actual grand theater inside the Helios. It even has
all out, man.
that pull out, and like when you come up the elevator, and I know I was talking about other things and trying to pat everybody on the back at one point while talking a little bit of smack, you know. Just the absolute way that they show perspective in this game, in especially sections like this, is nothing short of brilliant. Because I remember the very first time I went to the theater, and admittedly I didn't go to the world's biggest theater or even a grand theater like this, but I remember this feeling of feeling small and short, and as a guy who's 6'5", that's hard to do. And I felt that, and I feel that every time I go in here. And this is another one of my favorite sections with the fear of heights that I have. Going over this, yeah, that'd be a nice fall. So you can see there's a nice orchestra pit as well, like a full orchestra.
Full orchestra, hell yeah.
Full orchestra. Some of them are still so dedicated, they're still sitting there. They took quarantine straight to heart. They went, okay, not moving. No one's touching my
Musicians,
instrument.
am I right?
Right? And they've had some great things, like Macbeth. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. That probably have cursed me.
That's a spoiler. Oh.
Yeah. So, people in my channel know I have to kick that bucket. Especially now since I did die. I have proverbially and actually kicked the bucket. We're going to stand right here. Because we have a couple more than just one key, but the key to this section is right here. Literally. Can you two stop? This? Thank you. Here we go. Now, let's pray to the gods of not glitching things that I'm going to stand at the right place and not stop. Okay, good. There's a place that you can stand, and if you press spacebar, you can jump, stop, and then just hover up. It looks like you're hovering upwards, but the elevator is actually just going down, and you're staying in the same place.
Okay.
And then it's 100% soft lock. You have to restart this entire section to get it done.
Wow.
And yeah, I was wondering if I could get it just to kind of show it off, but at the same time, I went. Here I am saying, yeah, look at that. We're doing 13-hour marathon in like 12 hours. Look at how fast we're running, and then I slow everything down.
Yeah. Always the way.
All right.
Always, 100%. That's
How do I get up there?
what's not Newton's law. It's Murphy's law. Right, Murphy's law. You know Murphy's law, right? Tim?
Yes.
Do you know
Damn,
Cole's
that-
law?
No. Oh,
That's just
God.
thinly sliced
Right,
cabbage.
no. Yeah. Okay. As soon as I said no, I was like, "Hang on a minute, this is a trap."
It's one of my favorite things, and because you're more paying attention to what's going on here, Tim,
Yes.
I knew that I could get you at that point because you were looking at the people still sitting there at the orchestra, right?
Yes.
So, right here, I'd say take a guess of which book, but how about the one that says AA? A to Archer? Super covert, right? Like RDJ
Rose.
says. Yeah, Rose, there we go. There's Ludwig. You know, he could have had us too if he didn't say Rose right there. But no. He has to torment his victims, apparently.
Yep, that's definitely classic horror. Rather than just shank someone, you gotta be like, "Oi, bro, I'm gonna shank you."
Yeah, you gotta be like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. It's like, I bet that the big bad wolf would have been able to blow over those pigs' houses if he wouldn't have said, I'm gonna huff and puff and blow your house down. If he just came up and was just like, oh, boom. Done. Bacon.
Get wrecked,
ham.
yeah.
Some pork belly, you know? It would have been easy. He would have been eating good for a couple of days. Oh, you gotta do that last little bit of taunting.
Exactly like the old Bond villains, isn't it?
Oh yes. I'm not gonna just kill you yet, Mr. Bond. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm going to do. Here, let me enter a 5-minute monologue while you figure out how to get out of here. It's all good. You're not gonna do it.
You're not the world's greatest spy or anything.
Yeah. Alright, and then he's there. Somehow he got to the left-hand side of us. Well, I have yet to figure that out. And we have to take a dip over here. Jump over this box. Knock over that. Because I don't like that it's standing. We don't actually have to. And, unfortunately, right now I'm on keto, so I can't really eat anything sugary. But right now, I think that I would like some just desserts, but I'm gonna order it for Ludwig instead. As we fall through here and bonk our head for, you know, yet another time. We're gonna turn around and we're gonna see Ludwig kind of got what's coming to him. I took a look at the official artwork for Ludwig. He's quite attractive, but at this point, I think he's even hotter.
Aubrey, where the hell have you been?
Can't go through that door. Even though that door says green means go, it turns to red means stop in a second. So we gotta go around.
I bet you did. Right?
Shut off the electricity because electricity is
I got the
bad.
notebook. And then I ran into Ludwig.
And then we have nothing else to say as he's looking around. And we just gotta stand right here. Look at our shoes. No, we can't see anything.
Nothing.
Let me see. Oh, it's literally. I have never walked this close before. There's the elevator. It doesn't go up too far.
Getting you that elevator.
Fantastic, Aubrey. Thank you.
I don't even think it was down to the next floor. It was just literally hiding.
You have no idea how good that sounds.
We're gonna look at her feet and say, you know what? Those are some really nice feet. Walk forward.
The boots on her.
The boots. They were made for walking, but that's not what I'll do.
There's the body of a man.
Every day I load up this game, she runs. I couldn't think of something that rhymed with do to make the whole go. But there's a dude sitting there and he's crucified, if you were reading what it had said. So I kind of just look at the ground. Some people in my chat are queasy, and it's just become one of those things that I do.
One thorn out.
Thanks for doing this, Rose.
At least you can like look away.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Like
And
some games force you.
Yeah, they're like, oh, look at how beautifully we rendered this gore. Look at it.
Like Evil Within 2 has that scene where it just forces you to watch a drill going into some bloke's head.
Oh yeah, Dead Space has the mini game where you have to put a needle into Isaac Clarke's eye.
Oh yeah. Well, even the first Evil Within has a similar mini game where you got to like put the thing in the brain at the right spot.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and as a horror, I would probably classify myself as an aficionado now. I've seen probably more horror in like a week than most people do in probably a year. There's necessary and unnecessary gore in horror, and Buddy over there, I would say, is almost not necessary because we have like, you know, all of those limbs all over the place, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And that guy, and that guy, and that guy, or that girl, I should say. You know, so we're kind of chock full. Oh, look, there's 3 more. We're chock full of corpses.
Don't what? Aubrey? Aubrey!
So it's not like we don't have a very good sense of, would you look at that?
Yeah.
I think something bad happened here. I couldn't put my finger on it. Crucified guy. Okay, yeah, no. Death. That's the bad thing that's happened here. Crucified guy. He's what really hammered that nail in.
Can you do something
I'm
about
sorry.
the power coming and going?
I saw an opportunity and I had to take it. Right. Oh yeah, Aubrey also says a bad word, seeing as we're on front page.
Yeah, that means nothing.
Pulsating isn't a bad word. What are you talking about?
No, this part. Aubrey.
Whoa.
I
Aubrey,
know.
come on.
I know.
Great plan,
There are
Aubrey.
kids watching,
Best
I
work
think.
yet.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing we didn't show him crucified dude. Now, we get to just stand and look at this. This is a nice switch. What do you think? Or lever. Not so nice anymore because it says red.
No.
We just get to stand here. Now we get to flip it. It's one of those sections where they really said, look at this cool game mechanic that we thought of. We're going to shut everything off and turn everything back on.
Yeah.
And then we'll shut it all off and turn it back on.
Like they developed it and just, you're an hour into your run and they're like, oh yeah, we should probably use this mechanic that we thought up 6 months ago.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, electricity means don't touch this. Stop dead in your tracks. This is where you like take a look at your watch and go, oh yeah, 20,000 steps now. You know, 45 flights of stairs upwards, 7 down.
I made it across the engine. What now?
All right, so this is hydraulics, and in hydraulics, we have a bunch more things showing us that people are dead.
Okay.
I go this way,
To reduce pressure. Got it.
over, jump down.
Okay. Talk to you in a bit.
Some levers are like, oh, you know what? We don't have an inventory system. However, we're going to just make you hold something for about 10 seconds at most.
Classic horror, the valve.
Yep.
Valve handle.
I was getting a kick out of this. We are playing this on Epic, so it's like, oh, look at that. Steam on Epic. There you go.
And
I know, right? Maybe they just looked at it and went, "Oh, it's horror. I don't want to see what this is about." We don't touch that one. That one gives us an achievement actually, and it's basically a congratulations, idiot. You turned it the wrong way.
Huh.
because we're trying to relieve pressure, and that one actually builds more pressure up.
Oh, I see.
And then
yeah.
this is the last one. And Aubrey gets happy.
You did it, Rose. I see green all over my sensors here. The security doors should be open.
This always just, I love this part. Just these
Okay, yeah, this is
gigantic
Right.
gears.
One more
Yeah.
hurdle.
Except for that one.
What's up next?
That one doesn't move. Doesn't want to work. Remember how I was talking about Fred earlier? I wouldn't blame you if you don't remember. It was kind of a throwaway
Okay.
as one of our non-human supporting characters.
Yeah.
By supporting,
You're
I
dead,
don't
right?
mean Fred supports the protagonist. You know what? I'll let Aubrey do the talking about this. And Rose. That's Fred.
Oh.
Fred, say hello. Fred's saying hello.
Don't worry, you're safe in there. As long as you don't get directly exposed to the shockwave, you should be fine.
Alright. So as long as we don't get directly exposed to the shockwave, should be able to see you. You're over there. He does my favorite thing. Look, everybody, my elbows are not placed properly.
You see that building on fire in the distance?
That building right there, that on fire.
You'll find the emergency deactivation switch.
Wait.
Yep.
All the way over there?
Yep.
At the other end?
Yep.
You want me to sprint there while electromag something or other regularly fries the entire place?
Yep.
I've been thinking about this part. If it's all right with you, I'll open the door on the left. Just hide and record.
One of my favorite parts is when I'm not talking.
Of course. I wouldn't want you screaming in my ear anyway.
Alright, let's go. And this is where we say, thank goodness we don't have a sprint bar and a stamina bar. Because Fred likes to play tag. And, this is the extreme version of tag. You know that movie about tag that, like, those 4 or 5 best friends were playing the same game of tag since they were, like, kids? Well, Fred takes that to the nth degree, as you can tell. Because when you lose at this, you lose at life, you lose the game. And you have some close calls like that. I would say that probably shaved her butt. We go through here, real quick. And we have the most nail-biting part where we have to go down another set of stairs. Up a ladder. Flip a switch. Jump down. Fred says, oh, I see you, tag. We have to hide right here. All while what I would call Star Wars battle music is being played. Just so we can jump in here. Flip this switch. Wait for the last one to go and we're good. We have, we've shut Fred down.
I pulled the damn thing. Did it work?
So Fred's now sad. He's not going to say hello to us anymore. He's just going to
I think you did it, Rose.
kind of stand there in the dark.
I can't believe it. You did it. Woohoo! I'm going to live.
So, you know how we saved Ada? Well, we found Ada. We didn't save Ada. I'm sorry. Too soon, but let's go and see let's see Aubrey. Aubrey is the best sidekick ever. I mean, he's the reason why we got here. He helped us get all the way here. He helped us go get to our sister.
Aubrey?
So, like,
Where are you, Aubrey?
that's pretty stand up, wouldn't you say, Tim?
Absolutely.
Come on, Aubrey. Let's go already.
Okay. Just up here, through this door. Oh, he's not here. That's Benny, by the way. Hello, Benny. Take a look at this. That is where our sister was. Oh, hi, Aubrey. Turns out Aubrey was playing for the other team.
Rude.
I know. After he shared with us about Benny and told us that he was using him to scratch his own back? I get, you know what? He's honest. He's a liar. Wow. You've been spying on us? Oh, if you can take a look at his fingers. His fingers are a little broken.
Because he took everything from me! Everything! I had his protection! I had his respect! But she took it all.
No.
I used to be someone aboard the ship. But now the time has come to take back. Starting with these.
If you do this,
What? You're taking those from me? That I worked hard for? You villain!
Scout's honor.
Remember we were talking about Bond villains and monologuing? Bond villain monologuing, apparently.
Here it is.
I mean, he's such a Bond villain. Here we go.
He's just missing a cat.
I don't expect you to come find me, Rose. I expect you to die. Look at that. There's the way that our super spy, sorry, our journalist Rose is supposed to die. And there he goes. Not even gonna stay to watch his own handiwork. Typical Bond villain.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like, no, I'm confident in my ability, you know. Open this. Now this is probably the biggest section of RNG. You cannot take a look behind you because you're technically not being pursued, but you are being pursued. There is an exo monster behind you. And every once in a while you get in and around here and he stabs you. And the game likes to pull a fast little tricky on you just over here. Where they go... Oh, we got you. No, we didn't. I don't know if you saw that, like, one frame that the monster was, like, grabbing you, and then he was gone in front of you.
That was quick.
And over comes Tesla, who just kind of said, "Be gone, Exo," and caused some sort of gigantic electromagnetic expansion outwards that killed it. I don't know. I think they wanted to play on, hey, look, Tesla, electricity. He can control electricity. He goes, I cast Death Ray, and it comes out of his hand instead of anything else. So,
Lightning bolt.
right? That's the word I was looking for. I definitely wasn't like looking through my player's handbook today, trying to find something for a spell. And I forgot what lightning bolt was. So the best thing that we can do right now is just look around, and we are in the hospital ward. My favorite part about this is that this sounds like he's talking to us. I mean, you can hear Tesla's voice, right, Tim?
I actually can't. The audio is very soft on my end.
Oh, really? Okay, well, he's talking.
That's okay. No, I just turned my thing up so I can hear
Oh,
it.
okay. So you understand he's talking? Yeah, right?
Yes.
And we take a look over
Yes.
here. Oh, look, a letter. Let's take a look. What do you think this letter says?
Exactly what he's just been telling
All
me.
of that.
All of it.
So why we have the letter, I don't know. Why we had the voiceover, I don't know. It's one of those things. Oh, look, more blood and gore. We're definitely in a horror game. We now have the hospital section.
Oh, yep, classic horror.
We're gonna go over to our right real quick. Go out of here. And we're done with the hospital section.
Oh,
Just kidding. We have one more little room. But yeah,
where's the super secret, ultra clean and vibrant lab section of the game?
Oh, there is a cleaner section of a lab that you can actually go and see. So we're now back. We've kind of done like a full circle because that's us. That's where Ada was. Oh, that's Ada. Ada, what are you doing? Oh, Ada died to let us go through here. Now, in just a minute, there's going to be a very, very loud section because the audio is balanced. So I will give a thumbs up when the audio goes back to normal, but I would suggest just taking a look at the captions. I won't even say anything after you can take them off now.
Only that pursuing my research could change the world. And we did. Just not in the way I'd imagined. Not yet, anyway. I want to explain everything now, so that you'd see that there is nothing to fear. You've always tried to protect me, my big sister, but this was meant to be.
So anybody who was asleep with your headphones on probably got a horrible wake up. I know that the cobwebs between my ears have been dusted.
I'll be back for you.
And yeah, we found out that Aubrey killed Benny, which was probably the worst part of this entire game for me, because Aubrey had called him his best friend, and it turns out that he murdered his best friend and took his arm off. And I was like, that's cold for a scientist, you know.
I will keep my promise. I will get your research back. Hopefully, they hold the answers.
One of our last mechanics of the game is a variation of the timer that we saw before, where you flip a switch, but this time you have to make sure that you flip the second attached switch before the timer goes down, or you don't get to go through a door.
What do you mean, Ada?
And
Ada?
so if you take your time, she finishes her sentence by saying Ada is dead, and Tesla says yes, but actually no. And so this is the only other part where we have a timed section of connect the two switches. But this wouldn't be a horror game without raising the stakes. Up comes the crescendo. Here's the stakes being raised. We gotta get to this one before we get jabbed in the stomach, which we're not gonna get jabbed in the stomach. And that's the entire of that mechanic, completely done, never to be seen again. There's us running ahead of us, which is where we get into a little bit of the wibbly wobbly timey wimey crap. Because how are we running in front of us when we've only been here once, running where we are now? Shouldn't it be where we are? This is why this game hurts my head.
It's Mario Kart time trials.
Yeah, definitely. We're chasing our ghost. And usually you're supposed to go to the other side of this, but, you know, why would I run all the way here, flip this switch, when I can do it on the other side? And all we see is pull the switch to call the rail car. Evacuate! And there it is. We've had some pretty bad luck with rail cars, but, you know, I feel like everything will work out. Open these and in. Well, let's look behind us. No fire. Check. No broken windows. Check. No fire in front of us or behind us. Check. All right. I think we're good. I remember the first time I saw that tooltip because it says that like not only does it transport people, but it also transports equipment and vehicles. And I was like, oh, do I get to drive like a forklift? Because I'm in real life I'm forklift certified. Memes aside, 100%. I drive a forklift all the time. I was hoping I could drive a forklift in here, like just pull it down here, maybe play a little bit of cleanup. You know, seems to be an awful lot of biological waste and sanitation issues all over the place.
That's what we'll call it.
Yeah. Some of the sculptures in here are actually pretty cool, and I feel like I've seen all of them before. I just don't know where I've seen them before. Wow, Rose. Way to cut off Nikola Tesla.
Speaking
How?
of cutting off, Thinker in chat is saying that he loves forklifts.
Love forklifts? Okay, but there are many different kinds. Like there's gas powered, there's electric, there's propane, there's forklifts that have treads for instead of tires. There are like slick indoor only forklifts. There are like all-terrain forklifts. There are variable reach forklifts. What kind of forklifts are we talking about that you like? Because I'm kind of interested. I personally like the variable reach forklifts. They are terrifying to drive, I'm not gonna lie, because you can go quite far with that extendo reach. Tim, do you have a favorite forklift?
I have no preference. Very neutral on the topic. Thinker is saying he loves all of them.
Love all of them. You know, I'll take it. But that's like you ask somebody their favorite ice cream, and they say, "I just like ice cream." You know, I don't really have a favorite. Yeah, there's a favorite.
I mean, I get it. That's like someone asking me like, "What's your favorite band?" It's like, well,
yes.
I don't know. I like bands. I like music.
Yeah.
I got you, Thinker. I got you.
Yeah. Tim's out here making sure he's got homies back, the chat's back. I'm out here just, you know, back
Just
in
calling
another
for
vent.
events. Yeah.
By the way, my favorite kind of ice cream is the chocolate fudge ice cream. In case anybody wanted to know.
My favorite types of vents are vents that are big enough to crawl through.
You know, as a guy who's 6'5", I've never been able to crawl through a vent, so I've never known what that felt like. And I worry
As
that
a
I'd be...
guy who's like 5'7", neither have I.
I would love to crawl through a vent just to say that I've done it, but
yeah.
I worry that I would be in that horror situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And get stuck. And that's how I would go.
Yeah.
It was like, oh.
I just picture you doing the whole Bruce Willis Die Hard thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would be fun. I feel like Bruce Willis is a little less broad, a little less big, and definitely not as tall as I am. So, and I think, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think maybe that vent was a little bit more custom made.
I think it was a bit exaggerated, yeah.
So I think the best thing to do, actually, is custom make my. Oh, Tim, we should custom make our own vents, just so that we can go through them, just for once, and then I don't know, we'll sell them or something, but just so you can get the full experience of crawling through there. I'll come over to your place sometime and I'll just bang on the vent so you get the full experience of like somebody trying to get you.
Deal.
I love this because all we get to do is just stand right here and wait, because this is where we're supposed to be. And we have to wait for Nikola to run up, and Nikola punches him in the face. I want you to know. That was the running sound and the thud. Nikola running up, punching Aubrey, and Aubrey hitting the dirt. It is definitely one of my favorite moments in there. Top 5. But yeah, we are. This is like near the end of, but probably I'd say around the beginning of the 3rd act, if we were to put this into acts. You go over here. Hope to God Rose goes through. Pull this one. Pull this one. Good. Put that off.
Rose, I need you down here now. Stairs on the right side. Go.
See? More stairs. Walking simulator? No. This is a stair simulator. Oh, it's Ludwig. Not looking as hot as the last time we saw him, I'm just going to say. I went to a Korean barbecue place not that long ago, actually on Thursday night, and he looks like the first piece of meat that I put on there and forgot about. Really burnt on one side and well done on the other. So Aubrey, in a random act of heroism, is holding Ludwig as we pull the switch and kill them both.
You have to go. You have to go now. The rear end.
Where are the notebooks? I'm not leaving without them.
Over this. You know, no rush, Rose. Let's just, you know, slowly get ourselves over those pipes. Look longingly at our sister's notebooks. Which I don't know if you noticed, that he actually got bigger in size as they got closer. Not just perspective change, but they actually got bigger. Go in here and wait for this. We now have an elevator section. And I would argue the most tense part of this entire game, while everything is collapsing, as you can see. Or I'll just go over here. As you can see, everything's kind of exploding and collapsing. We just have a nice little elevator ride down. That's good. You know, I think I need to stop speaking so soon. I seem to be jinxing her. Jump! Oh, I didn't hit the button fast enough. Apparently, if you hit the button fast enough, just before you hit the ground, you don't get hurt. I was told that in real life, if an elevator falls, you jump. I haven't had the ability to test that out yet, though. So, if anybody has, I would love to know. And now it's just another section of don't play tag with the exo monsters. Gotta take a right. Can't go that way, apparently. So, there's one exo monster there, but then notices us and starts running too. It's like, hey. I don't think those counted towards the amount of stairs she took down in the day, as she, well, she kind of missed a bunch of them.
Bit of a tumble.
A little bit. And now everything seems to be a little bit nicer. I think there's a little bit more rumbling, but not terribly too much.
How are you still alive? The tower fell.
He's like, don't worry about it right now. I'll tell you when you're older and smarter. And cut dialogue is her saying, "What are you talking about?" Oh, that was close. What are you talking about? I'm the smartest of our sisters. I'm saying it's cut dialogue because I just made it up on the spot, so it never actually made the final cut.
Gotcha.
We have
Gotcha.
4 switches to do. in this specific order. If we do them wrong, they all flip back. It's actually on a whiteboard over there. We have to stand right here and wait. As you say, it's playing. You can't come down here. Now we can go. There's some cool stuff that you can take a look at here, but speedrunning means we don't get to take a look at it. And over and through.
So, where is that globe?
Oh, look, there's more than one globe. But we were shown this globe with the lions beside it. That's a nice lion. I wanted to get as close as I possibly could. Actually, I get as close as I possibly can right here because it opens from this side. So then I just, you know, just waiting to, just chomping at the bit. There we go. And time is going to happen in just a couple of quick moments. I'm going to get in here and then I'll just yell out time, but I hit a button. Come down, start pressing, and ready, as it happens now. And that is close to the sun. We have a little bit of a cutscene as we get out, but that is the run.
Nice work.
Thank you. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to see it, so I'll just go real quick. We get shot out. Everything explodes, and Nikola Tesla calls us and says, "Hey, so, real crazy thing, but I know how to get your sister back." And she goes, "What? No way. I thought she was dead." And he's like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll tell you when you're older." Fade to black. Best song that I've heard on a game ever, played afterwards. So, yeah. That's it. That's all. That's all she wrote. I'm going to take another drink of water because my throat is killing me.
Well, is there anything you want to do? Any shout outs or anything?
I want to take the moment and opportunity to shout out every single one of you as well as the runners and the dev team of IHS. Thank you very much for being here, putting in your time, putting in all of this effort, inviting all of us to do this. And basically, if it wasn't for you guys, you know, I wouldn't be doing this today. I wouldn't have sat on my couch all day. So, like, thanks, I guess. That's the only shout out, and that's the end of the game.
Alright, no worries. We're going to have a bit of a transition now, and then we've got Zom Slays with the suicide of Rachel Foster up next. That's going to be a good one, too.
All right. This is gonna be the Suicide of Rachel Foster. Slays is gonna be playing it. This is a run that we've both put a lot of time into, but he's put an insane amount of time into it. So I'm gonna hand it off to him, and he can get started.
So, hello there. I may or may not sound familiar to you guys, but I was hosting for the first half up until the AVP2 relay. But now I have something special for you all, much like Mild said. We put a lot of more time than I'd like to admit into this run. And this is a story-based game. It's more psychological horror. Some would say that it's based off of The Shining. You know, there's a lot of comparisons, but let's just hop right into it and I'll let you know when time starts. So, you may or may not have heard of this game, but like I said, a story-based game, based on a main character named Nicole. Her family is selling their hotel, and she's going back to take care of everything when she gets snowed in. So basically, she's wandering around a mysterious hotel, snowed in, waiting to get rescued and, you know, lifted out of this kind of super snowy mountain area. And we sort of dive into the lore of this hotel and why we're here and what we're doing. So, the first things I do before I even start this run, I make sure my sensitivity is good. I'll turn off VSync, but even though if you turn on VSync and you load into a new level, the VSync will also be reset. So even if you do turn it off during this time, it doesn't really matter when you load into a new level because it'll automatically be flicked on because this game is supposed to run at 60 FPS, but some people have gotten it to run higher. So, time starts on first movement. Luckily, I had a save ready to go, so we didn't have to watch the super long intro cutscene where we're driving into the hotel. I mean, it would have been cool to watch, but it's also very, very long, and I've been super practiced on this, so I wasn't keen on watching that. But we can start time on go. So we'll do 3, 2, 1, go. So, like I said, you spawn in the garage.
Check the office first. It should be just beyond the Mountain Museum at the end.
And this is a dialogue-based game, so you're not going to see a lot of crazy movement tech. You're not going to see a lot of, you know, anything super, super intricate, but there is one main piece of tech that I'll have Mild explain because Mild was the actual founder of this tech.
So, a really interesting thing you can do in this game, when you interact with something, you'll see like a highlighted icon appear. And on like items or objects that you can interact with, you'll see it as like a grayed out icon, which normally means, you know, if you come back to it at a certain point, you can use it or whatever. But you can take these use options that you're seeing pop up on the screen and actually hold them and use them in places where you're not supposed to be able to. So you can interact with a door and then move over to an item that you're not supposed to be able to interact with, and it'll keep that use option. So it lets you interact with it when you're not supposed to be able to. It makes it to where you're gonna see coming up in a couple of days in this game.
Jenkins is a very enterprising man.
It gets very crazy. We can have up to I think 8 dialogues playing at one time. You're gonna keep moving over different objects, and she's gonna keep picking up the phone, just starting more dialogue. So that's something to definitely look forward to.
Right,
This
absolutely.
is used all throughout the run on any objects that you're not supposed to be able to interact with to do it sooner. You know?
I don't know what Jenkins told you, but I have
Yeah,
zero intention of
so
staying here longer than
one
let's
thing I
say
did
20
want to note
minutes.
before we got into super detail about this run
Doesn't matter, I'm
is
leaving straight
each
away.
day has a significant
Thanks for
trick
Irving,
that you
right?
need to hit. It just so happened to turn out that way. There isn't really a reason for it. It just so happens that each level has something significant that you can either skip or like save a lot of time on. And
Never thought to find anything like that.
the first piece of tech using the interaction glitch that Mild described is coming up. So I'll give you guys a couple examples of it when we are at our next wait. So essentially we just grab a phone call there, and throughout the whole game we'll be pretty much on the phone talking to somebody who's over watching the hotel.
Hey, you still there? Irving?
And he's supposedly from FEMA, but he's not really from FEMA, spoiler.
I mean, Miss Wilson.
When you said this shack was sturdy,
Oh, that's what I was
So-
trying to tell
Good
you.
old Irving.
Yeah, good old Irving.
how much time do I have to move?
We'll give you some examples of the interaction glitch here.
Piles up pretty quick, and some parts over 3,000 feet are already icing over.
I gotta risk it.
You're not thinking of taking the car.
Yeah?
Nicole, listen,
Now, something else that's very, very important is dialogue selection. We'll talk about that as well.
not even with tanks.
Whatever happened to Miss Wilson?
So basically, like Mild mentioned, if you click and drag and you just keep holding your interaction,
That
you can
said,
pretty much let
thanks
go
for everything.
and then swipe over, and you'll automatically pick the item up.
Seriously.
So
If you ended up out there
we
with
use this to interact with items that you can't interact with yet,
snow and 20 degrees below
and
zero,
that's
you're
pretty much
lucky
used
to
throughout the
last
whole
a few
entire run.
minutes.
I remember how things work in the mountains. Luck doesn't exist.
As a FEMA agent, I have to insist.
You know, you're not the first man
To do what?
to try and stop me.
Hey, wait.
Bye.
So our first trick here, I'm already set up to hit the car early.
What can go wrong?
And we'll double up our dialogue here as well, get an early phone call,
Tell me
head over
you
to this
keep
garage door,
You there?
grab the paint can,
Oh, yeah,
boom,
right, it's a direct
hit the
line.
garage door again.
Can't
Now
find
you're
my
stacked
car
with 3
keys.
dialogues.
My fucking fucking car keys. I left them on the seat. I can't open the garage door.
Think
It's
so?
a conspiracy, damn
Maybe
it. Someone...
Well,
Totally intended.
you'd have to sit here and wait for each one of
I'm not
these
sure
dialogues to go
Look,
through,
no way.
and then you'd be
I
able to
left
start a new
Turning
one.
Hills like
But
10 years
with this
ago.
glitch, you can
I
actually
had
just
no
keep
idea I would
stacking them.
come back here, let
Right.
alone stay a night.
Definitely.
Damn it, I knew it.
I know your story.
Dialogue seems normal and good.
Wow, that didn't even cross my mind.
Only trying to help. Rachel.
Yeah, so I'll try not to overwhelm you guys with it, but just be aware that you might hear about 6 dialogues going at once eventually during this run. So
That's what they call them.
just keep that in mind.
Reach out there. I bypass the signal to create a direct line through a shortwave sequencer. It's like a two-way radio station that's always open.
This place. I vowed to never come back.
Listen.
So I like to come back to the apartment here. You don't necessarily have to, but I like to set myself up for the next blind. And each level, when you transition into it, has a really interesting blind. And there's really, really insane blinds in here that we'll dive into. But this first blind, you'll be essentially walking backwards out of this room, and then you'll turn left, and you'll just strafe out of this hallway here. But you'll see what I mean. And now we just kind of wait. Wait for this dialogue to end, and then we're good to go.
Oh, thanks, Irving.
Just doing my job.
More examples of the interaction glitch here as well.
Nicole?
Yeah.
If I may.
What?
I'd like to give you some advice.
If it comes with the job.
You're safe up there. Just relax. It'll be fine. Okay. Later.
I almost got ready to split. I'm so ready to split at this section. It's crazy.
I'm stuck. Shit.
So yeah, the day's about to end right here. I'd usually split. Boom. You load into day 1. I usually would just call that the prologue, and then you just load into day 1. So once the butterfly in the bottom right of your screen stops hovering, I start doing my blind. I'll start walking backwards, start walking left, start strafing left, and boom. You'll be already strafing out the door by the time you load into the map. This game is super confusing casually. I completely agree. Absolutely.
Hello?
You still there?
Is that a joke?
Yeah.
This was one of the first like longer runs that I completed, and it definitely took some getting used to.
You got everything you need to
Yeah, there's a wait coming up here, and I'll dive in on that because this run definitely changed me as a speedrunner. You know, most people don't like these kind of games, you know, quote unquote walking sims, or you know, games that like you just don't have much tech, and which is our preference, right? But this is a kind of the most intense story game you'll ever find, as far as a walking simulator goes.
I'll call if I need you.
Excuse me, just for the simple reason that if you mess up a trick, it's literally a matter of 10 minutes, right? So when I first started playing this game, world record was sitting at about 1 hour and 30 minutes, and we've collectively knocked it down to current record at 107.47. My current PB is 108 flat, and a lot of these tricks are huge chunks of time due to this interaction glitch here, which you'll see us use on this furnace coming up next. So right now, we're just waiting on another phone call. You'll see us do that every once in a while. It's not something that's like, you know, every single day throughout the run, but every once in a while, you'll have these like down points where you're either waiting on a call or waiting on some sort of event.
Irving, it's
Have I
me
PB'd
again.
since coming back? Yes, that 108 is actually my
really use a
PB.
shower.
Sure. You'll just
Like a
need to turn
108
on the
flat.
furnace for the hot water.
Oh, my mom never wanted me to go down there, but I loved that place.
So dialogue selection here is key. Usually you can spam through most of this dialogue. You don't necessarily need to
Now,
choose certain ones, but this is a case where you do want to choose a certain one because it's shorter. So the audio is much shorter here if you select a different dialogue.
never enough, Irving.
So you want to select the second one here and not the first.
Well, furnaces are always in the basement. You won't have trouble finding it.
So select the dots, grab your interaction, go over here to the furnace. I like to walk slow because this is kind of like an anomaly level where we still don't know what really triggers this. But I usually just wait here, wait for the phone call, or a couple of seconds before the phone call. And then like that. And we double up this audio here.
Irving,
How's it going? Are you at the furnace?
it looks real. He's waiting for me. He's down there.
So you'd be able to see that you can interact with that, but you can't actually interact with it. But using the interaction glitch allows you to double up here and interact with both.
Yeah, that's a really good example of using it because you drug that from the paint can all the way around to that switch.
Definitely.
It should be more like 210 PSI. Pressure's building.
Yeah.
You're saying I have a choice between freezing
When Leonard
or
found
blowing
out,
up?
he almost choked laughing.
No, your father laughed. Push the green button. It's
For the most part, you only have 2 stack dialogues, unless you're into day 4, where there's like literally 6. But for the most part, there's only like 2 or 3. After that call, you hit this button and head back up to the apartment, and then you'll be good to go. Turn around really quick. Now, there's a weird phone call that usually comes at about like 4:25 in the segment, but
here he is.
it's still kind of an anomaly.
Shape, I'd say.
I'm not sure if it's like actually 4:25 or not, because some of these main calls are like consistent, and then some of them are not.
You have no idea how grateful I am.
Just doing my job.
So, like I said, this is a story-based game, and you'll be getting a lot of these calls throughout the whole game. But this call right here is, you know, another sort of part of the game where, after putting in 200 hours, we still don't know what is up with this call, and you can get it anywhere from the end of the hallway all the way up until the apartment.
Just letting you know that the
So it's a pretty big, like, significant difference. And the way that you'd really negate that is to try to hit the boiler a lot early, but it's risky. Because if you hit the boiler early and miss, it's pretty much an instant reset.
Leonard cleaned it, but he didn't touch a thing.
Same as you left it.
Exactly.
How does that make you feel?
They teach psych classes at FEMA.
Well, just being nice.
It's endearing.
Here you get the early guitar.
There's lots of other rooms
Yep,
in the
yep.
hotel.
Another interesting
No.
trick.
I think I'll sleep just fine.
I do think that this guitar is RNG as well. Because again, I've looked at my timer and just seen this pop up at like just really weird times. Anywhere from like a 4-second difference. So I just wait for the interaction. And then there it is. Grab the puzzle, use your interaction, and you can use it early.
Hey.
Hey.
And play a riff for us. I got you right here. Listen.
If I came across as obnoxious,
You soak on the water. This is for the marathon, baby.
it almost feels like I'm.
So this section right here is the only time we actually literally quit out of the game and reload our save, just purely for the fact of a microwave glitch. And I'll explain that once we get to it. So as soon as we load into this level here, I'll instantly quit out and reload the same save, so
The Wilsonian
we can be set up for this level.
Sorta.
So you want to go to the main menu. And something funny about this main menu is you'll load into it, and sometimes you won't be able to interact with anything instantly. So you just kind of got to hover over a couple until you can actually interact. And you load right back in. And why this works, I have no idea. But you actually put a food item in the microwave, and you can double interact with it if you quit out. But if you don't quit out, you can't double interact with it, and you have to wait on the microwave, which is like a 30-second wait. And obviously, what do? We quit out. So, kind of an interesting level here. This recently just got updated with strategies right before I took a break from this game.
Morning.
And we'll expand on it in 1 second.
Get any sleep?
I slept like a rock.
This is kind of an important part. You want to hit your early dialogue here
So,
at a certain point.
What?
is the situation on the roads any better?
Just,
So as soon as she says better there, you're going to want to
There's some
interact with that.
It's moldy. Wait,
weird.
you didn't sleep?
'Cause you need to time these phone calls properly, otherwise they won't line up.
Take a look there. Thought you
Okay.
might need something and
But you didn't go home?
So this is a perfect example of why double dialogue
I'm a
works.
workaholic.
So we'll get this second phone call here, but this first phone call that you're hearing now is a lot longer than this second one. So when this second one is over, the game thinks that it's the first one. So we're essentially skipping dialogues like that.
I'm gonna eat first, then I'll think about it.
You mean stop? You to take a tour
I'd just like to know if I deal.
It takes one phone call in and just ends them all.
Yep.
Will be tons of things to eat. Oh, definitely no mice or roaches. Sure about that.
Decent. So that's kind of risky sometimes, because if you don't time the phone call properly, you can literally miss that door and you won't be able to interact with it. See, right there, you saw that I had the dialogue on my screen. That was very close to being off.
You'll see. There's nothing to worry about.
There's still a phone call going on right now, but now we're in the second sequence here. Otherwise, we'd be waiting. Now we just basically wait for the freezer to open up again. Grab an interaction off of the freezer, and then we go over the microwave that I was talking about earlier.
I almost forgot.
Interact with it.
Be a problem with the fridge door. Just make sure it doesn't
Are you
close.
fucking with me?
No. Wait. What did I say?
It would have been more useful to know that before I got locked in.
Interact with the door there, and interact again with the microwave. So that's why we quit out. That's the only way this works.
Died in there.
That's the only way this works. Otherwise, you'll have to wait the whole, like, 30 seconds for this microwave to be done. Why it works, I don't know. It just does. Kind of one of those speedrun anomalies where, you know, things just happen. Definitely.
Uh-huh.
Sorry to interrupt your continental breakfast. I got a hold of Mr. Jenkins, the attorney.
Now we're going to head back up to the
About
third
time.
floor.
When's he getting here?
He tried to make it.
Interact with a couple more things for the story, and then we'll be good to set up the
come
next
on.
day.
He called 911 after just a mile.
I'm just gonna hole up in my room and cry, if that's okay with you.
I can't imagine that. He asked me to give you a message. Here it is. He says to...
You want to grab that interaction off that door here, interact with this door,
Yeah. Nicole. Here I am. At this point,
double up the dialogues again, grab this door, hit this phone, triple up the dialogues,
Hello?
and then just spam through this text here.
This attic is at the end of the hall. Call me if you've got good news. Who is man cave?
Does that mean something to you?
What?
So then you want to skip through that first dialogue, but you want to select the second one here, because it's a little bit quicker.
Who is this?
Just slightly quicker.
What? You think you can call my house and threaten me? Come tell me to my face, asshole.
You want to get ready to start moving, and then head downstairs so you can set up for these next levels, because you need to go open like 4 doors downstairs, so you don't have to open them when you actually start to approach. So you want to open this one for sure. Head downstairs. There's another one over here near the dining hall that I like to open, but not right now. That one right there I like to open early. These are shut because we quit out. So, yep, proper phone call.
You pissed at me?
Like the second dialogue
I
there.
don't have time to rehash my past with you. I've got a different problem. Someone just called the hotel.
What? Who?
Fix these doors.
It was a bad connection.
Select this dialogue.
What did they want?
And then you want to open this door as well.
Rachel is alive.
But fix it so
Don't
it's
sell the
facing this way.
hotel.
Because you need to go out to the garage for a few
Something
things.
else that doesn't make sense. The phone lines are down.
Basically, you fix all the
Leonard
doors here.
stopped paying the bill months ago.
Fix these as well.
I'll ask someone to run a check.
Select that
Didn't know
dialogue.
FEMA
Hit that
had
door.
FBI authority.
Hit this door too.
Around these parts, time
Bang.
passes in a different
So
way.
what you're doing there is just basically setting yourself up for the rest of the game, to be honest with you. So you don't have to open anything else, like whatsoever.
Sink down.
Like tea leaves in a cup.
Just open all the doors in your
That it?
downtime.
Almost.
Yep.
That girl's death.
So here's a brand new trick as well. This requires a very precise blind, and if I don't hit this blind, then it'll be the matter of like 30 seconds. So essentially we want to move out of this room. Okay, perfect there. We want to move out of our bedroom and get out of the apartment in an efficient way. But I'll let you know if we can actually get a good blind here. A blind meaning that, you know, you have control but you can't see and you're moving through
You
loads.
know what I think? They can go get
During, before, or
every
after.
one of 'em. I know what we went through. No one
Okay,
else.
whatever. I don't know
Fuck
how to ski
them.
anyway.
What?
I know it's ridiculous. Leonard was from Sacramento.
Oh, at least you won't.
This line is very important. You want to be precise here with how you're loading into this. Wait for the butterfly or the retainer to go away. Start moving left, but you want to hold left a little bit longer than usual. Should be good. I like to strafe a little bit. And if all goes as planned, we might be decent. Where are we?
Totally admire
We might lose a little time here. I'm not sure. It was decent though. It was definitely decent because we moved all the way from our like bedroom to here, so it was definitely decent.
Daddy?
Like kind of a weird little angle you can get caught up there.
Oh, sorry.
Usually I'll just wait to select this. Grab that call. So yeah, we were a little late there because the blind was a little crappy, but it's all good. We still should be able to double everything up here. Because you want to like be pretty much at the doorway of the apartment ideally. I was a little bit before it because you can get caught up in like the dining room area. So it's pretty specific. Possibly one of the harder blinds. I'd say like top 3. But like I said, each level has a blind. So very, very important. They play a big factor.
I wasn't allowed to go in there.
Now we're just gonna listen to this doubled up dialogue, grab this flashlight, and open the closet.
Down to the breaker box and switch it okay. I can guide you to the emergency
Sound like
generator.
rocket science?
If we activate it,
Almost
we'll be
done.
self-sufficient.
You suck at reassuring people.
There are 2 ways
Flashlight.
of getting to the
Yep.
circuit breaker.
And we enter in the closet, and then we get more double dialogue.
I found the crawl space, and also a dynamo
The
flashlight.
garage side door know how to is use
I
it?
think
You'll
I
have
just
to
have
pass through
to
the crawl space
push the
along the
lever
entire building
continuously.
and climb down from your. Is everything okay?
Well, the level after this is day 4, and this is, you know,
What do I have to do?
day 4 is something. We'll speak on it when we get closer.
Day 4 gets really wacky.
Yeah, day 4 gets very wacky. I probably won't even be able to talk just because you won't be able to hear me. So I'll explain before we get into it, hopefully. And then we'll be good. So I had an interaction there from when I interacted with the closet, unfortunately. So I auto-picked up those
The
cigarettes.
power went out. It's completely dark, pitch black.
Okay, stay calm. Can you
You
see
can
the
sometimes
bundle of
save
cables
interactions when
above
you're
your
not even
head?
trying to save them.
Yep.
Anyway, there should be some cables along the.
Yeah, I know what a bundle is.
Okay, easy does it. All you need to do is follow them, and you'll get to the.
I want to interact with that lever.
Don't go any.
And then you wait for this dialogue to end to grab this lipstick here.
Perfect.
Because this is an actual item, not something that gives you dialogue. Well, it does give you dialogue, but you also hold on to it.
Cable trail.
So you can't pick this up early, otherwise you'll soft lock, which not a good thing.
Does it?
That's why we sit here and kind of wait on this. And do it the intended way. Because it's just not worth trying to pick up early. We just wait for it to be available, and then we're good. Just like that. Kind of insta pick it up, you know?
What's up?
So we have some dialogue
I wanna
here.
ask you
We want to select the first one, and then the second selection on the second dialogue.
How long has the hotel been closed?
About 4 years.
So Nicole's doing some investigating here.
89.
I mean, did anyone think about doing a thorough clean of the basement?
Don't know. Probably pretty rushed. Why?
I found something.
Another Polaroid?
So
A lipstick.
while we have a second here, I'll talk about day 4
What's a lipstick doing?
and its significance. So day 4 is kind of like a chill level. If you do it the intended way, you just interact with like 6 items and get 6 different dialogues. But speedrunners don't do that. We're not waiting. We're not trying to do one by one. We want all of them at once. So we use the interaction glitch and interact with 6 items at once, do all the dialogues at once, and hopefully pray that the last one falls in order, and you'll have a very swift sub 3 day 4.
Strange someone should wait 10 years to open a lipstick.
Very
just
easy to,
use it, don't you think?
to mess it up if you don't know exactly what you're doing, too.
Definitely. I'll try to explain the method as I go, but as we stack dialogues, it's gonna be tough. So, just be prepared. Next level is crazy. Actually, and I don't even move at the end of this level because I've actually loaded into day 4 getting dialogue. I've literally loaded into this level multiple times getting dialogue. I love this game, but you know, you gotta love it with its flaws. So yeah, I don't touch anything. I don't even have my hands on my keyboard. I don't even move because, yeah.
Don't even breathe.
Literally, you don't want to touch anything on this level that you don't, you know, you're not supposed to. We load in. We're good to go. So we have 6 items here. 1, 2, 3, and then we interact with 3 items here. So there's 6 in total.
Reporting is ordered, sir.
You awake?
Sorta.
I'll be using this puzzle cube to interact.
For
I wait for this
once, I
first
don't
quote,
need it.
grab this clue, and then I
gotta
start
talk
going
to you about
crazy.
something.
Okay.
So we wait for the clues here. Boom.
Here I am.
1.
You didn't tell me you knew Leonard.
I wait for the selection.
We'd been through that.
You know, let me
2.
finish. I can't stop thinking about Rachel's I spent the night going through his stuff.
Wait
and
for
I
the
want to know,
selection.
remember the lipstick
3.
I found downstairs? You obviously know
Wait for the
more about this
selection.
place than I do. Hey,
4.
about what went on in Leonard's since I left debating after they've been open reality.
5.
This started over 3 years back. There's a statement by some girl who someone called Salty.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Alright, so I just like to look at the floor during this. I'm gonna stop talking because you probably can't hear me.
I know it's not a very reliable source. As if you saw her. Maybe not. Of course. Until I know an explanation for everything. And we've got to find it. Even Reverend Foster is a player we shouldn't underestimate. Good job. Well, look at it this way. I've always had a secret.
Okay, we got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got it.
If there's one thing Leonard taught me, it's that you gotta listen to what's buzzing in your head. Risk I already considered. First, it might just be a confusing
All
noise,
good.
but if you connect the dots, then it starts making sense.
Yeah, so it's pretty sketchy and you can easily soft lock there because some of the dialogues will just overlap and stop playing. Nickity's inner monologue. Day 4 is a beast, very much so. Very much so.
I'll follow it.
Like if you don't know what you're doing, you can really, I mean, you can do one like interaction glitch the wrong way and whole thing screwed up.
Mhm.
Restart.
Definitely. Definitely. Because, I mean, it would have been not that big of a deal. Because we just load right back into it. But obviously a massive time loss. We don't want that. We want good marathon times, right, chat? We don't want that. No way. So, we continue on. This level's about like 1 minute 30 seconds. You just kind of get some dialogue from when
How are you?
Rachel was a child.
Daddy, is that you? Where are you? I can't see you.
You came back in the end. It's like the
There's actually 2 dialogues you have to select here, and I just kind of spam until they come up.
We can't help but follow certain stars' brightness, even if those stars have died.
Slowest part of the run right here.
Yeah, literally.
Interaction glitch won't even save you from this one.
Can't interact with anything.
And it reaches us. And those stars.
I just make my way over to this retainer here, just because I find that it loads faster.
What are you trying to say?
I used to get like 140s, and then I started getting 139s next to the retainer, so,
Can't see you, Daddy.
you know,
Listen, sweet pea.
speedrun brain told me to keep doing this.
Listen to my voice. It's
So yeah,
important.
we just move over to this retainer, and we're good to go.
Can't see you. Where are you? Where are you?
You know how much I love you.
Sometimes you can move behind it as well.
I know, Daddy. I've always known it. I love you too. Say it again, please.
I love you.
And you just fade out.
Rachel, 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 Rachel.
So this blind coming up here is probably one of the hardest blinds in the game, just because you have to do a full 360 before you even move. So you literally have to turn your mouse as much as you can, and then hopefully just start walking straight. And then hopefully out into the hallway, if you're lucky. Into the kitchen. So close. So close, yeah. So you have to do like a full 180 for that. And then, you know, you try to make it out to the front, but definitely one of the hardest ones, for sure. Without a doubt.
It's really easy to get stuck on objects in the apartment area.
Definitely. Especially in the kitchen.
So the usual frozen.
So here we just have some dialogue that we can wait on here.
Serving. The other half ended up in the trash.
But my favorite blind is actually on day 8. Or is it day 7? It's like day 8 going into day 7. Or 7 going into 8, I mean. Something like that. But you basically blind walk down a very, very long hallway. And I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Wait, where did I put them?
So yeah, we basically just wait on a couple minutes of dialogue here.
Pry the words out of your mouth.
Oh, sure.
This is a relatively short day as well. Only about 8 minutes.
It's VHS.
And then we want to go in this room. Waiting on some dialogue here. Then we actually interact with this door early, so.
Jesus, you can be really long-winded.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
We'll be using the magazine.
Tapes about haunted hotels, weird and mysterious stories, stuff kids like. With these guys who call themselves ghost hunters.
Ghost hunters?
Ghost hunters. Did they hear about the old farting ghost?
So how much time would you say you've put into this game?
So, according to Steam, I'm approaching 180 hours.
Whatever, let me hear it.
You know, a lot of people have asked me how I haven't gone crazy listening to this dialogue, but if the voice acting wasn't so soothing, I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Because like any other game you play for that long, you almost just mute the dialogue.
Don't know, there's like a buzzing noise.
because it just gets to be like, you know, monotonous and just too much. But
Well, the German ones were better.
this game definitely like resonated with me, you know.
Yeah, something about Irving's voice.
Yeah, something about Irving and Nicole's voice for like an hour. No, that's so true. That's so true. Dig, how? If the man didn't go crazy doing none 80%, nothing will. No, that's true. That's true. I think that'd be the second, actually, is Nun Massacre. This game and Nun Massacre, for sure.
Yo, I think Zom and those are the two, I think.
I didn't get that. What room? I got a buzz in the headset. Their microphones. One.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously it'd be a lot easier if it had like a level select and things like that, but it just doesn't. So a lot of the times you're just completing full runs trying to try new stuff. You know what I mean? So you're like, oh, might as well do a run. You know, try this trick, 40 minutes in. You know, so it's like you might as well just do runs the whole time. So yeah, we're just waiting on this dialogue. It's almost done. Then we'll enter in that door. Well, we won't enter yet, but we'll just open it.
I saw it. It's just up there. It's like a light, like a door that opens. I swear.
Stop touching me or you'll give me a heart attack.
What are you talking about? I'm like over here.
Fuck, I felt someone touch me. Are you kidding?
Ghosts.
That's it?
Yep.
The tape's damaged. Too damp.
Well, I'd say fucking typical.
How ladylike.
What happened in the end?
So you want to grab that interaction as soon as you get rid of those dialogues. Head over to the door, and there's a specific piece of dialogue you want to look for in your subtitles.
Yeah, but
right after this one. Right.
I'd like to take a look.
There.
It's 117.
So the dialogue on the door pops up right there. You can just hit it early.
Same floor as my someone.
You want to head downstairs, grab the screwdriver, and we're going to use our double dialogue glitch here. Get an, early item. But it's another really good example of why double dialogue works.
I don't remember where.
Probably in the basement.
Seems to me I've seen one in the garage.
Get another phone call there.
Generator room.
Found the
I'll
screwdriver?
let you know. No. I keep thinking about those guys.
Dialogue.
The ghost hunters.
And down in the garage, and we need a screwdriver, but we don't want to wait on the dialogue, of course. So we want to grab an interaction from this door here. Hold it. We don't have to hold it. Sometimes I let go. Interact with the car. We'll get another phone call.
Fortunately, it seems that won't happen.
Once this call ends, you'll be able to pick up the screwdriver and not wait on the other dialogue, which is nice.
You believe in ghosts? I'd rather not some bullshit like that. It was her choice.
Well, I'm not superstitious, but
Boom.
if someone
So there you go.
believes that a black cat has been
Early screwdriver, just like that.
I also have to believe that something else is
Because normally you'd have to wait for this call to end.
What are you talking about?
prayer, for example.
You're saying prayer brings good luck? I doubt Reverend Foster would agree.
A screwdriver.
I'm out of here.
So the amount of times that I've gotten to the top of these stairs and went to the apartment and not back to room 117 is way higher than I'd like it to be. This is the only time you're taking a left at the top of these stairs. Any other time you're going back to the apartment. So I'm going to make sure that we don't do that here live at Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon 2022. We're going to take a nice little left here, okay? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Good to go. That's the only left you'll ever take there, so... Interact with the apartment door. Double interact with it so you can open the door as well. Boom. Want to interact with this VCR, you'll get some more dialogue that we have to wait on, and we'll be good. We'll watch the tape. This is actually this room. Rachel missing poster. This is supposedly haunted. Kind of an interesting piece here.
You get a little movie inside your game.
Yeah. So, these people are basically investigating the hotel, obviously, and they set up in this room, and they left abruptly. So this next level has a very significant blind as well, but not as hard as this one. So if we can hit this next blind, we can save a lot of time. A lot of time. Oh my god! I found it really cool that they actually filmed this, like, and just really, I don't know. I like the editing on that a lot. For sure. I always have. But that's about it. You wait for this tape to fully end. You have to wait for this black screen to, yeah, just like that. And you just kind of look around, and you're like, okay, can I go? Yep, we're out. Grab the microphone. And we're done. We'll fade into the next day.
Fuck's sake, Irving!
Oh, what did I do?
He gave me a heart attack.
Sorry. I'll warn you with a carrier pigeon next time.
What?
I'm just curious to know what you found.
So like I said, pretty significant blind here, but just not as hard as this one. So, wait for our butterfly / retainer in the bottom right to stop blinking. That means we're loaded into the level. We have to walk straight for like a couple seconds. Try to strafe this way. Strafe right, I mean. And pray that we're not stuffing our face in the kitchen. Hope. Ah, the boxes, the Christmas boxes are so rough. I mean, this level's cool though because it is the holidays. It is December, so this is the Christmas level. Like I can't be mad. I can't be mad.
Yeah, I think you needed to get stuff on the Christmas tree.
Yep.
Not now. I heard
Very festive.
All in the spirit of the
The
holiday.
boxes are so rough there.
They put them right in the way. I mean, you'd think they would have known that you were trying to do the run blind.
Are you trying to tell me something, Irving?
So that particular dialogue is really rough if you don't open that door. That's easily like a 2-second time loss there. Just because you don't open the door and the dialogue just so happens to pop up when you get there.
You've been a lot of help.
So you want to just early interact with this,
I can't hear that.
and then you'll double up your dialogue again.
Somehow it would be nice to freak out when you're on your own up there. We could meet.
Maybe you're right.
So this next blind, this is a relatively short level by the way. This is over in like probably a minute. But this next blind here you actually have to have sound cues for because it's such a long blind, and I'll show you how long of a blind it is. And the fact that this even works is crazy, and it took me a long time to learn.
We always had a party on December 23rd. Please shut the fuck up. It's pretty well known in the county.
Irving always blabbering, man.
We'll get back to this. But now, just give me time to figure out where the sound is coming from. I'll call you back. The last time Rachel's
For a
family
game
was
that's essentially all dialogue, like you have so much to keep track of, like which dialogue option to pick, which items you're needing to use the interact glitch with. Like,
Definitely.
so much going into this run.
Definitely. And like, especially once it got like such like more optimized and just lower, the timing of everything is so important now too. Like you can't just yeah, like the last couple blinds where I missed, like that would have been an instant reset if I was going for world record right now. Instant reset. Just because that's how tight it is and what this run actually requires for a top time.
It's very scary trying to get those really quick interaction glitches too on some things.
Definitely.
Because you do it just slightly off and it's ruining the whole thing.
I'm gonna look around again and then I'm going to bed.
Be careful.
So this blind is very, very important here, and I'm gonna want to be listening. We're gonna want to wait for this butterfly here. Stops blinking, we're good. So I start holding left here for a little bit. We'll start going down the church stairs. And then I start strafing. I start fully left strafing all the way down this hallway. And once we gain control here, I'll be able to listen if I'm... Yeah, we're going down the hallway. So you'll be able to listen if you're going down the hallway by the texture on the ground. That's how you know you successfully nailed this blind. Boom, and then you're at the end of the hallway. I'll show you on our way back how long that actually is and how crazy of a blind that actually is. Because when I first saw that, I was astounded and had zero idea, like, what was going on. But
there's a couple of spots where you can just get yourself stuck, right? Like,
Yes, yes, and it's brutal. I think that one's more timing, but absolutely. Absolutely. But the funny thing about blinds in this game is you can't practice them if you load a save. So, like, it'll only happen during, like, full run transitions. Like, you fully need to, like, complete the level and transition into the level. You can't just load up a level in blind. So there's no practicing that whatsoever. Which is, like, pretty brutal if you think about it. But, you know. Kind of like what I like about the run, I guess, slightly. If that makes me sick. Like, I kind of enjoy that about this. Just because it is so, like... It's strict. It's very strict.
it's 6 dialogues at once and no practice.
Yep. Yep. So you want to grab your items once you wake up in the church.
I don't think so. No.
And you'll hear Nicole talk about it here in a second.
I sleepwalked.
Sleepwalked.
In the old Laurel and Hardy movies?
Yes, Irving.
I'm serious. I woke up in church, standing in front of the lectern.
We're gonna want to head back down to the church, but this is where we kind of get to some interesting tech here.
No.
In the hallway that I'm about to walk down, you'll see how long it is and what we actually just blind walk down.
One time in February, I ended up outside.
No parent leaves the doors unlocked if their kid sleepwalks.
So you want to go, grab an interaction from this door here, and then just bring this with you. But this is the hallway that we walked down.
Then I come back here and it
This was
happens
all
again.
blind.
If I ended up in that church, maybe there's a reason.
All the way up until the wood stairs.
Sometimes following your instinct is the best thing.
Right about here.
I'll do that. Oh,
And then you want to wait for this dialogue here. Because they don't stack properly if you don't. Which was really crappy movement on my part, but it's all good.
My mother always got out the usual streamers and decorations
So
and stuff. She raced in and out of the church.
we want to head back, and then we're going to get another phone call here, but we're going to want to wait on some dialogue to stack it properly. This is actually faster than doing it the old way.
She said they were in a safe place.
I'm not going to tell you what the old way was, because it's not as cool.
I was thinking, kind of decorations could they have possibly been?
Nothing.
Want to wait on this dialogue here?
It's just that I had the bad habit
Awesome.
of sneaking all over
Perfect.
the place and forgetting
Sometimes
the
it's
time
very
clock.
sketchy to jump down there and do that, because you'll lose the interaction, so it's kind of rough sometimes. So you're stacking 2 dialogues here. And you want to make it down to this door.
They promised to reveal
Open the door.
secret storeroom I think about old mother.
We're going to want to interact with one more thing here. I think we'll have like 4 dialogues here, like stacked. Interact with this book. Oh no, I missed. There we go. Retainer.
Was never good at keeping secrets.
We want to get as close to this key as possible, but while also being far away.
She didn't get elsewhere. Including them, something like
Get another call here.
when we moved down the stairs, watch your step.
Yeah, this is like the level with like the second most dialogue, I think, to be honest.
Round a corner, turn no decorations. Your way in front of Izzy. I found a box. It could be hers.
Almost done. We'll be able to pick up this key in 1 second once we close this phone call. Boom. We're good to go. And we just exit.
There's some windows. There you go.
Now we have the key. Now we're able to interact with the lockbox upstairs.
I'll call you if anything comes down. Proximity to her is that mom
like a kid's room.
It's from my old music box. The one in Leonard's room. No one would live down here. If everything in here is Rachel's, then why is my music box's key?
So the funny thing about that is sometimes when you go through those like crawl spaces and you hold your movement buttons, you'll stick to the ground and only be at walking speed, so you kind of have to reset there. Kind of a big deal. But now, like I said, we're gonna head back upstairs and use this key on the lockbox.
Just found
Everything here
there's
reminds
a room
me of her.
dedicated to Rachel Foster in my father's hotel. I'm sure I'll find an explanation. Items from her real room. Keep it there, but don't make the call. Some people think she didn't commit
Almost
suicide,
there.
and some even think she's still alive. I have to think it through. What concrete clues did I find?
We want to go in this room, not our room.
First thing,
Interact.
the phone call.
I grab it off the door there, if you didn't notice.
Then the lipstick from 10 years
Because obviously you'd have to wait to do this. Grab the door again, and you normally have to wait for that as well. But here we are. Now this is the end of the level. Kind of decent pace too. So yeah, that is day 8.
A bunch of strange things happened since I got here. Think about it.
Now we just basically wait for this dialogue to end, and then we'll transition into the final level of the game, and the longest.
That's supposedly been dead for 10 years, and now this!
I've looked over every
Just
inch
about
of this
done.
place, and there's no one. Started fighting. I'm just being paranoid. The voices getting louder. There'd be no reason for her to live in a fucking
Sometimes this game will mess with your
Tell me.
sensitivity as well.
And Mrs. Bryce tries to stop her. My key in the middle of Mom's car.
Definitely will make your mouse feel funny.
Leave with my Uncle John's. Where do I fit? Never found out what started that fight. Are you trying to tell me something, Dad? My music
We'll be able to
was
move
hockey player.
in a second here.
I don't think I have the guts to.
And then boom, transition,
But I must.
just like that. Now there's a small blind here, but the dialogue that you need to interact with is like right in front of you, so that's the only use for the blind really. Just kind of walk forward, spam your left click. Obviously, there's no way you couldn't interact with this by spamming left click, but you know, you always want to be safe, and then you're good.
Leave out that he fell in love with a 16-year-old. That room freaked me out. Fucking hell, don't you dare even
You need to head
so.
downstairs to another kind of interesting trick.
And if there's still a chance of getting to the bottom of the story,
for a dead person.
then it's got to be behind the locked door on the last floor, in the attic.
So we're gonna want to grab an interaction from over here near this door as well.
No, I'll be careful. There are too many things that I took for granted.
I don't give a
It's as
shit
if
about what you have to say.
Someone was putting pieces of my past
If you don't
want to
help discover the truth,
show
don't
them to
call
me
me.
under another light.
Want to wait for a certain part of this dialogue to finish.
Maybe it's my father.
Wait till after the dots.
In my music
Boom.
box, I found the medal
Interact with that door
one night
early.
Rachel died.
I like to strafe left here because it's easy to accidentally go into the crawl space, which you don't want to do.
The night
Want to go back
Rachel
down
died.
here and grab another interaction. It's unfortunate that this is the only place that you can actually get an interaction around here, but it's, you know, the closest, so we kind of just make do.
You remember that night?
Want to go into the crawl space. I always get sketched out by this, even to this day, just because I don't want to lose my interaction.
That
Walk by
night
these
we had a
mannequins,
mass
boom, interact,
We held
and then we're
one every
good.
year. Irving, as usual, Mom volunteered to take me
So
to
2
the
early
park.
interactions there,
Busy
that
house,
probably
so
saves
that I
well
was here.
over
She
10
was gonna
minutes.
be late.
I'm on the mezzanine.
Easily.
I remember while she ran
It's a
around, she
nightmare.
said she ordered
Yeah, it's like it does suck to have to go to that door each time, but the alternative is much longer.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What the fuck?
More mannequins.
My stick. All about
I can't believe how quick this was. I felt like this was so
Whoever
quick.
set up this representation.
We're almost done here, chat.
They want to tell me that Rachel
Last level.
was killed.
Like I said, the longest, so strap in.
Why my hockey stick? Hello,
I'll wait for this dialogue to end, and I want to exit this crawl space here.
Irving. I swear I'm not kidding. This is a huge deal.
Now,
If you can
upcoming
hear
up
me,
next is
it's time to
literally
make that
like
phone
10
call.
minutes of dialogue, so we'll try to spare you and spark up a conversation.
Where are you, Nicole?
So yeah, you want to make sure you get out of that crawl
time.
space decently.
Did you hear my messages?
How many doors have you
Head up to the top floor again.
How many are still missing?
What?
Make sure you get that dialogue there.
You drunk?
I like to grab an interaction off this door, because if you time it right, you can open this
Hello,
early
Irving.
sometimes. Yeah, no. Kind of a wonky door because you can't use the interaction on it, but sometimes you can open it early if you're like timing the dialogue with it. Interesting. You want to interact with the radio. This is Irving's hideout, by the way. He was watching us this whole time while talking to us, and he was figuring out what happened to Rachel Foster.
What does all this mean?
You know, I'll save the spoilers, but yeah, Irving was watching out for us, and this is his hideout. Kind of a lot of story stuff in there that I highly recommend you check out. Absolutely. But we grab an interaction here, and we go get ready for the final segment. Well, of this apartment anyway. We open this door early. And we'll basically be hanging out in here for about 10 minutes. So we have to get through this Irving phone call first, and then we'll have a phone call with our dad as well. And we'll pick up our key,
You do, Irving.
this key, and then we have 3 big tricks to end the run off. That's the thing with this run, is the 3 biggest and maybe possibly hardest tricks are at the end of the run, back to back. so we'll see how lucky we can get tonight.
You're not with FEMA. You, Jenkins.
Mannequins are starting to rival pranks. No, yet.
Your boss, the phone call.
Couldn't agree more.
All those weird events. You were behind all of them.
Someone had to bring the last piece of.
There's like 3 dialogue selections here. Usually I just spam, but I think I've gotten used to where they're at now. But I usually spam just to be safe so we don't, like, accidentally miss them or something.
Father wanted to keep you out of it. I convinced him that only you could resolve the equation, as he called it.
I don't understand.
How could you? Over the last few days, you got a little taste of what it means to dig around in the past, hunting for memories that scratch away behind it.
Now, subtitles are not only good for situations like this, as to where I'm showing off the run in a marathon, but like I said, dialogue will cue you in for certain objects actually being able to be interacted with. And actually, speaking of which, let's talk about this key over here. When you're able to interact with this key, you can't pick it up early. It'll soft lock you. Otherwise, we would. But we have to sit here and wait for this.
Who are you, really?
This is just the last level we haven't fully broken yet. Everything else pretty much has a main strategy to it. This is still the longest level for sure, like by a mile. I'm standing here waiting on this projector because you're going to interact with this reel and then turn on the projector, but we'll be ready for it.
His father had other plans for his soul.
It felt like nothing wanted to work on the last level. Like he was talking about with the key soft locks you, you know, like
yeah.
All that's really fun to find out 50 minutes into the game, you know.
Yeah, like that's one thing about this run is like it'll teach you like I don't know, like to each their own, right? Some people don't like that sort of like suffering, quote unquote, but I learned a lot from this run as a runner, and it, you know, progressed me. I was super obsessed with this run, and I still am. But like it was also a point in time where I was like going crazy over this run, and you know, I was running like a madman. I was putting in 16-hour days. That's all I was running. And then when I sort of like took a step back and I was like, wow, like that actually progressed me, like going for record, back and forth with Sox, who has current world record, shout out Sox. You know, so many good things about this run taught me some real core elements of speedrunning. You know what I mean? And for a story game like this, like you would never think you'd get those values, but you truly do. At least for me, you know what I mean? Because to each their own. People, you know, sometimes they don't like these kinds of games. They don't like walking sims. They don't like no sprint. They don't like, you know, whatever. This was just kind of like one of those chill runs that I didn't expect it expanding upon. And it probably wouldn't have been expanding upon if we didn't find the interaction glitch, to be honest with you. It would probably be at still like 130 plus. For sure.
Now I remember you.
100%.
You were too caught up with your hatred for Rachel to notice the innocent little kid.
Yeah, this urban call is probably like,
Hate your sister.
6 minutes maybe?
I was just jealous.
Doesn't matter.
But once that music cues in, you'll be able to tell if you're close to the end of it too. Which is kind of a relief always if you're running, you know?
I was raised to be forgotten.
The end was always a spot where you could just really chill out.
Yeah.
Very long dialogues at the end.
Y'all died. We make up the history of the Timberline.
It was a tragedy. But you...
We all got frozen there, in that very moment. In that confined horizon of events. As you'll understand. As you've already begun to understand.
I want to know what you want from me.
You have to keep going to get to where I wasn't able to go. You...
Okay, so we're almost done. We'll grab this reel so we can have an interaction.
And you owe it to her.
Wait for that buzzer. And then I just immediately hit it. And then we hear some monologue from Nicole's dad. And we get ready to position ourselves for the key here. Now, like I said, the key's kind of controversial because you really wish you could pick this up early, but boy, you cannot. You cannot. Because you just won't be able to progress. And it's kind of a shame. Because it would save a lot of time if you could, but the last mystery of the suicidal Rachel Foster, for sure. But like I said, there's 3 major tricks coming up here next, and we're going to want to hit the trunk early, which is kind of sketchy because the interaction with the trunk is very tough, and if I miss it, it's definitely a time loss. Interacting with the sink, we'll talk about because there's a new bug on this brand new patch that I'm playing on. And then the steering wheel trick, which we'll expand on, and is actually a 5-frame window trick. So we'll talk about all that coming up very shortly. I actually like this monologue better just because I know it's the end. But this trunk is probably the hardest out of the rest of them. Diggity, it's chess. Play with the ghost. I love that. So, we're almost done here. Yeah. Not gonna lie, chat. Kind of nervous about this trunk here. If we hit this trunk, it'll be golden, man. But if we miss the trunk, it's like, no. Because it's a very small kind of space that the interaction actually registers. So if you miss the space, obviously, you're not gonna be able to interact.
Yeah, these last couple of tricks are kind of intense.
Yeah. Dig. Alright, here we go. I'm good, I am good. Find Rachel, she's here. Here we go. Always delay there. Boom. It has something to do with that chalkboard, because that chalkboard flips like every time the key's active, so. Alright, this trick, pretty big hit or miss here, so. Now we're gonna want to head all the way back down to the garage. Going on a little walk here, alright? Here's this cool little ghost door sequence that I actually like every time. I don't think there's been a time I've completed a run and not enjoyed this. Spooky. But yeah, lots of similarities to The Shining. For sure. Definitely. Especially the carpet. Shout out to all the real horror fans that know that.
I knew my father's soul better than anyone.
You were just a jealous kid.
Spooky.
Feel guilty. You don't.
I just want you to get
Head all the way back down to the garage, like I
why
said.
didn't you tell me about the truth?
And just pray we can hit this car right here, man.
The Nicole who thought eating beans was the worst tragedy and couldn't wait to finish this business and run away.
Okay.
Doing everything all over again.
Grab a door
You
interaction.
don't know anything about what my
Kind of like to
mother
look
and
up
I went
sometimes.
through.
Oh my god. That was even really, like, slow, too. We took a chance with that one. We took a chance with that one right there. For sure. But we hit it. We're good. That was very early. So we're out. To the sink we go. Now, we're going to talk about the sink here now that we hit that. That was a big relief. That was a big, big relief. For sure.
Wanted it to end like that.
We're going to grab this door here for an interaction.
Maybe better than anyone.
Hit this sink early. I'm going to pre-spam M here. I can take out my map early. I'll explain why I'm taking out my map in 1 second.
Just recently there was a nice patch to, I think, fix things in the game and like add some languages and stuff. But apparently it broke the game more.
Yep. So here we have the hardest interaction glitch here, for sure, by a mile. There we go. We got it. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. So yeah, the thing with this interaction here is you'll see up top there's a sink indication that I'm looking at the sink. And that's what takes away your interaction. So basically you want to hold it until you get ground, then you want to let go and then just pray you have it. Because otherwise, if you do it like this and look at the sink, you'll lose your interaction. So it's a very like precise kind of trick. And just recently, I had a new way of doing it as to where I kind of got lucky, and I pulled my interaction, and I let go of my mouse, and I kind of got it for free. And I haven't been able to replicate it. I tried it just then, but it's kind of rough, you know, because this brace is very, very hard to use. Very.
Claire was there, red in the face. Her look.
So yeah, that's that. One more major trick to go in this run. One more major trick that I've actually only hit like twice in my runs, to be honest with you. But this is the trick that's a 5-frame window. Give or take a frame. I don't know if it's exactly 5, but slowing it down, it's only about 5 frames. So now we're just waiting here. We're just waiting for this dialogue to end, and then we'll be good to go, to be honest. I'm gonna go wait down in the garage. And they start talking about how Rachel actually died. Because it was not suicide. She was actually murdered. Spoiler.
The finals against Cold Springs High awaiting me.
Spoiler. So, playing this game for the first time was like one of the greatest kind of like experiences. Like, even if you know what the story is, like experiencing all the dialogue and like the characters and like truly understanding the story, it's like, wow, this was a well done game. And it's funny, just recently I read on the Wikipedia that the voice actors actually cried when they played the end of this game, and I didn't know that. They were all very, very emotional about this, for sure, because they all did such a really good job, you know what I mean? Like, that explains 200 hours, because, you know, the same voice for 200 hours would definitely drive you crazy, for sure, no matter what it is.
For a game like this with so much dialogue, if you don't have good like voice actors for it, it's
brutal, yeah, brutal.
Like, it's tough to do a playthrough, much less 200 hours.
Yeah, like, if you don't like it, it's like such that definition of like, if you don't like it, then you're just gonna hate it. But if you like it, it's gonna be super easy for you. Super easy.
Rolled in the blanket. God. Oh my God.
Here's where you find out the brutal truth here.
She killed Rachel.
So how much time does this 5-frame trick save, you think?
So this 5-frame trick is kind of interesting because it'll easily save about like 7 to 10 seconds. But with this new patch recently, I noticed the black screen and the music is kind of changed as well. So it probably saves even more because the black screen kind of comes up a little bit quicker. So I'd say like anywhere from like 6 to like 8, depending on like how well you hit it. Because what you're actually doing in here, I'll explain it once we're actually in the car. But you're basically just hitting the keys before you'd hit the gear. So very kind of interesting trick, but it saves a lot, like a real lot.
We can all be reunited at last.
What? Wait.
Especially for something like this, you know.
Listen, we can work things out.
So this dialogue's actually almost done, I want to say.
But all the main players in this story are dead. Get it? Dead. We are still alive. We're alive. Me, you. We didn't do anything.
That's exactly what we did wrong, Nicole. We didn't do anything.
So, a lot of people get a really weird misconception about this game, and really like the end is like such a telltale sign that it's just about people like grieving, to be honest with you. Mostly Nicole and Irving had to go through a lot. So, if you're interested in a story game that has like a lot of lore and like a lot of people that highly enjoy it, I definitely recommend this game. For sure. Chilling out by yourself in your room, kind of listening to dialogue, wandering around the mansion. It's very fun. Definitely.
It's too cold. You'll die out there. Irving, Please.
We can actually go check out the snow, and what this place actually looks like over here while we have time. So we don't have to stand near the car.
I can go back to her.
So
Don't go. You can't.
this is where we're at.
Don't
That's us.
want me to. We have our drink.
You are here. And then I'd imagine Irving is like here or something. Or like maybe that's where that flashback segment was. I've always kind of like theorized on all of this, to be honest. Looking at this. Yep. Some little lore for you guys in the chat. I always like that little diorama though, for sure.
I want to stay alone here.
There's lots of little things hidden around like this.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those games that just has so much stuff to interact with, just purely for the fact of interacting with it. It's great.
Who's there?
It's very great. Cute, I agree. It's very cool. Very, very cool.
Rachel? Is that you?
So we basically hear Rachel's ghost there, and we fade into the car. Lore Master, let's get it, baby. So, we'll spawn in the car here, and this is another kind of interesting segment and where we can dive into the whole aspect of the 5 frames, or so thereabout. It could be 4, it could be 6, I don't know. All I know is it's not a lot. It's definitely not 10. So essentially you have the gear here, and during the sequence you'd be hitting the gear first, and then trying to turn the car on. But usually there's a time where you can just go straight to turning the car on, and that'll save a lot, including some dialogue. Like a real lot, but there's 1, no way to practice this. 2, no way to truly figure it out because you can't practice it. So every time we get in here, we just try to spam and kind of like slowly move our crosshair like right around the ignition. Like somewhere like right here. Like, it's a very, very specific area. Now, obviously, you can go one of 2 ways at the end of this game, right? You can choose to unalive yourself, and then you can choose to live. But what do you think we're doing? We're living. Like, hell nah. We got you, Nicole. We gonna hold Nicole down. Damn right. So, we already spoke to this guy who, like, wants to buy the hotel. And Nicole reneges, and she's like, I'm out. I don't want to sell it. I'm out. Later.
I'm back home. And I have to stay here. Forever.
Crazy sequence here. So I kind of like to turn my mouse here just because I don't know if like something registers it, because I've sat here and just looked at the door and my dialogue's never started before. So I always just look around to make sure that it starts. But right here we can try the trick actually, and I just spam my left click. Like I spam like you've never spammed before. Like just insane. So the intended sequence is to hit the gear and then turn the car on. But if we can just turn the car on and not hit the gear, you can imagine how much that would save. And I've only hit it twice in my runs. A couple of my older PBs that are obsolete now, but you know, something you always got to go for because it's pretty rare. See, like it's like the gear, and then there's like the key. You can like hit it for like just a frame, like just a small frame. So you basically have that one chance, and then that's it. You're donezo. Right there, we did not hit it. Because you'll essentially see her hand kind of like do a stutter. And it'll like skip right over the gear. And it's actually really sick to see, and it's like such a satisfying thing to do. But it's just so rare. So rare. So here, obviously, we just turn the car off because we saving you, Nicole. We love you. Time stops as soon as the credits music plays, but since it's a little messed up right now, time stops on fade to black. 3, 2, 1, and time. That is my old PB. Wow. Wow. GG's. That's the one that's currently up on the leaderboard right now. 108.42.
Sub 110.
Let's go.
In the marathon. That's super sick.
GG's, my friends. GG's. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Thank you guys for tuning in and bearing through that. That was a game that I really wanted to show off. Just because it's super, super important to me. Like Mild mentioned, I put in a whole lot of time into that game. So did Mild, so did Socks, and we even got some people around the server to hop in and play it. A lot of people even enjoyed it if they didn't run it. So definitely a game I highly recommend, and just one of many classics in our server that doesn't necessarily like hit every checkbox of horror or hit every checkbox of a shooter or hit every checkbox anywhere, but it's definitely one that's held in high regard for sure. For sure. So huge shout out to all you guys in the chat. Thank you for the GGs. I love you guys. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed my host earlier, and I hope you guys are enjoying the event, man. I hope you guys are enjoying Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon 2022. We're about to send it off to our very last run, but obviously you can just follow me on all platforms at ZombSlays. Make sure you join the Indie Horror Speedrun Discord. Make sure you follow us on Twitter as well. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors, Turbo Board, All Music Mondays, and I'll give it up to Mild. I love you guys. Thank you.
Yep. That was Slays, Rachel Foster again. We actually have a couple more runs. Since people have been going crazy, I mean, they've been crazy times. Way underestimate. So next up, We're gonna have Pleasantly GG come back again and play Exhibition of Memories for us. It's another shorter itch.io game that we have, but I'll turn it over to him now.
Okay, so we have Exhibition of Memories. Really like this game. It's very unique. Problem is, it's only a demo right now. We only got Act 1 of 3. But I'm going to take you through that. It ends with a boss fight, and there's like 4 or 5 different levels. So we'll go through that. We'll just go in first movement. We skip this cutscene. Fun fact about this is that there's actually no run submitted for speedrun.com. There is a board for it. 0 submitters, so maybe one of you guys go out and try it. So we'll do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. So, very simple. This is a straight line to a door, basically. Not much happening at the very start of the run. Take a little left here. We get a flashlight. There's like batteries you can collect around, and you have like a light level. Right here we have like a tiny little puzzle. You gotta collect these little tiny figurines. There's 3 of them. A simple little puzzle. Show you what the game's about. I'm excited to see what's in the other acts as well. Set these on here to proceed. It's gonna get really dark for a second. Through this door, this is where we get our flashlight and some batteries. It's just gonna be a straight line to the end of the level. You see my battery level and my life in the bottom left corner. Okay, so here's level 2. We're in like an apartment setting of some sorts. The first enemy we see. We're gonna grab these keys. Make sure that we hit this button in the top floor before we leave. Go downstairs. There's 2 more buttons we have to hit. One right there. And one right here. This opens the end of the level. Nice and easy. Third level. This one's really quick as well. This is where it gives us our first weapon. So we're going to collect this bat, pull it out. To proceed, we have to show that we know how to use it. Nice and easy like. I want to try to preserve a flashlight, and then you can't see nothing, so I'll just stick to using it. Okay, level 3. This one's another little grab a few things, and there we go. A little hop up right there. Looks kind of cool.
Fancy movement, yeah.
We have to grab 2 items. One is this like drawing canvas out here. Do some jumps that look cool, but are pretty easy to be fair. You can walk past most of these gentlemen.
Yeah, you start seeing a lot of enemies on this level, but you just walk past almost every one of them.
this door. We're gonna walk past this gentleman and those gentlemen. Grab this camera. I believe it's a camera, I don't remember.
It's a camera.
Alright. We're jump crouching past these gentlemen. Go in here. One item in there, one item in there. Okay, it's level 3. This is the tricky level. Oh, no, this is not the tricky level. This is another relatively easy one. This is where we get the pistol at, so.
And again, you have to show that you can use it too.
Mm-hmm. So you pick this up, show that you can use it. Pop this gentleman. You have these weird enemies you don't see anywhere else, and I don't think I've ever been hit by one, so I don't really know what they're about. Take a little ticket we grabbed in there to open this. We have to go over here first to grab a little painting.
Do some bee hopping.
There you go. Oh. Oh. We see nothing here, yo. Okay, we take that painting, and I don't really understand this little scene right here. Like, it's just like a little pull. It's like, yeah. I don't really get it.
It's artsy.
Maybe there's some like lore to it, yeah.
It's all about the art.
After you set that painting there, it's all about the art. Hit this button at the end right here. And what does this do? This allows us to go here. And I always forget to turn my flashlight off during that level. It's bright. It's like the only bright level. I forget to turn my flashlight off and waste all of it. Alright, that's a
Another hole in the wall.
So, actually, I'm going to make a save right here, just in case, because if I die, then it's back to the very beginning
Things
of the
can
game.
get very hectic in this level.
I have a pre-heal. I think that should be good. I'll kill this gentleman. Maybe. Oh, goodness. Good start. Grab these keys. Grab a little bit of armor. Oh!
There's so many enemies, it's so easy to get stuck and blocked by them. Because you're supposed to run through this level and kill all of these enemies, and since we just sprint past them all, they all kind of group up and follow you around, and it gets kind of crazy.
And they also don't go up this set of stairs, so they all like travel back around. It's very
They're not
odd.
programmed
I
to
don't know what's
path
up
up
with the
that one
pathing.
staircase for some reason.
So we're gonna go in here, hit this, hurry up before we get straight blocked. Oh! We died. I should have healed. Here, let's load the game. Oh, this is not it. The heck? Is it this one? I don't know how it saves in this game. Oh, there we go. Yeah. This is interesting. I don't have any weapons. Can we? Can you even do this? Wait. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait. There's. Okay. We'll open up from this one, play a little bit of it, because apparently I lost a save. I didn't realize I had all these saves. Do I have to replay this entire level?
I think so.
Dang. Sorry, we got time to waste anyway. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I lost a save. It's one of those, but we'll run through this again real quick.
I don't think those guys can hurt you. Look like you ran through them there.
You know what they remind me of? I just realized, like, just looking at them right now, they remind me of those enemies off of Moxina.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Yeah, the like baby head things.
That's another.
I was like, what
another one of those weird games we've played and beat and broken in a night.
I think that was one of the worst ones where me and you played for like, it had to have been like 3 hours max. We found like a skip for every section and never played again. Okay. We're about caught back up. Go. Easy. back up here. We're just not gonna die this time. Easy. So pull that out. Pop, 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 pop. Nice. Level full health. This level is terrifying. Honestly, it's so much different than the rest of the levels too.
So many runs on this level.
Yeah.
Depending on how
Just pull out
fast
my
you get
health
into
out,
this
just
room here to hit the switch, I mean, the enemies can just swarm you.
Okay, oh shit. Oh shoot. Ooh.
So we made it out there.
There you go. We got out of it. Let's go. Okay, where we at here? Okay, we got some more flashlight ammo. Flashlight ammo, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, cool. This is the house, I believe, so I think we just go upstairs. The key's in the room, we go back downstairs.
Very straightforward level.
Ooh. Easy. Didn't even miss it once. Okay, yeah, it's this way. Alright, now it's just, I think it's the final trek just to a boss battle. So it's just a little tiny walk. Then we're gonna go to the boss battle that I figured out how to cheese. You know, I actually struggled with this boss battle a lot. I didn't understand how to beat him. I was like, I'm not doing no damage. I don't get this. And then I figured out you can kind of like cheese them to make it really anticlimactic.
Yeah, there's certain spots you can stand, right, where you can not take damage. And here it's just a walk to this gate, but there's like some bathrooms I think off to the side that you can go in and you can get some extra ammo and some stuff. But it's
there's some here. We got all this. I'm gonna use this real quick. Oh, okay. So the goal here is that he has a few attacks, and one specific attack he like shoots things out. I think it's eyeballs out of his hand. And we're gonna bounce those back at him, which shows his weak spot. Okay. Oh, he shoots like 3 of them, so we have it. Plenty of chances.
It's really precise. Like I've struggled with this a lot too, like the timing on it.
Gosh, it's alright. I never used to, and then you said something about it, and like I feel like I've missed one every single time now. Okay. There you go. So we'll pull out the gun. This crit spot is right there. You have to manual reload in this game. But even if you do bad, you should get them in 2 cycles. It usually doesn't hit you actually right here. Maybe I'm too close.
I think you're getting hit by the
Oh, maybe you might be right.
Blood.
There we go. Boop, 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 boop. And time. Sorry, I didn't count it down, but that's time right there. We have a cool little, some like existential exit that we could watch real quick.
Falling down the tunnel of blood.
Yeah, it's just a computer that makes us feel good about ourselves or something. Oh, thank you.
Such a nice
Appreciate
message.
that. Yeah, and that's Exhibition of Memories. That's Act 1. There's 2 of 3 in the future, and I'm very excited for them. Go run this demo. It's on speedrun.com. No submissions. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, awesome. It was a really good run. Next up, we're gonna have Tim come back, and he's gonna be running the X-Files Resistor Serve on the PS2. He's gonna be doing Hector%, which I think is more of a fun run, like a meme run. But super excited to see that. So we'll see that right after this transition. welcome back, everybody. We're going to be having Tim, Trollgasm. He's going to be doing the X-Files Resistor Serve. He's going to be running Hector percent, and I'm going to hand it over to him.
Okay, so just before we get started, I'm going to say this right now. This is a meme category. It is an inside joke within my little community of friends. And for those of you that are still awake for this run, I would absolutely love for you guys to, throughout this 13, 14-minute run, to spam the words blame Hector. Now, Hector is a boss in Chapter 1 of this game, and the thing is, if you get a good Hector fight, generally later out down the track, you're going to lose your run to something stupid. And that's where the Hector percent meme comes from. So time will start when I hit accept on Act 1. So 3, 2, 1, time. This game was released in 2004 and is actually technically canon. It goes between the second and third episode of Season 7. And was kind of like an add-on lost episode type thing. And it centers around... So Mulder and Scully are going to investigate this little town in Colorado called Red Falls, I believe. And they're under the impression that there's been some spooky witchcraft going on. But you find out that it's actually something extraterrestrial. And it's actually brought a lot of the townsfolk back from the dead. So right off the bat, in typical X-Files fashion, we're going to kill this police officer. And then we're going to book it. And so the idea of this category is we make it to Hector, and then time will end when we kill Hector. Because we don't like Hector. The game is it's like a Silent Hill Resident Evil kind of clone. So you'll notice it's got the fixed camera sort of thing that Silent Hill and Resident Evil have. Unfortunately, though, it has analog tank controls, which makes some of the movement very, very difficult, especially when you maybe enter a zone a little different than normal, and the camera can just change completely. So what we've done, we've noticed that the light is on in one of these rooms, so we've picked up the key, and we're going to go see what's going on. And we find out that old mate has killed someone, and he's got their arm, and he's using it as a weapon. So we kind of just tank that hit because it's too slow to pull out the gun and kill him. But unfortunately, this game does not have iframes. So, and not only do you not have iframes, but the animations of the enemies hitting you is generally a little bit faster than your animation of getting hit. So sometimes, and you'll find out a little bit later on, you can actually get stun locked into oblivion. Okay, and so now we've worked out that, you know, some shit's gone down. So we're going to go to the police station and try and work out what's going on. And so we've just got a few little enemies to dodge here. And the thing about this is we want to keep our lines as clean as possible. However, the enemy movement is not easily predictable. So sometimes you'll have to do a sneaky, swerve to try and get them out of the way. We're going to take a quick detour here and pick up a set of bolt cutters because it's a horror game and horror games need bolt cutters. Okay, and
the fact that the camera isn't fixed is kind of trippy. You expect it to be fixed, but it kind of moves.
Yes, it's fixed, but it's so it's like it's more Silent Hill than Resident Evil, but yeah. In bigger open areas, it's a lot more like Silent Hill, but in the closed-in spaces, it's like which I don't think we see in this category are very much like Resident Evil. So it's very, very gross in some aspects. And so we're in here, we're going to be looking for the sheriff, and he's nowhere to be seen. But there's a prisoner in here, and his name is Chaco, and Chaco's been locked up here for a while, but he's sick and he needs his medication. So we're going to help old fella out, and we're going to go to his trailer. I'm going to get his medication for him. So a really cool part about this game is it's set up much like the original Resident Evil 2 in that you have a Mulder scenario and a Scully scenario, and both are very, very different. So Mulder's a lot more action heavy, whereas Scully's a bit more puzzle based and even includes autopsies, which is really sick. And very rarely do the two paths kind of meet up, and for the most part, with the exception of a couple of sections, it actually, in those parts, you're still doing very different things. So, for example, later on I'll be doing an autopsy while Mulder is defending you from zombies. The zombies are trying to gang up on you, and he's basically protecting you. And that's the roles for the scenarios. Very rarely is it like doing the same thing, which I think is a really cool way to approach the game. So there's a couple of zombies here, and we're going to just run past them this instance. And we're going to try and do that as cleanly as possible, because they can block you at the door. And this section here has some of the worst camera changes if you're not careful. And the hitboxes on things are actually quite large too, so you can sort of get caught on just those stairs, for example. You can be like nowhere near them and just get absolutely railed by it. Okay, so we've got the medication, and now we're going to leave. So that was alright, he jumped over us. Now, dogs in this game are absolutely atrocious. Like, you hear the joke between like Resident Evil runners where, oh, dogs are free. Like, the dogs in this are just so random that you cannot pick what they're doing. And we're going to try and get out of here as fast as we can without the dogs getting too close to us, but it looks like they're not playing nice today, which is going to make coming back to this area really, really frustrating. Because as
really just nipping a drink.
They were, yeah, they can do that. Sometimes they'll kind of just do nothing, but then you get the flip side where they're just all over you the whole time. So we're heading back to the police station, and we're going to go give Charco his medication. Load times are a thing in this game. There is a neat little thing you can do in this game, but I tend to not use it just because of movement speed. If you pull out your flashlight, I will demonstrate. If you pull out your flashlight, you can blind the enemies, and it gives you a little bit of a chance to run past. But Scully's movement is fastest with nothing out. If you have your gun out, she runs slower. If you have your flashlight out, she runs slower. If you have both the gun and the flashlight out, she won't run at all. She just walks. And it's like, it's minor time saves, but like it all adds up. Okay, and there's a bit of a commotion. What's going on here? Gonna pull out our gun. The sheriff has died. Mulder's just been attacked, and so we need to get him to the hospital. And so the game actually, I've spent so long trying to cut out as much of this first chapter as possible, but the game is surprisingly well put together, and you can't skip this. You have to go to the hospital and do what's in the hospital, because things just don't, I suppose they're not active until you do X task. So yeah, it's just a bit of a straight run through here.
Probably Hector's fault.
It's absolutely Hector's fault. Everything that goes wrong in life is Hector's fault, like that. Enemies can just kind of grab you from really far away, and it's annoying, but you can fight them off. So this is, we're kind of just backtracking to that first area we went to after the motel. Okay, that's a alright placement. Sometimes their spawns are also random based on, I can't really say it's random there, but it's based on where you, like when you exited that area before, where their placement was is sort of roughly where they'll be when you enter back in. So if you get really bad RNG going in, and they're right on you, sometimes coming into that room can be a bit gross too.
So when you go back to that like trailer park type area,
those dogs are going to be right there waiting for us. Yep.
Sitting there, yeah.
And that's like when you want the best RNG, like you really sort of, yeah, see what I mean about the hitboxes and collision and stuff. It's a bit rubbish. Okay, so we're going to pull out our gun, and in here is a doctor, and he's going to be a zombie, so we're going to have to kill him. Now, for those of you who are a bit squeamish, it might be best to look away in this part, because we get to do our first of 3 autopsies in the game, which in Hector% we only get the 1, unfortunately. And So you can't actually do any trigger warning. You can't do anything until you put on the gloves or the goggles. The game won't let you pick up the scalpel until after that. And so if you hear the gunshots in the background, yep. Yeah, those gunshots in the background is Mulder. He's sort of fending off the zombies. And if we were doing Mulder's scenario, we would be doing that. And that's a time section while Scully's doing the autopsy. So we've just pulled out a sample of whatever was in old mate's stomach. And we're going to use that to create an antidote.
Wow, so you did a legit autopsy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, and so the code is pretty simple. Surgeon Simulator, that's right. 2004 edition. Okay, Scully just for whatever reason knows how to cure zombie bites. So that's a thing. We administer the cure. That's all good. And then we're going to be like, alright, we need to try and not get slapped by zombies, because that's bad. Okay, so we're going to go back to the trailer part now, which is where I was talking about before with the dogs. They're going to be right on us, and hopefully Mulder... So Mulder's... It's not just Mulder. Partner AI in this game is a bit hit and miss sometimes. You can get runs where Mulder will be right on them, and he's just shooting everything that moves, and then you get other runs where he's just a bullet sponge and will die and cause you to lose runs. And the worst part about this game, in terms of speedrunning, is there's no checkpoints except for once you've finished a chapter. So, for example, this is about a 25-minute long chapter in a normal speedrun. If you die 23 minutes in, you got to restart. Actually, that wasn't too bad. They're kind of infighting, but getting pretty bad on there. Okay, so I am going to kill this bloke, just because they can, again, block us on the door. Wait, is he not dead? Right. There a pickup? No. So the game's usually pretty good about giving like ammo and stuff like that, and health as we need it. There is one more bloke. I will kill him just to be safe, because I don't want him to block the door or anything. I think there's health in here. So you'll see Scully's like pantsuit is a bit ripped, and that's because we've taken so much damage. Like, the more damage you take, the more the clothing gets a bit tattered and stuff, and I'll sort of start bending over in pain. So Mulder leaves. We found like a key to Hector's garage, which means we're very close to the end of this run. All hail the White Tiger. So I'm going to pick up this just because the next part can be a bit gross too. And so what we're going to do now is, when we leave here, we're going to head to the post office. There's going to be a postie hanging around outside. We're going to kill him, pick up his key, and we're going to go through the post office. And so this is an instance where I will pull out my flashlight in hopes that it does as intended. Because these boys will gang up on you.
The camera's struggling to keep up with you.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put that away. We're going to hopefully pick that up before we get hit. Yep, okay, that's good. And that's pretty decent positioning for when we want to leave. Because we'll sort of spawn roughly where old mate is, but he might be far enough behind us that it won't matter. In fact, now that I think about it, we're doing Hector %, so we won't see them ever again.
Good riddance.
Good riddance. So we're just going to run through here. There's a bloke there waiting for us, but he's usually not an issue until we come back through. And then we just got a bit of stretch of road here, where we're going to just kind of dodge enemies as much as we can, and that will take us to Hector's garage, which will be the final part of the run. And as stated before, time will end when Hector dies, which means the third time he gets hit with the car, spoilers, will be time. So this game has two categories, or two separate sort of. You got obviously Molder and Scully, but real hardware and emulator. I'm currently playing on real hardware. The reason the categories are split is because the load times on the emulator are so much faster. Nice movement, Tim. That it's like a 5-minute difference between like the world records.
That's tragic.
Yeah. Alright, so chat, if you haven't already, sorry to cut you off, Mod, if you haven't already, I would like everyone in chat to start spamming Blame Hector. This is it. This is what we all came to see. And so the boss fight here is literally, we want to hope for good Hector. 1. It's 2. We're not going to get a perfect Hector, so we're going to have to bait him. And time. And that is X-Files Resist or Serve, Hector percent.
That was beautiful.
Yep. Bit of a meme, as I said. The full run is about an hour, 10 minutes. And it is a really good run, it's just very unoptimized. So if you feel like giving this one a go, feel free to pop into the Indie Horror Speedruns Discord, and we can do some routing and stuff. But yeah, that's it. I think nothing else I really need to say. So you guys can take it away when you're ready.
Awesome. Yeah, so that was Tim Trollgasm again with the X-Files. Next up, we're going to have Drucifer Plays, and he's going to be doing Signalis, which is one I'm definitely excited for. So after this transmission, we'll get into it. All right, everybody, we are back with Drucifer Plays. He's going to be showing us Signalis in E%. Super excited for this one. I'll go ahead and hand it off to him.
Howdy, everybody. My name's Drew. I go by Drucifer Plays on Twitch, and today we're going to play some Signalis. Any percent memory ending casual difficulty. So, real quick, right off the bat, I just want to give some shout outs to the community. Signalis speedrun community is very, very chill. RJ, swang it, wonderful guy. Mikire has helped me out just about every single run I've done. I have a whole list of things from just pointers from him. So anyway, give them a follow if you can. But anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and continue here, and we will. I'm gonna click this begin new button, and it won't. The run doesn't start right then. It starts when I hit yes. So I'll give you a countdown after I do that, and then these are just the saves I'll use if things go south. But it should be fine. All right. So I'm gonna click this, and in 3, 2, 1, let's go. And I'm already late on a cutscene sip, but that's fine. All right. So we're on the Penrose 512. It is an exploratory vessel, all of which are housed, all of which house 2 crew members. I am an android named Elster, and she's an engineering replica. Androids in this universe are called replicas. And at the risk of spoiling something for your own playthrough later, because I expect all of you to play this at some point, I won't elaborate too much on some plot details. That's some of the best, the most fun stuff to uncover in Signalis. Also, just want to say, been a wonderful day of runs. Can't remember the last time I've had such a fun time watching a bunch of people go fast. Anyway. All right. So now we're going to leave the Penrose 512. We don't spend a whole lot of time here. Let's see. We click here. Got to combine this keycard and the tape. And this is one of the FPS segments. This game is full of them. I really like the style shift between presentation there. It's very, I don't know, very engrossing. All right, and now we're going to mash interact so we can trudge through this snow. I'm so much paler in this section of the game. So we're on the planet Ling, I believe. I'm sure someone could correct me. And we can't skip this cutscene, so we're gonna chill, and I'm gonna take a sip of my beer. Here's some stairs that are 100% not OSHA approved. Pretty sure I stole that joke from RJ, or someone else that speedruns this, but anyway. So when we get down to the bottom of the staircase, sprint turns off. So that's annoying. So we have to turn it back on, and then we got to crawl into this hole. I don't think I got that perfectly. Oh, I was close. I don't actually know if that helps time very much, but it's always kind of nice when you don't have to. Sometimes Elster will adjust if you come in at a wrong angle, and it may not matter, but feels good, man, whenever it does. Whenever it, goes well. All right, and here's the king in yellow. Aster, if you're nasty. All right, and with that, we're in Chapter 1. So now we're on the Sierpinski base, which I believe is on the lower levels of Ling. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Also, what I just did there is called a door wiggle. Basically, when you prompt a door after unlocking it, there's a small delay. If you try to click through too fast, you won't be able to open the door as fast as you could if you wiggle. Typically, the idea is you stand behind this white line and sort of turn one way or another and move away from the safe. All right. So now we need to grab this classroom key. Something I'll mention about the safes on Sierpinski is they are all, most of them have changing combinations that are communicated through, late cutscene skip, that's fine. Most of them are communicated through radio transmission. So, and that will come into play later when we get the radio module. Okay, another section where we need to turn sprint back on. Something I should mention, we've discovered that mouse and keyboard's pretty much the most optimal selection as far as controls are concerned. You can use controller, but it's just you get better lines, and also there's some tech that we do later in the game that it's rather hard to pull off on controller because of the fact that the sprint button is the same as the back button. And since you're backing out of a lot of menus, anytime you do that, you turn off your sprint. So I used to love to play this on controller, but alas, I had to make the shift. There are still some sections I use the controller for what is called buffers and warping, but we will approach that later. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. I think that's perfect. Oh my god. I don't normally get that right first time. All right. Or at least whenever it's a perfect one. Oh yeah, I love the FPS segments. Something I should mention that RJ mentioned during the GDQ run of this the other day. Believe in the preset pen. Yes, exactly, Makita. What was I even saying? Something about what RJ said. Oh well, slipped my mind. And if I try to think of it too hard, I'm going to miss something else I need to do. So, moving on. Sorry to bother you while you're doing your preparation in your very clean kitchen. These are called Yules, by the way. Something I do remember that RJ said the other day was all of the replica units are named after German words for birds, which I constantly forget, or types of birds. Okay. Also, just another side note, the soundtrack for this game is phenomenal. I could listen to it all the time. Anyway. There's no collision on that divider there. It's kind of goofy looking. All right, so now we're going to walk back down this hallway and say hi to this star. Hello. And now we're going to go in here and grab this little broken key. I don't actually know, Fwomble, if Elster is magpie, but Elster is a burb too. Ah! Ooh, are we going to get hit? We are. It's fine. It's fine. We can eat a couple hits. Not the biggest deal. All right, we're going to unlock the west wing and keep going. So in this section is where we'd pick up a paper that gives us the frequencies to unlock or to get the combinations for each safe that are, where that's relevant. But we're not actually going to pick that up because we don't need it. Okay, so here we go. Not too bad for a pace. I don't know if we'll get a 7-minute radio bridge, but we'll see. So now we're going to go back here, and we're getting ready to unlock the radio module, which is one of the biggest tools, or most frequently used tools in Signalis. All right, and now I can show you that in FPS, or whenever you're in an FPS segment, we're on Rotfront now, the planet Rotfront. Taking a brief sabbatical from Lane to be on Rotfront. In FPS segments that you can move, it's been confirmed that if you move diagonally, like with A and W, you move a little bit faster. You kind of hear it in the footsteps, but because I'm yapping, you probably won't be able to hear them too well. All right, click through those a little sloppily, but that's fine. All right, we got to move this to 160. All right, and now we open up this door. Then I'm dying to know what's at the bottom of everything, but or the bottom of these stairs. All right, let's see. Now we need to go to the another safe and use the radio to find the combination. Whoa. Whoa. There it is. Oh, nope. There it is. 7, 1, 6, 6, 7. That was slow as hell, but that's fine. We've made up for it in other or whatever, where we got ahead earlier. All right, so now we're gonna go back to the elevator and get the heck out of the workers' barracks or whatever this is called. Get away! Don't hit me! Oof! God, I thought I was gonna get hit by that knife. Oh, hello. sometimes that happens, and you have to just hope that your push registers. All right, so now we're gonna get back in this elevator. Okay, I meant to be looking for the whatchamacallit, signal. Okay, there it is. All good. So this particular combination is weird because it's got like sort of a key. It was bad. That's fine. 6, 9, nice. 2, 8, 4. All right, so 6 is actually S, I believe, or R. No, it's R. K is 9, 2 is N, 8 is F, and 4 is H. Come on. There we go. Okay. So now we are on the medical floor. This is B3 and B4 of Sierpinski. And I might be butchering that pronunciation. It's not the greatest line, but that's fine. All right. So now we're going to go to the pump room area. So we're going to go directly across from this door and grab the pump room key off of what looks like. I actually don't know if that's an LSG unit. Okay, and we're gonna unlock this door, wiggle, wiggle. And now the pump puzzle, which is kind of a delight. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Recently, I kept messing that puzzle up. But, oh, now you're in my way. That's annoying. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna jump down to... Oh, hello. I don't normally take that long there. Alright, so you see there's a key there. We're not going to pick that up. When I was practicing earlier, I missed it when I came back down. So we're going to try not to do that. Alright, so now let's go pick up this videotape over here. Much like Alien, almost Sekiro, Signalis leans into sort of a retro-futuristic aesthetic. And I'm pretty obsessed with that myself, I'm not going to lie. I think I heard someone describe it as cassette futurism. And I must say I'm a fan of that phrase as a colossal nerd. Okay. So, okay, good. We got that ladder a little early. Sometimes it's finicky if you mash too much. All right, so we're getting ready to do, I guess we call it the VHS skip. It's a buffer at the very least. So we're going to buffer the use of this VHS on this TV in here, and I'm going to switch to controller briefly. So now I'm picking up the controller because this input is really hard on keyboard and mouse. Cool. There we go. We're going back. I've buffered that action. So now what we're doing is we're going into a cutscene, but we're also moving in the hallway we were just in. Oh. Oh my goodness. I think we got the room we wanted to get to. Oh, and let's see. You know you got into a room. If you didn't confirm it when you heard it, if it takes a second for you to start walking once you get to the train. Okay, so now we're going to pick up this key. Alright, and let's see, where are we? Awesome. So now this is another one of those saves. This is where we do that combination, R, K, N, F, H. Okay, so we used to do a buffer off of this, but Makide timed it out, and it's really not that big of a... I think maybe you can get 1 second out of it with the warp. But we'll do a warp soon. You'll see. Okay. So don't smack me, star. Thank you. Oh, I almost forgot to do the blank key. That's okay. All right. So let's do that now. All right. So now the key we picked up earlier on the lower level in the pump section. Messing that up is so annoying, so I'm glad I didn't. Alright, gonna back up. And now we're gonna box a couple of things. Namely a picture and I believe a plate. Yep. Okay, good. I'm glad that was what I expected to be. I was practicing it earlier and it did some weird stuff I've never seen before, to use the cliched speedrunning well, yeah, just speedrunning cliche. Alright, so there's going to be a star walking around in here, and this is another area where we did a warp at one time, but... Oh, did I just stop sprinting just now? No, I didn't. Alright, let's do this puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, and we can back out while that's happening. I'm picking up these flares because we will use them throughout the rest of the game. Flares are busted. Cool. So I used to warp off of this key, but it's just not that useful either. And this is a speedrun marathon. We want to go fast, so... Oh, get out of my way. Thank you. Alright. So now we are going to pick up this socket that we need to grab in here. Even in the future, people are absconding with people's 10mm sockets. That's it. That's the joke. Alright. Yeah, surprisingly, haven't gotten horrible spawns yet. Don't forget the handle. There's the wrench handles up here. You want to grab that for later. Please clap. Alright, so we're going to jump down here, and before we finish that animation, I'm going to do this, and now we're going to grab the water key. Okay. Or not, game. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and now we're getting ready. Especially whenever, like, the building that you're stealing, or the people you're stealing tools from, are, like, dealing with a pretty horrible crisis. Okay. So, I forget, was it, Faust Damon? I'm blanking on his, oh wait, we're doing a warp. Let me shut up. Okay. I need to focus for a second. Alright, let's go here, and... Cool, we got it. Alright, so now I'm gonna warp to the other side of the room, and you're not even gonna see me before I enter the door. Love that. Alright, so... it's alright, we're not doing too bad. Alright, now, we're gonna jump in here. Oh, yeah, I know. Alright. I love this door because you can buffer the mouse input. So you can move to the next slot as you are on the previous one. Alright, let's back up. And now we're about to do our first boss. So, there's a chance we'll get this quick. There's a chance we won't. Let's just YOLO it and see. Alright. Alright, we got the standard one. It's fine. Probably won't get... Maybe I can still PP. We'll see. I don't know. So basically what we did was we walked up, and there's like a moment where you can throw a flare into the Mina's helmet, and it's just instant. Like, or rather, that's all you got to do. Unfortunately, we didn't get the instant kill that you can get. But hey, we got it at all. And that's what I was hoping for. So let's keep going. All right, another FPS segment. Now we're actually playing as Issa for a second. Issa, E2, she's one of the humans. Humans in this world are actually known as Gestalt, apparently. Also, in an interview that the developer did not too long ago, they confirmed... oh yeah, the art's amazing. They confirmed that this isn't like the future of like our... I don't know how to put it, existence. It's like a parallel universe or something where other stuff happened. What I understand. All right, so that's all we need here. So far, so good. All right, knocking on wood. That was not supposed to rhyme. God. All right, let's keep going. So now we're in the what is it? Like the residential section, I guess is the best way to put it. So you'll notice there's a large pile of Elsters in the elevator shaft. Maybe hinting at some plot implications that I won't get into right now. Yep, things went a little wacky. Everyone speaks German and Chinese or something. Alright, so we're gonna go, obviously follow the ominous blood trail into the hole. You will take note of how many holes we go in. Elster has a problem. She sees a hole, she wants to climb in it. Insert Amigara fault joke there that I'm not clever enough to make. Oh my god! I haven't pulled off that push at all today. Okay! Apologies for that clipped. Ulcer and holes. Name a more iconic... Yeah, if you're curious. I mean, I was curious about that bunker. Hello. Please leave me alone. All right. So let's take this ladder. Yeah, it's a rare occurrence in that room. Damageless. Even though I still took that damn Yule hit earlier. Oh well. All right. So now we're gonna install this fuse, and now you'll see this is moving. That means the elevator in the hallway that runs parallel to this one is now on. So we're gonna go back down to B7. Yeah, the fuse room can go to hell. All right. So now we're gonna cross this hallway, and I would love it if that star didn't come rushing in. Get out of my way, thank you. We're gonna go down one. We're gonna grab a handle. And this crank handle will be useful for a floor we just walked by on 7. All right, now we're gonna do the first step in what is it was discovered by Makire. It's called flashlight. So normally you'd need the flashlight for this section, but Makire found out, or someone at least, with Makire, figured out that if you flare an enemy near a door where you need to have a light on, the embers of the flare will still light the door up enough so you can open it, so you don't have to get the flashlight until way later. It's amazing. I love it. No, it's like the day he found that, I'm pretty sure we were all pretty giddy. And this, you can meme and do a flashless run where you don't take the flashlight at all, but there's a section later that is a pain in the butt without it. So the meta run is okay. Cool, we didn't get hit by a colibri. I'll explain what these are in a second. Also, epilepsy warning. Kind of late, I know. So these things that I just blinded you. They're called colibri units, and basically they, I think they have like a telepathy thing going on. Oh, I should go ahead and start changing this station. They can telepathically communicate with one another. Oh yeah, I bet the bit rate just completely died for a second. This track in this room is amazing. Sorry, but I had to correct that radio. They're hive mind, yeah. So anyway, what they do is they project copies of themselves, like that you can see, but aren't necessarily actually there. And if you tune your radio to the right frequency, it'll show you which one is the real one. And if you do that enough times, please tell me that's close enough. Yeah, it is. If you do that enough times, it'll just kill them. But I mean, when you're casually playing it, I think it's just more fun to get them out of the way. Okay, wow, that guy didn't get in my way. Awesome. Let's keep moving. All right, so now we're gonna go put this tape. Well, first we got to combine the tape. We got to combine the cassette tape with the adhesive tape, and put it into a broadcasting station here in the workshop. Normally one of those stars is over there and it's wanting to ruin your day. Okay, okay. Thanks, inventory. Alright, so now I'll back up and you'll see why I had to do that in a second. Alright, y'all are just in the... Oh no! I guess we're still just gonna do that, because I already went in that room. That was an accident. Don't do that if you're gonna run this game seriously. I misclicked because I didn't see I had highlighted the, whatever it's called, that particular door. Oh well. There will be flubs. Alright, so... Alright, so we can just wait for a second while we wait for this to open up. Alright, let's giggity. Put that beer down too hard. It's fine. Some nice little music. Alright, get off. Okay, so now we're about to wrap up this section. Just gotta go into like 2 more rooms. Also, I don't think I said this earlier. This game is made by 2 people. So, yeah, and it's $20. So, just you know, more reason to buy it. Okay, so now we're going to do what is called the admin key skip, and also Rose Engine. I love you. Please don't patch this out. You get to skip 2 puzzles with it. Yeah, 2. It's I can't wrap my head around it. I'm sure they had like maybe some contracting help or something, but it's like yep, exactly. Not quite as long as Hollow Knight, but still a very complete experience. All right, I'll take this residential area. Okay, so now we're about to start chapter 2. We're just gonna keep on trucking. My Alabama is showing. Okay. All right, can't skip this. We can skip it after the transition to Limitat, which I'm sure I completely butchered that. There's Issa again. It occurs to me, if you do the cutscene skips right, you never see Adler. Hey. Alabama gang. This Alabama gang is more inclusive than most other Alabama gangs. Anyway, all that is to say. But yeah, if you do your skips right, your cutscene skips, you really don't see Adler at all, and he's one of like the primary antagonists, I would say. I guess you could call him secondary, but anyway. Spoilers, I guess. Sorry. You're watching the speedrun, so. Normally, we for a while, we would pick up the flare gun in there, but... oh, I forgot to mention. Notice we have picked up no guns. We will not pick Adler as the hero. Honestly, I'd love like some kind of DLC where you play as a different replica or something, but or like an Elster from different Himneros. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? Oh well. Lost my train of thought, but I'm gonna keep on going. All right, so this room can be kind of annoying. Oh yeah, all right. Let's talk about no guns. We won't pick up guns until the end of the game. The last section. Originally, I was thinking maybe I'd pick up the shotgun for that minor fight, so that if I missed the flare, I would be able to just get rid of the boss like about as quickly as I would otherwise. But that required a lot of boxing, and I just was worried that I was gonna miss my stuff. Okay, now I need to equip that. I'm gonna heal myself. Come on. Silver me timbers. All right. Come on. All right, cool. Now we can leave. Come on. God, sometimes that takes too long. I want the run legal shift deals. All right, another hole. Can you believe it? We must go deeper. All right, so now comes every speedrunner's favorite part. I'm stealing that sentence verbatim from the GDQ run. The 2-minute mandatory FPS section. Yep, coffee break percent. That's exactly what it is. So you can't like skip this. This is just like a little, I don't know, breath of fresh air, I guess. So there's the island. There's a bunch of notes on the ground you can read, but we're gonna go free soloing because there's a little mountain over here that has an incline that's not steep enough to keep us from going up. So now, I think there's probably a section of this you can go up faster, but if anybody has any questions about the world building or something, because to be honest, that's the other thing about this game that's amazing, is that just about every single thing has all IHS speedrunners feel at home in this walking sim. I mean, yeah, actually, now that you said that, I didn't even think about it. But yeah, there's a lot of world building, and it's pretty tirelessly thought out, so I'd be happy to speak to anything if you know, have anything to ask. But yeah, this doesn't actually do anything. The look is amazing. I must have run this like hundreds of times now, or at least almost 100, like a little over 100. I don't know. I haven't been keeping track, and I'm still not tired of it. I'm not tired of looking at it. I'm not tired of hearing it. Somehow I don't hate this section immensely. Like, yes, it's a slog, but we'll have a nice little view at the top of here. All right. Nice little resting point for you. Yeah, it is like you get to breathe a little bit. It's at least 100. Yep, Allie would know. Shouts out to my partner. There we go. All right. All right. So now we are in nowhere, which, if you're counting the Silent Hill references, that's like the 1000th. All right. So I just meditate, staring at the water, climbing the mountains, exhausting. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more effort than I really want to put into that section. But so normally we're gonna do a skip later that would require that otherwise, if I didn't do it, would have required me. Hello, Calibres, go to hell. That would require me to pick up a doll or several dolls, or like Russian dolls, and it's for like a what's called the balance plate. And normally we'd have to like Indiana Jones the balance plate so that oh, I got hit. That's fine. 74. But yeah, anyway, we can do the balance plate skip. That's actually where buffering was sort of born. Like, it's where we started doing that strat a lot. Once that was figured out there. Anyway. All right, now I need to yet another boss that is susceptible to getting flared. Hello. All right, normally you have to shoot no, I think that's how you say it, the boss's name, a lot before Issa will do that. Oh, if we have any Hunt Showdown players, that gun is a Nitro Express, for the record. Just like a futuristic one. Steven, I know you're here, so you know what that is at the very least. First discovered it at first, we thought it was not run viable. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, interesting. All right, so now we got to do one of these doors. That was a weird way to do that. Thank you for clarifying that, Makide. I don't want to... Oh, also, those red lines, that's not like your computer messed up. It happens sometimes after that boss fight. They go away eventually. Okay. All right, so we are not going to do the warp unless I do it on accident. Okay, so now I got to box some stuff. Let's keep going. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. Really hope no soft flux happen. Knock on wood. Why did I say that? Oh, well. Rip. It's because Makita said it first, okay. Alright, go to the right. How do you Kobe these flashes? It's... Oh, I mean, I've hit a couple and I didn't get hit. I don't know. It's a combination of mashing mouse 4 with C, which may be detrimental to actually hitting it. Okay, we're gonna try not to get hit here. Awesome. For the minus. Oh yeah, if you talk about the minus, practice is the only thing I could say, because there are days I can't hit that at all. Anyway, also, I didn't talk about skipping the puzzles doors like I did earlier, but I'll point out the next one we do. There's puzzle doors that you've seen me do at least one of. The caged amalgam is way easier than Maya to hit. You really just gotta mash the hell out of it. But anyway, yeah, I'll point out the puzzle door skip whenever we get there. Basically, you just have to put yourself in the middle there, and then point the mouse at a certain section on the left. All right, do not touch me. Thank you. Cage is fairly free, requires some tricky position. Yeah, Namina is the one I had. Oh, let's try to dodge some shit. Oh, yeah. Feels good. All right. So, because I want to play it safe, although I probably could have been fine. So here's another one of these puzzles. We're going to actually do this one because it's just not worth the skip there. I don't know if you can open it when you come back without having to do the puzzle, so... I'm sure Makita knows. All right. So now, are you ready for another reference? Can you guess what game it'll be? Oh, wrong. Nope, that's not right. Glad I stopped that before I tried to put it on. All right. That was not sarcasm, Makita. I legit normally assume you know whatever it is I'm trying to think of. Anyway, okay. Oh, don't hit me. Please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Okay, so now we need to grab some plates out of this box in here. Okay, so now we're almost done with nowhere. Okay. No, never mind. We didn't get it. I can't do it, or I can't make the joke. All right, here's a puzzle door skip. So you just look over there, and you can just go right through the door. It's lovely. I don't know why I wasn't doing it sooner. All right. So these microfilaments are annoying, but we can get by them. Damn, that's the first time. Oh, I should have kept going down there. It's fine. Oh, naturally. Ah, frame rate. Okay. That would be interesting. All right, so now we're about to finish this section. I'll explain something in a minute about... Oh, I just don't want to flub these inputs. About what's about to happen here. Okay, so here's this horrible staircase again. Okay, so it's gonna look like we're getting to the end, but we're not. It's not time. It's not. N-O-T. Come on. What the hell? It took forever to load. What is going on? Okay. Whatever. Fake out. It's a fake out ending. Just a heads up. Alright. Press any key. GG Kappa. I know that's not what that emoji is. Okay. So, geez, my cutscene skips are getting delayed? That's interesting. Maybe that's because of, the fact that I have saved files on right now. Okay, so you notice we're back on the Penrose. Why? Well, I'll let you figure that out. But because I told you earlier we're a replica, an engineering replica, our job is to, you know, take care of the ship, make sure it's working. So now we're doing diagnostics. For these sections, just a heads up, now with the new hat. Oh yeah, she's got a cute little hat now. Look at that. There's a debug command. You can just put the hat on. It's very cute. Anyway, you don't have to click into every screen that is in this, like, you know, fully functioning version of the Penrose. Some of them you have to click into, some of them you just have to look at close. For this room, whenever you investigate that little interact prompt over there, you can actually skip the whole little like dialogue boxes by holding back on the what is up with my cutscene inputs? That's weird. Oh well. Anyway, all it is to say, we're getting the hell out of Penrose. Alright, so that is dead Elster on the ground. We just put her stuff on, so we're no longer as messed up as before. No, Scuddy, you will deal with the Elster you have. JK. Apparently, there's a lot of these things. Alright, so now we're back on the beach, but we can actually leave this time. So, another demonstration of the walking diagonal strategy. You could kind of hear it in the footsteps. It just, you move quickly. I'm not going to compare them, because that would require slowing down. Okay. Yep, that's exactly what you should do with an Elster, is play music for it and show it photographs. It's specifically photographs of war. Oh, yeah. You can thank Al for that. Placement hat will be sent in a vessel in approximately 100 years. Sounds about right. However many cycles that is. Okay, so I gotta focus here so I don't forget to grab the flashlight. I love this run because by the end of it, there's only like 3 things in your item box. So, by the way, if you notice, we're back on Sierpinski. This room we've been in, it's the same exact safe as the beginning of the game, 204512. Except it's a little meatier. You know, some more flesh, which, you know, why wouldn't you want more flesh? Okay, okay, yeah, there's no enemies in here. There will be 2 in the next room. So sometimes it's hard to avoid getting hit in here. Okay, cool. Awesome. So this room is, you know, this room can go to hell, actually. Let's pull them over to that corner. All right. All right, another hole. Okay. The one time you kind of see Adler. Okay, let's equip that. And this is the last area of the game. It's called Rot Front. This is the apartments. This is where your human co-pilot is from. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. All right, so we're gonna warp off of that stun baton when we come back. Actually, I'm gonna have to switch the controller for like 3 seconds. All right, so in here we're gonna have to use the flashlight to pick something up because we can't see it otherwise. It's too bad we don't get to hear cigarette wife. Oh yeah, that is a really good song. Please don't hit me. Thank you. All right. Wonder if the noodle head is gonna behave in here. Hello. Come here. Yes, this way, not towards the door. One time it went down there and then started like tracking me from the like southern side of the table. Scissor me timbers. Yes. All right. So now we're gonna use the stun baton warp. I love this thing. Well. Okay. Cool. All right, let's get going. All right, so now we need to use the hand wheel on this pipe system to make it stop being on fire. Okay, we need to grab this blue diskette. And then we're going to grab some acetone. I constantly change how I say that. All right. Sometimes people warp off of that. I don't feel like wasting that time, really. I'm not saying that it's completely useless. I'm not the gamer to do that. Please don't hit me. Oh, it's fine. Oh, wait. I need to use this. Whew. Whew. Almost forgot. All right, another warp is coming. All right, we'll go here. Oh, please work. Thank you. Yep. Ha! Yep, I used it. Thankfully. Boop, boop, boop. Blue disc. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You cannot just mash that. Just once, could I get the lucky magpie? That would be great. So we're doing that because there's another puzzle like before where you have to play some music from a certain frequency to open something. So I'm gonna go ahead and change it to 210. I don't know how familiar people are with the concept of SSTV. I can't think of what that actually stands for, but there's a secret ending that people figured out. Maybe from data mining, but like apparently you could figure it out by using like scrubbing certain radio frequencies and looking at the images that those radio frequencies like conjured. I don't know how it works, but Carcinogen SDA did a couple, like a stream or two where he went through and did like looked at them. God, I hate the Calibris. It was a combination of data mining and the Steam forum. Okay. So we need to box some things. I should have just gone to the first slot there, but that's fine. All right, we're gonna keep going. Climb this ladder. All right. So I was hoping I could get through that without getting hit, but it's fine. All right, so now we're gonna do try to do another warp off of this moon key once we get it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That was so slow. All right. All right. Please don't. Okay, I normally kind of mash the push button because I have warped into an enemy. An artifact doesn't save as much time as I was hoping it would. Though it probably is faster than me. Ah, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. So I think we're done with the radio now. Until I use it to unblind myself from Calibri's nonsense. Alright. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Going back through this horrible room. Ugh! Only got a couple more rooms with Calibri's. Alright, go away. Yeah, so that fog fight is pretty quick and they're very similar in time. Ah, okay. Alright, once again, dealing with this stuff. Alright. Alright, let me continue to see, please. Thank you. If you just scrub on your radio, you can even remotely towards the frequency they're asking. It helps you able to see. Actually, I don't even know if you have to be. Jeez, that star is coming from my butt. Alright, hello, hello. Get out of my way, noodle face. Oh, I knew it! Getting the keys and doing the safe is probably better. Ah. Okay, Alright. Let's go. Yep, I know, that's what I've said. I normally skip the SMG, and I haven't, like, logged it in my head enough where all the other ammo is. It'll be fine. I'll pick up ammo if I need it, and we'll just, you know, pray to RNGesus for the Falk fight. Okay. So it's the last room we need to get a card from. This is the E2 estate. It's where the King in Yellow was originally, well, at least when it started, this whole, whatever, series of events. This is where it was seen initially by one of the characters. Just get the triple-double. We'll see about that. Lol, if only. I guess that's true. All right, so we're approaching the last boss fight. Just gotta do this last little puzzle. Come on. All right. And one more Silent Hill 4 reference. I'm sure there are other things you could reference, but... And I mean, it wouldn't be IHS without vent or vent-adjacent things. All right, so let me grab the... Come on. I need to grab... Okay. Finally did that menuing right. Okay, so it's the last long hallway. Makide or somebody found that if you went out of bounds here, it would teleport you basically all the way up here, and it would be the best warp in the game, but no one's been able to figure out how to make a warp work here because the door at the front isn't an actual door. All right, last boss. Oh, RNGesus. Okay. 2, 3. Fall. Okay, so the idea is we want to get double spears on her. So she goes down, grab another spear, approach her, she goes down again. Now I want to pick up another one. You know what? I'm picking this up while I'm here. All right, that works. All right. All right. So far, so good. Okay. Okay. Ooh, she hits hard. Even on casual. Barely missed me. Alright, come on. Yes! Okay, these might be... I think I could use these for a double. Alright, we have one more section, and then I'll tell you when time's coming up. I cannot believe that went as decently as it did. Alright. Alright, so we're just going to be 2 more rooms after this, and then I'm going to hit yes on something, and that will be time. I will let you know. Alright, boop, 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 and time. 48:30. I'll take it. Oh, I should have let you see that. Oh well. Well, no. Now you have something to play the game for. It's a sad ending. So anyway. All right. Yeah, that's Signalis.
Awesome. That was a really nice end to the entire marathon. That was the very last run.
Yeah, well, I appreciate y'all letting me be a part of it. It was really fun to be here.
Of course. So we're gonna have another very brief transmission here, and then we're going to go into the closing remarks and out the marathon. So
Cool. Real quick, I want to shout out again my partner Al. They've bared with me practicing this run for quite a while now, and I appreciate all the encouragement. And also, I believe their sister Erica is watching too. So hi, Erica, and Steven, if you're still here. But anyway, thank you all again for having me. Thank you, IHS, all the mods. Y'all are wonderful. I love being here. So anyway, y'all have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you again for putting on such a wonderful event.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, you haven't tested
Talk,
Discord
talk,
yet?
talk.
For the first time. Hey, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Test. Okay. I'm actually here. Okay. I just tried twice to do the outro and it wasn't picking up my microphone. Okay, alright. We're professional.
Yeah.
It's been 13 hours today of some fucking amazing runs. I'm really glad that everybody's here to enjoy them. Thank you so much to everybody that showed up and did runs. It was absolutely incredible. We were so pleased with all the submissions we got and how many people signed up to do a run. And everybody that did runs did a great job. And we even got one world record during the run. That was incredible.
Yeah, they were killing the runs
super
today.
dope, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely killing it. It was a bit rocky at the start, but we found our groove, we got there, and we're so excited to do more runs in the future. What do you guys think?
Absolutely keen to do
Oh
more.
yeah, without a doubt.
Like you said, it started off a little rocky, but we quickly got into it.
Yeah. To think a year ago, last July, this server was just started up to play, what is it, Haunted Gas Station? And look where we are now. 250 Discord members, a really successful marathon. We're so just enamored with this, and yeah, I mean,
I'm very grateful. Yeah, definitely.
You can't overstate our love for this. Everybody that shows up.
I like games.
I like game.
I like lamp. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, you're good. If you guys want to say any long remarks or anything.
Yeah, last words.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Zom sounds like he wants to say something. I'll let Zom say something.
Hey, go on, Zom.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I do think Plez said it best. We're definitely pretty blessed to be here. Much like Dig mentioned this time last year, um, we probably wouldn't have pictured this, to be honest. But me and Tim were just talking, and this is really a product of a bunch of friends that really came together for something that they truly care about. And we're very, very happy to be able to provide this for the community, for everybody to have a space to learn runs, actually run games, and just meet new people, man. So, huge, huge shout out to everybody that ran today. Huge shout out to everybody that showed love. Huge shout out to SRC. Thank you for hosting us.
Yes, thank you, SRC.
The front page was so nice.
Yeah, that was massive. Thank you for having faith in us as well. I hope we did it justice. And I definitely want to personally shout out the Indie Horror Speedrun staff, Dig, Mild, Plez, and Tim. These four absolutely killed it with me today. I wouldn't ask for a better crew. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm sure Plez, Tim, and Mild have some words.
Oh yeah, for sure. Listen,
I'll make this quick, Plez, and then I'll let you talk.
Yeah.
So yeah, 12 months ago, when I jumped in here, I was not expecting the community to be what it is. I thought it would just be like, all right, I want to learn some strats, and I won't pop into Discord anymore. But these guys are just absolutely amazing. And everyone in the community, not even just the mods, like everyone's just so friendly and happy to help out with things. And when the initial idea was put forward, hey, there's so many games and so many runners in this community, why don't we do a marathon? It could have easily been one of those things was like, yeah, we'll do it, and then you just nothing happens. But everyone just kind of dove headfirst into this. And yeah, I mean, some of the things at the start were a bit rocky with the audio and all that kind of stuff, but overall, everyone just
People
gave
are going.
110%. Yeah, like the the runners, the staff, even chat were going wild at parts. Like scrolling up and seeing an entire chat of blame Hector it just made my night. So yeah, everyone's just I'm so blown away by all this, and like I have not taken the smile off my face all day, and I can't thank everyone involved, including chat, enough for all this. Coming in here, I wasn't expecting as many submissions as we had. Like picking the lineup of these games was like
it was
holy
tough.
crap, we actually have to say no to people.
It was
you
tough,
know what I mean?
Man.
It was,
I
and
never would have expected that.
Yeah,
13 hours wasn't enough.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
really wasn't. Like, and
So,
there was
yeah,
even
no,
people
thank you
who
to everyone.
didn't even meet the deadline for submissions. Like
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. So please go for it, buddy.
Beautiful. All I wanted to say is join the Discord so you can chill.
Join up
and big ups and big ups. That's all.
Get it, baby.
Yeah.
You guys have all said it. Like I would never have expected this for my first one.
Yeah, we did. I
Crazy.
think we did pretty swell. I give
That's
us
right.
fat B A minus.
A minus, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. GG's, my
I've
friends.
really
GG's.
enjoyed this. This is great.
Yeah.
So
I'm
keep
looking
that
forward
wrapped
to
up, though.
I'm looking forward in the future. Next on IHS is some choo-choo trial shit, man. That's gonna be sick.
Mhm, definitely.
That's gonna be big.
Be on the lookout, boys. Be on the lookout.
Be on the
Yep. This may have been our first, but it certainly won't be the last. So
right.
expect more stuff from us in the future. Like the staff said, join the Discord, man. Come hang out with us. Come learn some stuff, and come enjoy yourself.
So many new faces recently. Like,
Yeah.
great.
Bi-weekly marathons coming next
No,
month.
shut up.
Oh,
You shut your
jeez.
dumb ass up.
Jesus Christ. Don't say
Okay. Alright. I think
Yeah.
we're good here. Oh,
Yep.
it's been so good. Alright, later
Thank you
everybody.
everyone for chilling. Appreciate it. Mwah. Much love.
Bye.
Everybody.
Peace.